Hello and welcome to a new course with me. In this course you are going to learn how to build a complete restaurant booking management system and online food ordering system in the same app with PHP, MySQL, Bootstrap, PayPal payment and PDO. So after you finish this course you should have a clear understanding of how web apps are created with modern technologies, how to combine the tools that I just mentioned to build something meaningful, plus you are gonna have fun along the way. Alright, so here is a little bit about me. So if you don't know me, my name is Muhammad Hassan. I'm a web developer, a freelancer, and an instructor. I have taught more than 30,000 people programming in the past year only, and I have more than 600,000 people who enrolled in my courses. Alright, so let's now take a look at the finished version of our own web app. I'm just gonna give you a very little sneak peek after this short break. Alright, so now we're back once again, and here is the finished version of our own web app. So naturally we are in the index page right here. We will have a couple of links. I would say the most important ones are the booking and simply the cart right here. Alright, so for the booking it will simply allow us to go to another page where we will have the form that will allow us to book for the tables. Alright, and if we go down at the bottom right here, we will view some information, or we will see some information about our own web app. And here we have the most popular items right here, so we can simply go to any one of those items and we can add it to cart, and we will also have the the table booking form right over here in the bottom. Alright, and again, this will not just be a normal booking system. We will also allow users to order food online. We will allow them to add food items to their cart, go and do a checkout and then pay for the products. Alright, and here is our what our clients say. This is just a simple review system right here. This is completely dynamic. Let's now access these pages. So there is the booking right here. We can simply use this form to book, and we will of course do validation for the date. So the date right here, the user can only pick up dates in the future. Alright, and there is simply he can allow he can specify the number of people right over here. So let me just do a simple booking right over here. So this will be at gmail.com, and there is, well, actually we can paste this right here, and there is the name. Alright, so there is the special request. We can simply grab some fake text. Let me copy this and paste it down here. If we click on book now, so we can simply now go to the index back once again. So that means that this is actually working, and every user can just access his booking from this right here. Alright, and he can also access his own orders online. Now let's go to this page, which is the cart right here. So we have a couple of items that are already in the cart. We can simply delete them. Alright, can delete one of them. So there you can see that the total price is changing dynamically. If we go right here and if we refresh this, so we have the chicken wings actually in the cart. This is why we will see something like added to the cart, and the button will be disabled. We cannot add the same item to the cart twice, of course. So this is the page for the bookings right here. Alright, we can now view our own bookings. We can view the status of this booking right here, and we can only review the bookings that are already confirmed. So since this user consumed this service, now he can simply go to this page, review.php, and he can actually review this. Alright, write a simple review. Okay, so I want to show you how the cart works, how we can add products and so on. So I want to go to any one of those products right here. If I simply click on add to cart, alright, so now this will be added to cart. If I refresh this, I can simply that we see that the total now is $40, you know, the submission of those two right here. If we now go click on checkout, alright, so there we go, right over here. So we can simply enter our own information quickly, and if we go right here, gmail.com, if we go to the town and if we enter some town right here, and if we go to the country and if we enter some country, I'm just gonna go ahead and type some fake data right away. So there is the phone number simply, and there is the address. You can grab some text from here. Alright, so if we click on order and pay, we should now go to pay.php page, which will allow us to view the PayPal button right here. If we click on it, we should see that the PayPal window is opening up, and we can now go ahead and pay for this service right here. Of course, I will have to, you know, to log in with some special account, some special password and email right here. And this will be the buyer account, so I will show you how to set up the PayPal accounts, so we can grab some fake data, you know, some fake money, and work with it. Alright, so we will you know, we will get into a lot of things. I will make we'll make everything easy for you to understand. You know, in the PayPal payment process, we will set up some accounts. We will create some SDK app, and you know, we will work our way through all of this. So but I'm gonna cancel this order right now, and I'm gonna, you know, go back to the home page. So yeah, this is how everything works basically. Of course, this is not everything. You know, in this app there's a lot of validations, there's a lot of stuff that's going under the hood in this web app, so you will learn a lot of cool features and a lot of stuff. This is completely real world, you know. I want to also give you just a little sneak peek in the admin panel. So I'm gonna log out right now, and I'm gonna go to my PHP admin right here, and let me grab some account from the admin's table. Alright, so there we go. Let me copy this email, and if I go to admin dash panel right here, this will redirect me right away to the login page, because we cannot access anything that's related to the admins unless we are logged in. Alright, so let me just paste this right here and click on login. Alright, so now we are at the index page, so we will view some statistics about our own web app, and here is our admin name right here. If we simply click on admins, we can simply view the admins that we have, and we can even create new ones right here. And if we click on orders, there is our orders that we have. We can simply change the status of the orders, you know, to something like pending or confirmed, you know, however that we like it. And if we click on foods right here, this will allow us to grab, you know, to show the food items. We can simply create a new food item right here, and I'm going to show you how to upload an image, you know. If we click also on bookings, we will view also some information about the bookings right here, and we can also change the status or even delete the bookings that we have right here. Alright, so this is a very, you know, again, this is a very sneak peek inside our own web app. There is a lot of stuff to go through right here, you know, but once you buy the course, or once you get the course, you will have access to, you know, unlimited opportunities to learn how web apps work and how they are built and so on. So if you like this, get it right now, and I will simply see you inside. Alright, so in this video I'm going to teach you how to basically install XAMPP. And XAMPP is just a server runner, or just simply a program that will allow us to have a bunch of tools, you know, when we're working with development, especially back-end development. Alright, so we will basically have a server, which is the Apache server, which is simply just a local server, and we will have MySQL and the PHP programming language, and we will also have phpMyAdmin, which is just a tool for managing databases. And we can also have a bunch of stuff, like it also includes the Perl programming language. And if you're not familiar with it, it's basically a programming language that's widely used for programming for networks, stuff like that. All right, but this is not our subject. So what we need to do in this video, we are going to go ahead and install exam. So if we just go and type in exam right here, we should see this link, which is the apache-friends.org. So if we click on this, so now we will go to this page, and it's telling us download right here. So we can download this for different operating systems. So here we have Windows, and here we have Linux, and this is Apple right here, OS. So we click on this. Obviously I have Windows, so now a window should pop up right here, and we can just download this right away. All right, so now we can just download it. If I click on save, I already downloaded the program right here. If I just click on save, now it's starting to download. I'm just gonna cancel this, and I'm gonna go ahead right away and install it. All right, so after you download it, just go ahead and click on it right here. I saved it in my desktop. So if I click on yes, all right, so very important because you activated user account. All right, so if we simply click on OK, and if we click on next, so as you can see right here, here are our own components, or the tools that we have right here. So right here I'm gonna keep MySQL. So we already have the server checked for us. We cannot even like edit it or something. And here we have the Apache server, and here we have MySQL, FileZilla. I don't want this and this also and this, so I'm gonna remove them. I'm gonna keep Perl. If you don't want it, you can just go ahead and uncheck it. As you can see right here, here's programming language, and we already have PHP checked for us. And here program language is also here. I'm gonna uncheck this and uncheck this. I want PHP MyAdmin because it's a very handy tool for managing databases. So if we click on next, we also click on next. The selected folder is not empty. Please select a different folder. All right, so if we go right here. All right, so I want to delete this because I tried to install it like before. So if I go to my C, you're probably not gonna do this because you did not install it before. So if I just delete this, if I go delete again, all right, so now if we just keep it right here at the C, and it's gonna create this folder right here, and it's gonna install our program inside it. So if we click on next, now we can see the language is English. Now there is English and Deutsch. I'm gonna keep it English. And if we click next and also next, now it's installing this right here. So here you can see it's generating this file right here, and it's installing the files inside right here, which is in the C partition. All right, so I'm gonna close this, and I'm gonna get back to you in a couple of minutes until it finish. All right, so it's nearly finishing up, and it's telling me that it's gonna access the firewall here. So I'm gonna go and allow access for this in order for this installer to finish up. All right, so let's wait a second. All right, so now it's over. So it's telling me setup has finished installing exam on your computer. Do you want to start the control panel now? And I'm gonna go ahead and uncheck this, because if I left this checked and if I clicked on finish, you know, we will have to start exam every time we want, every time we like you close or you turn off your own computer in order to go ahead and actually work with it. All right, but if we uncheck this and if we click on finish, and if I go ahead now to my C partition right here, and if I go to exam, and if I go down here, and if I go to the control panel, and if I try to run this as an administrator, you know, exam will run automatically every time you turn on your own computer, right? So you don't wanna so you don't have to like start it all over again, right? Because this is just noisy, you know. All right, so if we click on this, click yes to install the Apache server, yes. And if we also click on this, so this is also yes. All right, if we click on start, and if we simply start this also. All right, so great. We click on admin. All right, so this should start all of this. All right, if we click also on PHP my admin right here. All right, so here is basically they're both working, which is just awesome. All right, if we go htdocs right here. All right, so if we simply go localhost, and if we go index.php, all right, so it's still going to the same page, all right, which is this right here. So yeah, they're working now. Everything looks great. So this will be it, and I'll see you in the next video. So in this one, I'm going to show you how to install the Visual Studio Code, which is the text editor that we are going to be using. And probably if you're watching this, maybe like 99% of you guys have already like set up this this program, okay? And if you did, just leave just follow along, you know. You can skip this video, whatever you like. So basically I have it down here, but if you wanna, I have already installed it, but if you look up down here, Visual Studio Code, you go over here, click on this link, you can click on download for Windows. Now it's gonna like show you how to download. It gives you like a Visual Studio Code. So if you click on save, it's actually going to be downloaded. So I actually downloaded it, so I'm going to cancel it, and I have it over here on my desktop. And you're gonna click I accept this agreement, next, and I'm not gonna add it to the path. So I'm gonna go ahead. If you want to create like a desktop icon or anything, it's basically like a simple program like any other program that you set up. And now if I click on install, I'm gonna be like installing this like Visual Studio Code. And if you go up over here, you can after you install it, you can look it up and it will show up right here, and you can open the Visual Studio app. You can start coding with me. And of course, if you have like a PHP store, if you have like Sublime like I have one over here, if you have text plus, it's all fine. All of them will do the trick. I don't want to like click install because I've already have my Visual Studio Code right here. It will override this one that I already have, and I have a lot of settings and extensions, so I don't want to like to set up all of that again. So I'm just going to cancel, but you will click on install and it will install it right away for you. So yeah, I hope I will be like this one. This one is so simple, and as I said, every text editor will do the trick. So thanks for this one, and see you. Alright, so here is the design that we are going to be using for our own project. You know, it's looking pretty neat right over here. So typically we'll have an index page. Of course, we'll have a couple of links right here. we'll have the about, the service, the menu. So if we simply try to access a couple of these right here, yeah, so if we go down, we're gonna see a couple of information, information about our own website and so on. So here we also have the menu. We have the menu for the breakfast, the lunch, and the dinner. If we simply click on the view right here, we will simply view this single item information, and we can simply add it to cart, because this will not be just a regular restaurant booking system. All right, we're not gonna only allow the users to just book tables, and that will be all. We will also allow them to order food online. All right, so they will add this food to cart simply, and if we go right over here, to this link, we can see that here is our own cart right here. And yeah, simply we have information about the orders or the cart for this user right here. And simply the user can go and check out, of course, right here. All right, so he's gonna send information with this form right here, and he can simply click on order and pay, and he's simply gonna pay with a payment method that I'm going to show you, of course, in this course. All right, so this will be like two systems, or inside one big website. We're gonna allow the users to order food online, and we're gonna allow them to simply book tables online. All right, and of course we will have the login and the register pages. These are like essential on every website that I'm building. All right, so here's also a page for the food menu right here. All right, so yeah, and here's our own form actually that we are going to use to simply allow users to book the book tables right here. All right, so yeah, here's also a couple of testimonials, stuff like that. So yeah, it will be a really good website to build, or a really good system to build. All right, so just check out the resources section for this video, and you will find the code for this project, so you can just follow along with me so we can build this amazing project. All right, so I'm pretty excited already, so go ahead and check out the resources section, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so now we're back with another video. And you would think actually that I will just tell you to go ahead, copy and paste the code inside your htdocs folder, which is in the exam right here, inside your C drive. But I'm not actually gonna go ahead and do this. Before we do all of this, I want to go ahead and create my class. All right, and inside this, or create my file right here. And inside this file, we're going to create a class. So this file will be like a simple library that we will have our database, processings, selecting, grabbing data from the database, inserting, updating data, and so on. So yeah, this is what we are going to be building first. All right, so we're going to create a config file, and we're going to go ahead and create a file that's basically a class. All right, and inside this class, again, we will have all the stuff that are related to our own database. All right, so we will build this first. After this, we can take it and and we can paste it inside of our own project, and can start working with it right away. All right, so this will save us a lot of time and effort. All right, so if we go right here, and if I simply go ahead and just type in project like this, and if I go ahead inside this folder, I want to open this up with Visual Studio Code right here. All right, so I want to go ahead right here, and I want to create 2 folders. So the first folder will be config right here, and inside this folder, I'm going to go ahead and create a file. So I'm going to go new right here. I'm going to go and name this config.php. all right, And I'm gonna go also right here, I'm gonna create another folder, and I will call this libs, as you know, a short for libraries. So I'm gonna go inside this and simply create a new file. So this will simply be just app, all right, .php. This will be our class. You know, it's, you know, preferably to name your class with a big letter, you know, um, right here, just like as your class right here, to name your file as your class. All right, so I want to go ahead right here. So here's our files and folders. All right, so let's go to the config right here, and let's simply go ahead and type in our configurations. So the configurations will simply be a constants right here. So we will have 4 configurations. The first one is simply the host, and the host will be most always local host right here. All right, so after this we will have a couple more, and this will be DB name. This will be our database name. So this will be just demo for now. All right, we're gonna of course change this, and this right here should be the user. So the user will be just root. All right, and after this we're simply gonna go ahead and type in the password. So the password in my condition is nothing. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and save this right here. And I want to now go to app.php. So this is where our class will be. Well, first of all, I'm gonna require the config first. All right, so we're gonna go a step back first, and we're gonna go ahead and go config/config.php. And you know, when we work with our own project, we're not gonna actually require it inside the app right here. All right, but for now, let's go ahead and do this. Let's require it, and now let's go ahead and start working with our own class. So if I go right here and just you know, go class app right here. All right, so this is where we can write our own methods, properties, and stuff like that. So if you're not familiar with OOB, I'm not going to explain everything in this course. This is a project, you know, this is a project to teach you the concepts that you already learned in OOP, how to apply them, you know, and so on. So if you don't know OOP, just go ahead and you know, look up some course or something so you can learn it. You know, we're gonna work with the most basic stuff, so you do not need like to take 20-hour 30-hour course. All right, we're gonna learn with, we're gonna work with really basic stuff, so this should be really easy for you. All right, so inside our own class we'll have a couple of properties, a couple of methods. So the first property that we're going to have, well, first of all, we should define it, whether it's protective, private, or public. So we're going to keep this public, and the host will simply equal the host that we have right here. All right, which is this right here. And if we simply end this with a semicolon, well, this will be db name. All right, and this will be just db name, is the constant that we have inside the config right here. All right, after this will be the user. So the user will simply be, the constant for it is simply user, and this right here will be the password. And this will also be password right here. All right, so there is just public after this, and we're gonna define our own link, which is the variable that we are going to use, or the property that we're going to use to connect with our own database. All right, so we're done with the properties right now. Let's simply try to connect to our database. So we want to go ahead, and once we instantiate this class right here, we want to go ahead and connect to our own database right away. All right, because all the methods will be inside this class, right here, all the methods that we are going to be working with. So in order to do this, we're going to go ahead and create a constructor. And if you're not familiar with it, well, the constructor is a type of function that we can you know, that's triggered right away once we instantiate this class. All right, so when I go ahead and keep this public function right here, underscore underscore construct. So this is how we write a construction or a construct method. All right, and this is how we if write the message. You just type in public. You can also type private, but we're gonna keep this as public. Right, and then you write the keyword function right here, and then you type the name of your function. But in this method right here is a construct, so it doesn't. So we do not need to define a name. We're just gonna write this right away. All right, and the properties right here, if you're not familiar with them, well, first of all, the properties are just like variables. All right, so we can type in, the type of your property first, and then you type the name of your property, and you simply define the value right here after the equal sign. All right, and you can just define one just like this without no value, and you can use it later. All right, so here we have the construct. So inside the construct, I want to trigger the function that we are going to be creating in a second, which is the connect function right here, which will help us connect to our own database. All right, so go ahead and work with something right here. We can use this keyword right here. So this keyword refers to the same class that we are going to be working with. So simply I can access I can access this property right here, not just message, using this keyword. Well, all what I need to do is just type in this, and then I can type any name like host right here, and I can simply access these right over here. All right, and we're not gonna write in the dollar sign the dollar sign right over here. All right, and we can simply access this right away. All right, so this is what this keyword right here refers to. It refers to the same class that we're working with. All right, so right here, once the class is instantiated, we're gonna go ahead and this will be triggered. This construct function will be triggered, and then we're gonna connect to our own database right away. All right, so let's now go ahead and create our own function right here, public function right here. So this will be connect. All right, so to connect to our own database, we're gonna go ahead and type in this, and then we're gonna use the link right here, the variable that we just created. All right, so this link right here, it will be equal to new PDO. We're gonna be working with PDO right here. So right over here, we need to specify a couple of things. The first thing inside the PDO class, which is a MySQL database. So this will be the type of database that we are going to be working with, and I'm going to work in this course with the MySQL database. After this, we need to specify the host. So the host will equal simply, if we concatenate like this, it's equal the host right here. So again, we can go right here and access this inside this function using this keyword. All right, and after this, we're gonna go ahead and type in host. All right, so after this, we're gonna go dp name, and again, we're gonna concatenate this, and we're gonna type in this right here. So this will be dp name. All right, so after this, we're gonna go right here and go and leave the double quotation, write a comma right here. So we're gonna go user. We only have one thing left, and that is the password right here. So this and the password is right over here. Then we're gonna end this with a semicolon. All right, so if we go right here and do just a little test, we go this link right here. So if this is true, we're simply gonna echo out something like db connection is working. All right, so db connection right here. Let's remove this. All right, so db connection is working. All right, so this should be curly braces. So let's cut this and paste it right here. All right, so this will be all for the function for the connect right over here. So let's save this whole thing. Let's also go to config and save this. Let's now try to access the page. So if we simply, well, actually, in order for this to work, we need to instantiate the class first. All right, so if we go down at the bottom, of course, this is just a demo where we will not instantiate anything inside the app class or inside the app file. So I'm gonna name this object right here. So to instantiate this, we're simply gonna go ahead and create a variable right here. We're gonna name it object, and we're gonna go new and app. All right, and simply end this with a semicolon. So save this whole thing right here, and let's go right over here and just type in local host slash project, and if we go slash right here libs slash app.php. All right, so unknown database demo right over here. All right, so we have an error. We do not have a database with the name demo. So if we copy this, if we go to new right here, just go to localhost slash phpmyadmin right away and create your database. So here is the database demo right over here. So if we simply go ahead and refresh this now, so as you can see, DB connection is working. So yeah, the database connection is perfectly working right now. I'm gonna stop till here. Of course, we will do like a bunch of other methods right over here. This is just the starting point of our own project, and once we finish this file, we can take it and we can simply implement it or paste it or integrate it inside our own future projects. All right, and it will work perfectly. It will help us and save us a lot of time and effort. This is what it will be all about, and it will also, the code will be more organized. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and continue working with our app class right here. In the last video, we went ahead and we connected our own database. Now what we're gonna do is simply learn to grab data from the database. All right, so we're gonna go with the select all. So we're gonna create a function that we can use later inside our own app that will allow us to grab all the data that we need. All right, so if we go public function right here, so we will name this select all. All right, so if we pass in the query, all right, so well, this function right here will just accept one query. When we build our own project, this will all make sense. We'll pass in the query like select all from users, something like that, and then what we're gonna do inside the method with this query right here, we're gonna go ahead and create a variable right here. So this will be we will name this as rows right here. So this will equal this right here, and with this right here, now since we have this part right here that will allow us to simply connect our own database, we can simply grab it right over here, and then we can perform any kind of query that we want, like a query right here. We can use the query keyword inside the PDO, or we can simply use the prepare keyword inside PDO. All right, excuse me. So since we have this, and it will allow us to simply connect our own database, and now we can simply do any kind of query. All right, so I want to go right here and do a query, and we will pass in the query that we are going to be writing later. All right, so if I paste this in like this, and I want to go down, I want to go right here and go rows right here. So this will be execute. All right, after this, we're going to go ahead and go all rows. So we're simply going to go ahead and fetch. So this will be rows right here, and this will be fetch all. All right, so this will be PDO right here, fetch underscore OPG. All right, so this will be all. If we just go down at the bottom, and if we test this, all rows right here. All right, if this returned something, we're gonna go ahead and simply or if we have something inside this array right here, we're simply just gonna return it. All right, so return right here all rows. All right, else we're gonna return false. All right, so this will simply be all. All right, so yeah, this will be all. If I simply copy this right now, and if I go down at the bottom, I want to also create another method that will simply allow us to just select one row at a time. All right, sometimes you need this, you know, if you want to fetch like data in another page about a product, let's say. So if we go select one row right here, so this will be select one like this, and we will also pass in a query, and we're going to go ahead and name this so it will actually be row, and this will also be row right here, and this will also be row. All right, so we will go ahead and use our own link right here, which will allow us to connect to our own database. We're going to pass in, we're going to use the query keyword, and we're going to pass in the query right here, and after this we're going to execute, and this right here will be just single single row. All right, so yeah, and after this we're simply just gonna fetch, only fetch because we're fetching one row at a time, and we will use the fetch object right here. So we will actually fetch this as an object, right? And after this we're simply gonna return it. If we actually have something inside this array right here, we're gonna return it right away. All right, so this is simply what we are going to be doing in this video. I know it's not too big, but I don't want to get, you know, too complicated and do a lot of things in simply one video. All right, so this will be all. In the next video, we're going to be working with the CRUD functionality, you know, with the rest of the current functionality. All right, so this will be all. Make sure to save, of course. So this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's move to the insert and update queries. So in the last video, we made the select all rows, and we did the select one row right here. So now if we go down at the bottom, if we just go public function right here, so this will be insert like this. All right, and we're gonna pass three things actually. Yeah, three. So we're gonna pass in first the query, and we're gonna pass the array, and this will be the array of variables that we are gonna be inserting, you know, and we're gonna pass in the path right here. So after the user inserts, you know, he mainly goes to a path to another page or something. So we're gonna send this in. All right, so after this we're gonna go down here and go if we want to check first if the inputs are empty or not. All right, so I want to go down here first, and I want to create a function that will allow us to simply validate right away. So I'm gonna go public function right here, validate. All right, so for the validates, for the validate, I'm gonna send in the array of values that we are going to be inserting inside our own database, and I want to go down here and go if in array in underscore array right here. So I'm going to check if we have nothing right here. So this double quotes right here means nothing. So if we have a value with no a value, you know, an empty value or right inside the array right here, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and equal out something like empty. All right, so again we're gonna check, we're gonna use the in array function right here, and we'll pass in the empty right here, the empty double quotes, and we will pass in the array that we want to check in it. So the array in array function basically checks for something in an array. So if we have nothing at the array that we're passing in right here, we're gonna go ahead simply and equal out something like empty. All right, so I want to go ahead, well, I will name this validate. I go ahead and copy this right here, and I want to access this like this. So this validate right here, and again it's going to take in the array. All right, so if this right here equals empty, which is the value that's actually returning right here. All right, so if this right here gives us empty, so that means that we have something that's empty. We have a value that's empty inside the array right here. So we want to echo out something like echo, let's see, we're going to go ahead and type in script, and we're going to simply echo out a simple alert right here. We're going to go one or more inputs are empty. All right, and we're simply gonna finish this up by writing just script. All right, and if not, we're gonna go ahead now and try to insert. All right, so I'm gonna go right here and just type in insert record right here. All right, so this will equal right here. We're gonna go once again and grab the link that we have, and right here we're gonna type in the keyword prepare. All right, and we're gonna pass in the query right here for the prepare. All right, so here we go. Now after this, we're simply gonna go ahead and execute and execute, and this will be all. All right, so execute right over here. So for the execute, we need to pass, of course, the array, because since we are going to use the prepare right here, we're going to use some handlers. All right, so for the execute, we need to pass in the array. So all of this will make sense once we actually go ahead and build our own project. All right, so after this, we're going to go ahead right here and type in header, and we're going to go location right here, and then we will go back to a to the path that we are going to pass in right here. So just go ahead and paste this right over here. All right, so awesome, great. So I want to copy this part right here, and I want to go down over here and paste, and this will be simply update right here. So we're going to pass in the query, the array, and the path right here. All right, and we're going to use the validate function right here, because when we go ahead and update, the user can go ahead and delete a value from the inputs and just leave it empty. So we're not going to allow him to leave anything empty. All right, so the validate right here. So we're going to pass in the array. All right, and we're going to pass in the array, and if it's returning the value empty right here, we're simply going to trigger this alert right here. All right, else we're going to go ahead and update the value that we're having. So this will be update record. All right, so copy this, paste it right here. All right, and we're also going to work with the prepare function, with the PDO prepare function. So we're going to pass in the query that we have, and after this we're going to execute, and we're going to pass in the array of the new values. All right, and after this we're going to go to a certain location. So we're going to pass in the path right here, or the directory. All right, so we can simply go ahead also and work with the update. That's fine. It's pretty simple. The update is the simplest query that you can do possibly. So if we go right here and name this delete, so we're going to send in the query, and we're not going to send any arrays actually. So just go ahead and remove this. We're going to send the path right away. All right, so we're going to validate, and once again we're going to go down here and name this, so it will be delete right here. So copy this part, paste it right here, and this will be simply query. We're going to pass in the query right here, and we're not going to pass in the array. All right, well actually, since we let's say validate right here, yeah, we can simply remove this part for the validation. Actually, we do not need it, because we're not going to validate any inputs. That delete, for the delete, we do not even need a form. So we're not going to validate anything. It's going to just delete right away. All right, so yeah, this will be all we can write. Some comments right here to make this even more beautiful. So we copy this part, we go down here, if we keep this as update, all right, so this will also be insert. All right, so here we go. So this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's move to another part, which is the register and the login. So we're gonna create two methods for those. All right, so the register, it's going to be pretty similar to the insert. So just let's copy this part right here. Let's go down at the bottom. Let's simply try to paste this in. So this will be just register. So we're gonna send the query, of course, and we're gonna send the array of data, and we're gonna send the path. We're gonna validate, so that's fine. We'll leave this as it is. So this will be right here, register underscore user. All right, so yeah, we're gonna keep this as prepare. So we're gonna pass in the query right here for the prepare method. After this, we're simply gonna go ahead and execute this, and we're gonna go ahead and send, go to a certain path right here. It's probably gonna be the login once we actually go ahead and create our project in the next videos. All right, so the next thing that we are going to be working with, and that is the login. So for the login, I guess that we are going to also grab these right here. So I want to call this the data that we are going to be sending. It's simply, I'm going to call it as a data. All right, so after this, we want to go ahead down over here. So think of the login actually just a way of validation. All right, so we're going to grab the email and the user, and the password from the user, and we're going to validate them. So first of all, we're going to go ahead and validate the email right here. So for validating the email, right here, I'm going to go ahead, just type in login underscore user. So this will equal this, and we're going to grab the link right here, and we're going to grab the query keyword. All right, and we're going to pass in the query right here. All right, so this will simply check, the query right here will check for the email that's coming from the user. And after this, we're simply going to go ahead and execute this. All right, so this will simply be all, and after this, we're going to go ahead and fetch. So I'm going to go ahead and type in fetch, and I'm going to tell you why we are fetching, since it's only a validation. So this will be login user right here, and we're going to simply fetch, just fetch, because we're checking for one row at a time. All right, so fetch OPG. All right, so yeah, so this is all for the part for the email. Well, to finish the part for the email up, we're simply gonna go ahead and type in f login user right here, and we're gonna go ahead and type in row count. All right, so for the row count right over here, it's gonna simply return the number. It's gonna return a number based on this query right here, based on the affected rows in this query. So if we look at this query right over here, we're going to see that we're checking one row at a time, which is, of course, the username, the email and the password. All right, so if we got the username, if we got the email and the password right, this query right here, it's going to return 1. And if it returns 1, then that means that we are a success. Well, actually, it's going to only check for the email. All right, so if this right here, if the row count returns a number of 1, if the user got the email, right, so that means that we can simply move on to the next point right here. So if this returns 1, which is bigger or greater than 0, that means that now we need to go ahead and validate the password. All right, if this whole thing doesn't make any sense, I'm going to actually explain it once again in more details once we actually create our own project. All right, a lot of stuff we are going to be cleared out once we go ahead and work with the static project. All right, so after we validate the email right here, what we're going to do is simply validate the password. So to validate the password, since we're going to go ahead actually and hash the password with the password hash function, we're going to go ahead and validate the or check for the password with the password verify function right here. So for the password verify function, we need to pass in the user that the password that the user is writing in the input, which is going to be raw letters, characters, signs, numbers, and stuff like that. And we're simply going to go ahead and send in the hash, which is the next parameter right here. So the hash that's already inside the database or inside inside the table. All right, because the user is of course is going to register before he logs in, and he's going to register with the username, password, and email. And once he writes his password inside the register right here, is it's going to be hashed right away. And since it's going to be hashed, we're going to go ahead and use the password verify, so we can grab the input from so we can grab actually the input for the password for the user, and after this we're gonna grab the hash that's already inside the table users, and we're simply gonna go ahead and validate it. All right, again, some of the things do not make sense that I'm saying, but they're gonna make sense once we get into the project. So right over here, we need to send first. We simply go ahead and remove this. All right, so I copy this part right here, and if I simply paste it in, let's just read some information about it in the manual right here. So just go ahead to PHP right away. So we're gonna send first the password that the user is giving us, and after this we're gonna send the hash. All right, so for the password that the user is giving us, it's right over here in the fetch. So this will be just password like this, and after this we're simply gonna go ahead and send in the hash. Well, string password. Well, actually this will be the date right here, because this is the data that the user is giving us, and right here we're gonna just write in the hash, which is just the fetch right here. All right, so this will simply be just password right here. And after this, if we got the email right, if simply the data that the user is entering right here, which is coming from this array, that we are going to grab from the inputs, is matching with the password that's already inside our own database, which is hashed. Now this user got the password right, so we're going to go ahead and start our session variables. All right, so we will actually work with this once we are inside the project. All right, and after this we're simply gonna go to the index page right away. So I'm gonna go right over here. I'm gonna go location. I'm gonna simply concatenate this with the path right here that the user that we're actually gonna be sending once we go ahead and work with our own project. All right, so this is the part for the login and for the register. And again, once we get into the project, a lot of things are actually gonna make sense. All right, so for this part right here, we're validating the email and we're creating this fetch right here, so we can simply grab the password for the user. And after this, we're simply validating the email with the row count right here, and after this we're gonna go ahead and validate the password. All right, so if he got his password right, then we're gonna move on with the session, and we're gonna move with the header right here. All right, so yeah, this will be all till now, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so this will probably be the last video, like concerning the class that we have right here. So we're gonna create two more methods, just for starting the session and simply validating the session. So starting session right here. So this should be pretty simple. We're only gonna just typing in public function right here. So this will be starting session. All right. So this will simply be just session underscore start. All right, that will be all. After this, we're gonna go down at the bottom right here and just type in validating sessions. So this part right here will allow us to simply check if the user is logged in or not, because if the user is simply logged in, we cannot allow him to access the login and the register pages. All right, we can only be he can be allowed to access some other pages, like the users pages, the products pages, but if he's logged in, he's not gonna access the login and the register pages anymore. Once he's simply logged out, he can access them back again, if he wants to log in once more, or he can simply want to go ahead and create another or register once more to our website. All right, so this right here, this will be public function validate session. All right, so this right here, I want to go ahead and just do a simple check. So if I go if is set right here, so this will be a check for the session, of course. So session right here, this will be ID simply. All right, so if is set session right here. So if the session is simply set, we want to go back to the index page. All right, but we are going to make even this more dynamic and just set it to a pass right here. All right, so we'll probably pass in the index page right away, or the index link, but I'm going to keep it as just pass right here. All right, so yeah, this will simply be all. So save this whole thing, and yeah, I will just see you on the next video. All right, so now just go ahead and copy the code of the project, the design, all of those things, and just go to htdocs right here, and just paste them in. All right, so it's gonna take like a second or something because there's a lot of files and images. All right, so there we go. Here is our own folder. All right, so let's try and open it up with VS Code. I'm gonna close this one that we have right here. All right, so here is the new one. All right, so now go to your project folder, which is the folder where we have our own top files right here. So just copy or even cut them, or go to htdocs once again and go to restaurant right here, to restaurant. It's a weird name, I know, but this is a project right here. Anyway, so just paste those in. All right, so if we simply go ahead to our own project right here, so we're going to see that we have the config right here, config folder. Now nothing is changed basically. And if we go to libs right here, we're going to see that we have our own class. All right, so to make this work, or to integrate this the right way, well, we were going to go ahead and simply remove the part for the require, and we're going to go down at the bottom right here, and we're simply going to go ahead and remove this also. Save this whole thing, and let's now go ahead and create let's say let's create an includes folder. So I'm gonna go right here, I'm gonna go includes right here. So inside the includes folder, I want to create a header and a footer file. I'm gonna tell you why in a second. So right here I need to create footer.php. All All right, so there we go. So if you notice right here, if you open up these files, you're going to see that we have some common part right here, which is the part for including the files right here. And we're also going to have a header, stuff like that. So these parts right here, if you open up a couple of these files, you're going to see that they're actually common. So we're not going to go ahead and keep this part right here on every page. We need to go ahead and cut it and put it inside those two right here. We're gonna put the part for the header in the header file, and the part for the footer, which is also common, in the footer file right here. And we're going to require this on every page that we have inside our own project. All right, so this will save us a lot of time and effort, and it will help us with decisions once we actually go ahead and work with them. All right, so I'm right here at the index.php and .html. So go to this page specifically, and follow along with me. Don't go to any other page. All right, so if we go down at the bottom right here, so what do we need to cut from? All right, so enjoy your delicious meal right here. So if we also go right over here, well, I want to actually go ahead right over here, and I want to go local host / restaurant right here. Let's see, and simply go right here and copy this part, copy the name, and simply this will allow us to go to the index.html right away. All right, so we're gonna grab the part for the header right here, because this part is going to be different for for the page and every page that we have. All right, so we're gonna grab starting from the nav bar right here, from this nav div. So got this whole thing, go to the header, paste and save. All right, so we want to go ahead right here and just go PHP. Well, let's rename this first, so it will be PHP, so it can accept PHP code. So if we go right here, require, and we're gonna go to includes / header .php. All right, so there we go. So if we also copy this and we go down at the bottom, oh my god, this is just, all right, so team start, testimonial start. Yeah, if we go right here, so this is where we need to go ahead and work with it. So just go ahead down at the bottom and cut this whole thing, and let's go to footer and now paste this in, save. Let's go right here and simply try to require the footer. So if we go right here, require includes / footer .php. All right, so there we go. If we save this part right here, let's now try to go ahead and refresh. All right, so nothing is happening. The page is still the same. Of course, you can check it's actually the page just by writing index.php, but if you left it just like this, we'll actually go to the index. All right, so yeah, this will simply be all. We can go right here and we can simply right here acquire. Well, first of all, at the top I want to actually keep it so it will be the config. So this will be config.php, and after this I want to keep this so it will be libs, and I'm gonna acquire my app class. So this will just be app.php, and after this we're gonna acquire the header. All right, so save this whole thing right here, and if we refresh this, all right, so nothing is happening. We should actually get an error, but it's not showing up. But we should get an error, because if you look, well, we look at the config, yeah, we should not get an error. We already have the database. I thought that we did not have this database name, or we just changed it, but we did not even change it. But if we actually mess it up like this and save, let's now refresh. All right, so we should actually get some kind of message that we're messing up the name. Maybe it's somewhere right here under this image or something, you know. But let's go ahead and create our own database, you know, our new database. So let's copy this because we're not going to work with the demo database. All right, and if we click on new right here, and let's simply paste this in, we click on create. All right, so here is our own database down at the bottom. Let's simply paste this right here. All right, so yeah, this will be all for the config. Now we did the configuration file. We finished the configuration file right here, so everything is cool. There is no errors. Let's save this whole thing. Let's go. Well, we can actually close this right now. Let's go right here and refresh. All right, so nothing is showing up right here. So yeah, everything is cool, and I will actually see you on the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and continue with our own project. So now let's go ahead and work with the register page, since you know we finished creating the header and the footer files in the includes right here. All right, so I want to go ahead and I want to copy these, you know, and I want to create a folder right here, authentication. So this will handle the login and the registration and the logout pages. I want to go ahead and grab the register right here and paste it, and I want to access it. So once again, we're going to go ahead and cut this part, you know, starting from, you know, down the nav right here. So remove this whole part and just add this. We're probably going to do this for every page that we have. All right, so if we rename this to PHP, all right, so there we go. I want to also go down at the bottom, and I want to remove the part for the footer. All right, so here's the footer. So I'll remove this. Let's go down here and try to include the footer. So PHP require, we want to go a step back and we want to go ahead and go to includes first, and we want to go to footer.php. All right, so save this whole thing. I want to go also at the top, and I want to go a step back since we are now in a new folder. We need to go a step back so we can access the folders that are in the root. All right, so there we go. So save this whole thing. Now let's go ahead and try to access the register page. So I'm gonna go to auth and I'm gonna go /register.php. All right, so the design is messed up, and that's totally normal. And you know, and that's totally normal. If we go down and if we inspect right here, we can see if we go to the console that it's not rendering these files right here, the CSS and JavaScript files, you know, with a bootstrap and so on. So it, you know, it's response to the 404 status right here, not found. So we need to go ahead, actually, let's see, we need to go ahead to the includes right here and look those up. So yeah, as you can see right here, they're going to a lib folder right here, and this is actually in the root right here in the root project. All right, so we need to go ahead and do the right path in order to go ahead and grab these the right way. All right, so I want to go right here and I want to create a base URL for our own project. So I want to go ahead and write in define, and I'm going to name this app URL. All right, so I'm gonna specify, I'm gonna grab, you know, the root directory for my project right here. So if I copy this part right here, and if I go, let's say, yeah, starting from here, if I go PHP echo app URL. All right, so if I save this part, if I copy this once more, I paste it right here, all right, also right here and right here. All right, so I guess that this will be it for the header. We want to also do this for the footer. We go down at the bottom. All right, so if you're working with VS Code, just keep clicking or pressing Alt and click on all of these right here. and we're gonna do it with only one click. So just paste this like this right here, and slash right here. We need a slash, yeah, for every one of those. Save this part. All right, we go also to the header. Yeah, we need to add a slash right here. Save both of those right here. All right, so if we refresh now, hopefully it's working. All right, so now it's working. We got our own files right here. Since we created a base directory, so there's actually no errors. All right, and everything is working perfectly right here. All right, so we want to go ahead now and do the logic. So close both of those right here. So if we go to register.php, we go PHP. All right, so we want to go down here. So to work with our own class, with our own app class, right here, we need to instantiate it, of course. So we're going to create an object. This is just plain, OOB. So it's nothing big, actually. All what we're going to do is just go app right here. It's going to equal new app, and that's it. Now we can use this to access all the properties, all the methods that we have inside this class right here. All right, so I want to go after this. I want to go down here. So we want to go when the user clicks on the register button right here. We want to check. We want to grab the data that we have inside this input and simply insert it inside our own user's table, inside our own database right here, which we are going to be creating in just a minute. So we want to go and right here, go if is set right. All right, right here is set post. All right, submit. So that means if the user clicks on this button, with the name submit right here, we're going to add the name later down in the form. All right, we're going to go ahead and grab the data. All right, so I want to grab the username. This will come from an input right here with the user name, with the name of the username. All right, and if we copy those, and let's also grab the email. Let's also grab the password. All right, so right here, I don't want to just insert the password plain or raw inside my table right over here. I want to hash the password, so I want to make it secure so nobody can actually look at it and know what this password is. It's very important to actually hash passwords when you're working with any kind of project, right? So even if hackers like hacked into your website, they cannot still log in with with the credentials because they don't know what the password is. All right, so I want to go right here and I want to go password underscore hash. All right, so this right here, the password hash, it's simply used to hash passwords in PHP. There is a lot of functions inside PHP, basically hash passwords, but I like this one. It's really practical and it's really strong. All right, so password hash right here accepts two parameters. Well, first of all, this the string, the password that the user is giving us, and the array options right here. All right, so this will basically the type of the type of encryption that we need. All right, and it's basically password defaults, something like that. All right, so if we just paste this in, so this is the first parameter right here, which is the password that the user is giving us. If I simply copy this part right here, if I go to Google and if I just press enter right away, all right, so we have hash password right here. If we go to the manual, so if we go down at the bottom, it's going to give us the second parameter that we need, which is password default. All right, so if we just paste this in, all right, so here we go. This is what we need right here. So after this, if we simply go if we go to libs right here, and if we go to app.php, if we simply go let's see, to the register, we can see that we should pass in 3 parameters in order for this to work. All right, so the first one is the query, the second one is array, and the third one is the path right here. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and create the query. All right, so the query right here should be insert into users, which is our table. We're gonna go ahead and insert into username, email, and password right here. These are the names of the columns. Values right here, so the values will be some sort of handlers. All right, since we are using the prepare method in PDO, all right, we need to set up some handlers, and then we're gonna match those handlers right here with the data that's coming from right over here. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and type in also email, also password right here. All right, so this will be all for the query. What else do we need is simply the array. So the array right here, which is simply the array of data. So if we simply go down here, we need to match those handlers with the data that's coming from here. All right, so this will be email, and this will be password. All right, and if we go down at the bottom, the last thing that we need is simply the path. So after the user goes ahead and inserts his data, we want to send him to maybe login .php path right here. All right, and we need to go ahead and grab the app object that we have right here, and we need to go and simply we need to trigger our own function right here, which is the register. All right, so if we copy it and paste it right here, the first thing that we need to know that we need to pass in is simply the query. So here it is, and after this we're sending the array. So here it is, and after this we're sending the path. All right, so this is simply it. You can see how elegant and how simple the code is. There's no complicated things. We already did the job right here in this method, so we can we can just use it right here right away, and we do not have to write too many things. All right, and you can of course take this and integrate it inside your own next future projects, and it will work as perfect as here. All right, so let's go down at the bottom so we can work with the form. So here is the form. We need 2 things. This will be for the method, this will be post. All right, and for the action, which is the page that where we have our own logic, so this will be register.php, which is the same page where where we have our own logic. And after this we have some inputs, so we better set up the name for the inputs right here. So this is user name. All right, if we copy this and if we go right here, this is email. All right, and we also go down here, so this will be name equal password. All right, so also for the button, the type should be submit, and the name should also be submit right here. All right, so save this whole thing. All right, so it looks elegant, it looks great. So save once again. Yeah, I want to go ahead, since I made this so it will go to the login.php. I want to go ahead and grab the login right here, and I want to paste it inside the auth folder. So I want to rename this so it will be actually PHP. All right, so there we go. So if we go down here and if we refresh this, All right, so there we go. We can simply type in right here our own um, username, here the email, and here the password. So I'm gonna keep both of those are the same. If I click on register right here, all right, so we possibly, yeah, you know why we got the error? Because we did not even create the table just yet. So it's not gonna insert, yeah, it's not gonna insert because the table is not even there. All right, so just go to your database right here and go and type in the table name. All right, so we'll keep this the number of columns as 5, and let's click simply on create. All right, so this will be the ID right here. As always, the ID will be an auto increment, so it's going to increment on its own, and it's going to be a primary, and it's going to be an index type of primary. All right, so it will be unique, and I want to keep the length for it, so it will be 10. This will be user name right here. The type will be varchar, and this right here after this it will be email, also varchar right here will be 200, and this right here will be password. All right, so this will be varchar, and it will be 200 right here, and this will be created at, which is the date, you know, that this same record, where this same record is created. So I want to go to timestamp right here, and I want to set a default value for it, so it will be current timestamp, so it will grab the current time. All right, so if I click on save, all right, so we got now our own table. So just go back, refresh this once again. All right, so let's go once again at gmail.com, copy this part, paste it right here and right here, click on register. All right, so we're going now to login.php. You know, the page is messed up because it's not dynamic yet. So you know, it doesn't matter for now. Let's now go ahead and click on browse. All right, so as you can see right here, we got our own first record. Here is the username, the email, and as you can see, the password now is hashed. So you know, if you look at it, you don't even know what this is. All right, if you, let's say you're a hacker and you hacked inside our own database, so you don't even know what that is. All right, so yeah, I would say that this will be all for this video. I hope that you understood everything. No, it's no big deal. We're simply just creating an object. We already have the class right here. Since we're including this, we're gonna create an object, and you know, since we're creating object from this class, we can simply access the register method that we have right here, and we can simply pass in the variables or the parameters to it, and it will work right away. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and work with the login page. All right, so it's gonna be pretty similar to the register actually. So we're gonna copy the code and edit it, and you know, that will be all. But you know, there is a mistake that I did, or there is an error that I did. If we go to app.php, once again, if we go to login right here, you can see that we're passing in the query, the data, and the path, you know, and that's all fine. And we're performing our query right here, and we're executing, we're fetching. You know, for the fetch right here, I fetch this as an object, and I did it right here as an array. So I should go right here and fetch this as an array, all right, in order for this to work and not give us an error. All right, so just fetch right here ESSOC, which is just an associative array. All right, so this will work perfectly. All right, so if we go right here to log, well, we go to register first. I'm gonna copy this whole code, you know, close this. We now go to login, so we need to make this dynamic. And while we're at it, we're gonna just paste this whole code so we can edit it. I want to go and copy the part for the header right here, require for the header. I want to go for the part for the footer, and I want to go ahead and remove this, so I can simply just paste this in. All right, so this will be footer.php. So let's go at the top right here. All All right, so again, we're instantiating the class and we're checking for a post submission right here. So for the login part, we're only gonna check for the email and the password right here. All right, so this right here will not be password hash. If you look at the app right here, you can see that we're already checking for with the password verify. All right, so all what we need right here is just the raw data. All right. So if we go down here for the query, so this will be for the query will only check for the email right here as we wrote. All right, so the login method will be triggered, and then we should actually check for the email. So we should go ahead and write in select all from users where email is equal to the email that we're having right here. All right, so this will be all. So the second parameter right here after the query is simply the data, and this will simply be just data, and it will be just, let's remove this part. If we go right here where is simply the data, all right, so here is simply the data. So this will be email and password like this. So we're gonna pass those two right here, so we can simply work with them right here. All right, so here is the data. We actually just need the password, only the password right here, was the part for verifying the password, but we're gonna keep it as, we're gonna keep the email and password, it doesn't matter. All right, and after this, we're gonna go ahead, let's say to the index.php, all right, which is actually the root directory. So simply we can go right here. Let's see, we go, yeah, it's gonna go to pass right here. All right, so we're gonna keep this as app URL like this, which is simply the name. We go to includes, and if we go to header, which is simply this path right here. All right, this. And after this, we're gonna trigger the login. All right, so now we give it a query, which is right here, which checks only for the email. And after this, we're gonna give it the data right here. So when we go ahead and verify the password, if we look at the password verify function right here, this will actually take the password that that we're grabbing right over here, which is the password that the user gave us. All right, and it's gonna validate it with the password that's coming from the database, since we already did the fetch right over here. All right, and after this, it's gonna take the path, which is the app URL. All right, so save this whole part. Hopefully it works with no errors. So if we go down at the bottom, so if we go for the form right here, this will be method. So this will be login dot, method is simply post. Yeah, the action, which is the name of the page. So this will be login dot php. All right, so if we go right here at the input, so if we go name, email right here, and if we go right here, this will be name, password. And since we're checking for a post submission or for a form submission, so we're gonna set a name for the button right here. So this will be name button. All right, so I guess that this will work right away. So again, if you're if you're having problem understanding, we're just instantiating the class, and we're checking for a post submission, and we're grabbing the data, and we're doing the query. So as you can see right here, for the part, we're gonna pass this whole three parameters right here with the login method. So if we go to the login method right here, which is in the app, right here, for the part for the query, we're simply gonna do the query right over here. All right, and after this, we're gonna execute it. After this, we're gonna fetch it, to grab the password down here. All right, and after this, we're gonna check if the login user, which is simply the query right here, if the row count is greater than 0. So that means that, where, this query right here is returning something. It's returning a number. All right, so it will return 1. So if 1 is, if it returns 1, that means that we have an email, that matches the one that the user wrote. All right, so if it's greater than 0, so that means that we have an email, a valid email. And after this, we're going to move to the next part, which is validating the password. So for the password verifier right here, basically it takes up, a raw password that the user entered right here through the data array right here, and it will match it with the one that we already have inside our own database, which is the fetch password right here, since we fetched the data. All right, and after this, it's going to go to this path right away, right over here. All right, so save this whole part right here for the login.php. I guess that we do not have anything else, so we refresh this right now, so it should go. All right, DB connection, it's not working. If we go to app right here, DB connection is working. All right, so we better go ahead and comment this part. All right, so save. Let's refresh now. All right, so now it's gone. So let's go ahead and grab the email right here. All right, so the email and the password are basically the same. So if we click on login, all right, so we have an error rate over here. So let me just, pause this. All right, so the error was pretty simple. I don't know why I actually wrote this right here. So I should remove this and it will work right away. You do not need it. So just save. If you did this mistake with me, I don't think that you actually did it. All right, so just grab the email once again, paste it right here, and click on login. All right, so we're gonna go to the index right away. It says right here not found because we're not passing the right path right here. All right, so let's go ahead once again to the path right here and pass this as app URL. All right, so just make sure to type it like this, and let's go right here. So the login is actually working, all right, but it's redirecting to to a non-existing page. So let's pass this right here and right here. Let's click right here. All right, so again, it's not passing. So if we just go right here and go to the header, and we can simply copy this part. All right, and we can simply pass this right here. So save. If we simply go back, refresh this, we'll copy this part once again. All right, so go right here, paste this and paste this. So click on login. All right, so now it's going to the right path. It's going to the index page right away. And this is what we need. All right, so once again, it's not pretty hard, when you think about it. And that only, as you can see, the code is actually pretty clean and it's pretty small. So yeah, awesome. And this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so normally after we log in, we'll actually go ahead and start our own sessions. All right, so and you might think why we need to start the session after the login. Well, basically we need to go ahead after the user logs in. Naturally, as every website that you're browsing on a daily basis, after the user logs in, you can see like a menu right here with his username or email or something like that, and you can simply click on it and and see the other options right here inside his drop down menu or whatever. All right, and if you're logged in on any website that you have, you're not going to see the login and the register right here. All right, so this only should be accessed when you're just logged out, so you can log in once again or create a new account with the register page right here. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. So I want to go right here and I want to go to the app.php. So So if you go to the login method right here, so after we verify the password, we need to go ahead and start our own session variables. So I'm gonna go right here, session, and I'm gonna go, this will possibly like be, let's see, email. Let's see, this will be email right here. So we're gonna grab, we can now grab the email since we have the fetch right here. All right, so if we paste this, now we can grab the email. All right, so let's copy this part, and this will be user name. All right, so paste this also right here. Let's see, copy this, and this will be user underscore ID. We need also to grab the ID for the user, so this will be ID right here, and right here we can simply rename this as app URL. All right, we're gonna pass this variable right away since we already have it. We're gonna pass this constant since we already have it in the header right here, instead of passing the path right away. All right, so of course we set up our session variables right over here, so we need to go ahead and start the session, so this will work. All right, so we already created a method for starting the session, so all what we need to do is just copy this, and we're gonna go to the header right away right here, and we're gonna go and go app right here. We need to instantiate this, so this will be new app. All right, and after this we're gonna go app, and we're gonna go start session, so we will trigger this method right over here. So save this, go to the app.php, and since we wrote this, save this part right over here. And now let's go ahead to let's go ahead back to the header right over here, and let's check for the session. So again, we need when the user is logged in, we need to hide both of those right here, and we're gonna leave the rest of these links. All right, and since we're logged in, we want to show the user some drop down menu with his username. All right, so if we go at the bottom right here, we can see that this is the part that we need to be working with. So we're gonna leave the home, the about, the service, the menu, and the cart. Well, yeah, for the part for the cart also, where for the cart we're also gonna when the user is logged in, he can view the cart. All right, but when he's logged out, he can only like access both of those right here. So we're gonna hide the cart when the user is logged out. All right, so if we go, yeah, for the contact right here, we're gonna leave this out of this. We're gonna leave this link out of this equation. So if I go right here above the cart, if I go PHP f set session user name right here. So if the session is simply set, view the cart.html, and if not, don't simply view it. So we're gonna go right here, else. All right, view both of those right here, the login and the register. All right, so if we go right here and we simply go end f, so we can end this. All right, so there we go. Something else that we want to show again when the user is logged in, which is the menu. All right, where we're gonna echo out the username. All right, so if I go to Bootstrap, um, 5, let's see, navbar right here. All right, so if I try to access this link, let's go down at the bottom. So I want to grab this part right here, the part for the drop down menu. So where is it? So if we go and grab it like this, and if we go down here and paste this in, all right, so now let's go ahead and echo out the username. So if we go down here, php echo username. All right, so here we go. We simply paste this in right here. Sorry, save this whole thing. Now let's go ahead now and refresh this. All right, so let's go ahead and log in once again, and let's see what's gonna happen. So if we go auth/login.php, let's copy the email and paste right here one more time. We click on login. All right, so as you can see right here, we got our own menu right here with these links, and we got our own cart. All right, so let's go ahead now and create the logout page. So we can simply log out and we can see if the login and the register links are here or not. All right, so if I go down over here, if I go something else, if I replace this with log out, and this right here will go to a page. We're gonna echo out the app URL first, which is simply the path. All right, and if we go /auth right here, I'm gonna keep it in the auth. So this will be log out.php. All right, so I simply go ahead and copy this, and if I go to auth, I simply go ahead and just type in logout. If I go right here, PHP, and if I go session_start. All right, so to destroy the session, and to log out, simply we need to start the session first, and after this we will go session unset. So we will unset our own session variables. And after this, we're gonna go session_destroy. So this will simply destroy the session. After we destroy the session, we're gonna head back with a header function. So we're gonna head back to simply the index page once again. All right, so yeah, this should be all for the logout. All right, so save this whole thing, go to the header and save. All right, so let's now refresh. All right, so if we hover over this and click, all right, so as you can see down right here, down at the bottom left, we're simply going to go to logout page. So if we click this, all right, so we're going back once again, and now we can view the login and the register. If you notice, the menu is gone, and also the cart is also gone, the cart link. All right, so yeah, awesome. But I want to go ahead and log in once again. I want to show you actually. I want to show you something. So if I go to login.php once again, if I click on login, all right, so we can see our own menu right here and all. But as I told you, that we do not need to show the login and the register pages once the user is logged in, because this is unacceptable and this is totally messed up. But if they, and he cannot see them right here, the user cannot see them right here, but if he simply goes to the links and try to access them, he can still access them right here through the link. All right, so this is totally messed up. We do not want to allow him to do this, and he can also access the register page. So we need to go ahead inside the pages and validate them. And if you remember, at the class right here, we did a validation for the session. So if we simply copy this, and go to the login, let's see, and if we go after this right here, if we go app, and if we trigger this function right here, so this will accept the path. All right, so for the path, well, if we go actually right here, we can simply allow this to go app URL. All right, so save this right here. All right, so again, if the user tries, yeah, we can send the path. No, it doesn't matter, or we can even just go ahead right here and simply remove this. That's fine. So we're not going to send anything to this method. All right, that's fine. That's totally okay. All right, so if the user now comes in and he tries to access the login page through the link, this method now will be triggered, and if we look at this method, it simply checks if there is a session or not. So if there is a session, the user will go back to the index page. All right, so we cannot access this page directly, directly the login page. All right, so we want to copy this one more time, and we want to go to register right here, and we also want to go ahead and paste it right here. All right, so save this part also. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so I want to go ahead right here. All right, so I want to go to auth/login.php. All right, so it's still grabbing the page. So what did we do wrong? Let's see if we go to login.php. Did we save this? Save this once again. And if we refresh, still actually going. We go. Let me just clear the cache. Control F5. Let's now go to auth. All right, so it's going. So something is wrong. So just give me a second. Yeah. So the error was pretty simple. Well, actually, if you look at the session that we just set inside the login right here, inside the login method right here, you can see that we do not have a session with the ID. All right, so but we do have a session with the user underscore ID. So this is what we need to check for. So it cannot check for a session that does not even exist. So if we save this part right here, if we go ahead and refresh, all right, so headers already sent by headers already sent started. All right, so I know the solution for this error right here. So just give me a second. Give me a second and I will get back. All right, so I'm back once again. And again, I told you the reason this error was happening. Well, we're not going to use the header function right here to direct. So just, pause the video and write this. So go to the validate session right here and type in echo script window.location.href right here and simply concatenate the app URL, which is the constant that we created in the past videos, and simply close the script tag, and this will just do the trick right away and save this whole thing. All right, and I actually refreshed it and it worked right away. So we can simply check this once again if we go to auth/login.php. All right, so we're going back once again to the index page. The user cannot access those pages since now we're logged in, and we can also try it for the register down here. All right, so it's going back once again, and it's totally fine. And if we simply just click log out right now, he can simply access those right here. So if we go to auth/login.php, all right, so there you go. You can also access the register. All right, and it's all fine. So let me fix the links for the login and the register. I'm gonna make them dynamic, not HTML. All right, so we can close the register and the login now since they're all done. And if we go down here, we can simply go php echo app URL /auth/login.php. All right, so you can copy this part and paste it down here and simply change this to PHP and save. We go down here and refresh. All right, did we do something wrong? /auth/app. Yeah, this is app URL. All right, not app RUL. So save this part and let's refresh once again. All right, so now if we click on this, it's gonna go to login, and if we click on this, it's gonna go to register right here. All right, so it's working perfectly, and and this will be all for this video. All right, so now let's go ahead and work with the index. We finished the authentication system. And if we look down here, the first part of the index page right here is simply book a table right here, and we can simply redirect this to the booking page right here. All right, so if we open up the index, if we simply go right over here, so as you can see, book a table here is simply our own link. So we will link this to echo app URL, and we will redirect this to booking.php. So we want to change this to .php, and of course we're not going to go ahead and work with the booking for now. We want to finish displaying the data inside our own index page first. All right, so if we go at the bottom, these right here are are going to be static, and also this part right here all going to be static. If we go to popular items, we want to now go ahead and work with the food items right here. So as you can see, when we click on every and each one of those meals right here, some certain data or food items should pop up right here. Right, so we want to make this whole thing dynamically. So we want to go ahead to our own database right here, and we want to create a new table, and this table will be foods right here. All right, so you can we'll keep it 6 items or 6 columns right here. All right, so this right here should be ID. All right, so if we go down over here, this will be auto increment, and it's gonna be an index of primary, and after this it's gonna be the name of the food, and this will be like varchar. This will be 200, and the length of the ID right here, it's gonna be 10. What else? Well, if we look down over here, you can see that we have a small description and we have the price. So well, before all of this, we can simply grab an image. So here is an image, and this will be varchar. This will also be 200. All right, so after this, we'll have a description right here. All right, so for the description, it's going to be a type of text, and it's the number of values right here, or the length is simply going to be unlimited. All right, so after this, we will have a price for it. All right, so the price will be, we can keep it varchar, that's fine. We're gonna keep it 20. What else? Let's see. Yeah, we can actually give it a menu item right here. All right, so menu, or just meal, not meal item, meal underscore ID. All right, so we're gonna link every food items that we have with an ID of a meal right here. So in order to simply go ahead and display those dynamically, all right, so this will be integer, that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, we can keep this 10, that's fine. Well, it will actually be 1 because it's going to be either 1, 2, or 3 right here. All right, and we possibly need one more. So if we just go ahead, create underscore add. All right, so this will be just timestamp right here, and it's gonna be current timestamp. So if we click on save, all right, please enter a valid length. Okay, sounds like it's the phpMyAdmin tool is missing with us, because everything is valid. So if we click on preview SQL, this is simply the SQL query for the structure of this table. So you just copy it and simply go to SQL right here, and we can simply process this just by pasting it right here and clicking on go. So as you can see, here is simply our own table. All right, so here is the structure. Everything looks good, everything looks awesome. So let's now go ahead and insert some food items. So the name right here, so I would say the first thing that we have is simply chicken wings. All right, so for the image right here, I want to go right over here. I want to go to exam. I want to go to htdocs. Let's see, where is our own folder? Yeah, there we go. And if we simply go ahead to the images folder, the image folder is right here. We can simply go ahead and grab the menu -1.gbg right here. So just rename, copy this part, and let's go right here and paste this in. So for the descriptions, just go ahead and grab a fake text or install this extension, which is corporate ipsum right here. It's gonna give you some fake text, so just copy and paste right away. So for the price, I'm gonna keep it like $10. That's fine. And for the mail ID, I want to keep it as 1. All right, so for the next one that we have right here, if we look at this, this is possibly like stick or something, you know. So I'm gonna keep this as stick. All right, well, it's not like this, you know. Yeah, probably like this. You know, I'm probably messing up with the names, but you know, yeah, it's like this. So for the image, again, we can just grab, now the second one is basically pizza, not stick. So excuse me, so I'm gonna write this as pizza. So for the next image, let's simply go ahead and grab it. All right, so copy this whole thing. And if we go for the description right here, so let's copy this part and paste it right here. And as for the price, it's gonna be like $20. That's fine. And as for the meal ID, I'm gonna keep it 2, so we will display it in the lunch right here. All right, so we possibly need one more for the dinner. So for the dinner, we will grab simply the stick right here. So this will simply be the stick for the name, and for the image, we simply go ahead and just grab this whole thing, and yeah, that's fine. We will grab this. So let's paste this in. So for the description, I'm gonna go ahead and grab some fake text. So this will also be like $30, you know. This is totally up to you. You can set it as, you know, as you like. So for the mail ID, this is going to be 3. All right, so let's see. We simply click on go. All right, so if we click on browse, all right, so there we go. We got our own data right here. Let's now go ahead and try to select this based on the mail right here. So every mail will have a single food item. If you want to insert a couple more, that's totally up to you, but you know, I'm gonna go ahead and just you know, it's enough, 3 are enough right here to not make this video too long. All right, so if we go right here, let's minimize this. Let's also minimize this. We want to go to the menu start right here. So most popular items right here. So these are basically the meals. Here is the breakfast and here is the lunch. And as you can see, every and each one of those has a tab -2 right here, which is href. Href basically, you know, allows us to go to a certain food items once we click on every and each one of those. If we simply go ahead and go to tab -1 right here, which is simply the breakfast, and if we go Control F, you can see that we have another one right here. You know, we have two of tab -1. Well, the first one is right here, and the second one, if you simply tab -1 right here, you simply, you know, type it, we will go to the second one, which is right over here, which simply selects the food items in this this mail right here. So every time you click on one of those, the href, it's going, you know, it's going to be triggered, and it's going to go to some certain food items. All right, if we try to go to tab -2, we're simply going now to the part where we have the items for the lunch. All right, if you go to tab 3, now we're gonna go to another part which have the items for the dinner. All right, so I hope that this makes sense. All right, so I want to go to tab -1 right here, just the part for the breakfast. All right, so I want to go down at the bottom. Let's see, tab dash 1 right here, tab dash 1. All right, so here's the part right here, where we're gonna simply select the data for the breakfast. All right, so since this is tab 1 right here, this is the ID that the href right here will go to. All right, so I want to go at the at the top first, and I want to grab the data, and I want to go ahead and simply do a for each, and that will be all. So if I go right here, and if I simply go ahead and create app equal to new app, so I can use my select. All right, so if I go right here, if I go app, and we will trigger let's see, if we go ellipse right here, if we go to app, we want to trigger this function right here that will simply allow us to select all data and just fetch him with the fetch all method right here. All right, so if we simply add this right here, and now we all what we want to do is simply just pass in the query. So the query is right there, so select all from meals where the ID is equal to let's say 1. All right, so this will grab the food items for the breakfast. All right, well, not ID, yeah, meal ID right here. All right, so meal underscore ID. All right, so we want to pass in the query right here, and we want to go right here and just create meals underscore 1. All right, so this will equal app right here. All right, so we want to copy this part and simply do a for each, and that will do the trick. All right, so most popular items right here. So I want to go to tab dash 1. All right, so I want to go to tab dash 1 right here. Yeah, there we go. There is the part. No, we want to go still at the bottom to this part right here. So yeah, there is tab dash 2. So we probably missed it. So if we go to the top, let's see. Yeah, there we go. So we have a couple of food items right here. Yeah, we have too many of them, like yeah, Chris, we got 4 and we got 4, so we got 8 for every and each one of those, but we only have 1 for each meal. So we want to go ahead and simply delete the rest. So if we delete the rest right here, let's see. This template is kind of confusing me right now. All right, so there we go. We want to delete all of those, and we want to simply go right here and do our own for each. So PHP for each meal underscore 1 as meal right here, meal underscore 1. So this is meals underscore 1 as meal 1. All right, I know it's kind of confusing, but you do your own names. Just make sure to actually grab the right names, and we want to go right here. So the first thing that we want to do dynamically is simply the image. So PHP echo mail right here. So we will grab the image. All right, so copy this part, and there is the part for the name, and there is the part for the price. All right, and what else? There is the part for the description, and here is simply the part for well, the part for simply the add cart page. So for this part right here, we will simply display the item, our own food item, in another page. We will display some description about it, and we will simply allow the user to add it to the cart. All right, so this will be app URL, and we will go to slash add dash cart. Now this will simply be just PHP right away. All right, so we will leave it as this for now, but we want to pass in the ID for this. So if we go ID right here, I want to go ahead and add echo right here, meal underscore 1, and you want to pass in the ID so it will be dynamically. All right, so after this, we're going to go ahead right here, PHP and for each. All right, so now if we simply go ahead and save this whole thing, let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so looks like we got a problem. All right, so for each meals underscore as meal underscore 1. All right, so app select all query. App select all from meals where meal ID is equal to 1. We click on structure right here. So this is an integer, so that's fine. So we simply add it like this. And if we go right here, the table name is actually foods. Where does meals come from? So this will be just foods. So save this. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so now it's working. All right, so at the breakfast right here, we got the chicken wings, and we got the small description right here. If you hover over this, is going to give you the ID of 1, and here is simply the price, which is 10. So let's do let's do the others. Let's do the lunch and the dinner. All right, so I want to copy those, go down here and paste them. So this will be the meal ID will be 2. All right, and this will also be 2 right here. So I want to go down at the bottom right here. Let's see, and I want to go to the one with the tab -2. All right, so let's actually go ahead and copy this whole block. All right, and I want to go ahead and delete those right here, because you do not have, if you simply click on this right here, you can see that you do not have a button that we need right here. So I want to go ahead and copy it from this right here, which we have where we have the button. All right, so we want to go ahead and delete every and each one of those. All right, so there we go. Let's now remove this. Let's also remove this part, and let's paste this in. All right, so I forgot to copy this. So if I paste this right here, and if I simply go ahead and just give this a push. All right, so I'm sensing that something is wrong. Here we have something wrong with the devs right here. So should this be right here? All right, so there we go. We have a div right here, and we also have a div right here. All right, and we simply remove this. All right, so again, I have a div right here and a div right here, and here's also a div. And yeah, we should have one. We should have one outside right here. So this will be just dev. All right, so save this part. So this will be mails.to, and this will be mails, and this will be mail.to. All right, so let's copy this part. Now let's go down here and just paste it right here, and right here, and right here, and right here, and right here. Alright, so save this whole thing. Hopefully we do not give an errors, because this part was a bit confusing even for me. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. Alright, so if we click on this, alright, so now we're getting to the part of the lunch right here. If we simply go to this, we can see that the pizza has the ID of 2. Alright, so great. Let's now do it also for the dinner. So I want to go at the top once again, and I want to do the same for this right here. So this will be 3, and this will also be 3, and I'm going to copy this. Well, actually, do not need to copy it, because we're going to copy something else and paste. So let me just go ahead and delete. Now if we go to tab-3, I want to go ahead and delete these as always, because now I'm going to grab the dynamic one right away. All right, so just delete this whole thing, So if we simply go ahead right here and grab all for each block and paste it down here. All right, so there we go. So this will be mails-3. This will be mail_3. All right, so copy this part. Let's go down here. Let's, paste this, and also paste this. Once again, right here, and right here. All right, so there we go. Save this whole thing. Now let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so if we simply click on dinner right now, so as you can see, we're getting the stick. Possibly wrong. All right, so there we go. Is it still wrong? Yeah, now it's right. So if we simply refresh this, all right, so we're simply gonna grab it dynamically right here, and now it's $30. And if we hover over this, you can see it's going to the ID of 3 right now, which is great. And yeah, this will be all for this video, and I will see you on the next one. Alright, so in the last video, we went ahead and we displayed a bunch of food items for every one of those meals right here. I want to go ahead now and work with the add dash to cart page, which will simply allow us to view more of the details about this food item, and also allow us to add it to cart. All right, so if we go right here, well, I want to create a folder first, so I want to name this so it will be just food. All right, so I want to go ahead and grab the add dash to cart to it. Just go ahead and rename this so it will be PHP first. And if we simply go to the index right here, can simply rename or edit the link for it. So this will be just food slash add dash to cart.php. All right, and of course we're sending the ID dynamically, so that's all fine. So if we also do this for the rest of these food items right here, and for this one also. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so if we simply click on this right here, so it's gonna go to add dash cart.php, and it's sending the ID of 1. All right, so let's go ahead and work with this page. So let's see. Well, we go and remove the part for the navbar right here, remove this, and I want to go to the index, and I want to go at the top. Let's see, I go right here and copy all of these. So since we are in a folder, we need to go a step back. All right, so let's copy the part for the header, and I want to simply remove the part for the footer. So remove this and paste this right here. Let's simply change this so it will be footer.php and save. Now it will be dynamic. All right, so as you can see right here, yeah, there is something wrong with the image right here, but we're gonna go ahead and grab it, and we're gonna make this whole thing dynamic. All right, so this shouldn't be cart actually. Yeah, this shouldn't be cart. This should be like the food item name, something like that, or just add to cart page. Now we're gonna fix it right now. So I want to go at the top, and I want to do my query. So I'm gonna go right here, PHP, and I want to go down here, and I want to go app. Well, since we have the class, we can simply use it. New app right here, and we can just go app, and we're going to trigger now the select one select one method. If we simply go to libs right here, if we go to the select one, this will simply allow us to fetch only one row at a time. So this will be just one, and this will equal app right here, and simply we will pass in the query. All right, so for the part for the query, I want to go right here, query, it's going to equal select all from let's see, foods, where the ID equals the ID right here that we're gonna pass in. All right, so I want to go right here first, and I want to grab the ID that we're passing in. All right, so we can actually grab it and use it dynamically. So I want to check first, get right here ID. All right, so just grab this part and paste it right here. All right, so query select all from foods where ID is equal to the ID right here. And right after this, we're gonna go ahead and instantiate the class, and then we're gonna go and do the select one right here. All right, so this will simply be all. Now all what we need to do is just grab one right here and go at the bottom, and simply go, instead of cart right here, PHP echo, and we're simply gonna echo out, and then one, and we're gonna grab the name from it. All right, so if we copy this part right here, let's see, we do not need a for each thing like that. So there's also gonna be the name, and if we simply remove one of these, and if we go down here and simply paste this in, so this is the description. After this, we have the price, so just paste this in. This will be price. What else? Thing that we forgot, the image. So if we go right here, image, image right here, yeah, there's actually the image. So we want to go to the source, and you want to paste this dynamically right here. So let's add the path first, the root path. So if we go app URL / image, now we need to add image right here. All right, so save this whole thing. All right, and let's go ahead right here and refresh. All right, so attempt to read property name full right here. So it looks like we missed something up. So one right here is equal to app select one. Did we grab this right? All right, so we're gonna pass in the query, select all from foods, where the ID, so the ID coming in. All right, so we did not actually grab the ID just yet. So if we go right here, get, this will be ID. All right, so save. Let's now refresh. All right, so there we go. Chicken wings right here. And also chicken wings. And here is the price, and here is simply the description. And in the next video, we're gonna go ahead and work with at the cart right here. So we will work with the form. And yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we actually displayed the single food item, you know, in the dash the cart.php. So we want to go ahead now and allow the user to simply add this item to the cart, so we can display it later, you know, using this page right here, cart.html. Cart.html. If we go right here, we simply go to cart.html. All right, so there we go. We're gonna display the output items, you know, for every single user, and of course, you know, they will differ. So we will insert the user ID along with every item that we're inserting inside the cart. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. So if you go to add-cart.php right here, you should go at the bottom, and we should actually do a form. So here is the button right here with the add to cart. So we're gonna go right here, and we wanna do some kind of symbol form, you know. We're not gonna show the inputs. Actually, all the inputs will be hidden. All right, so we wanna go right here. So this will be method post. All right, and the action will go to the same page actually. So this will be add-cart.php. And we're gonna send along the ID, or this will actually trigger an error. So I'm gonna echo out the ID right here. All right, so we want to go right here. Well, we want to insert a couple of things. We want to insert the image, we want to insert the name, we want to insert the price. And let's see, what else do we need to insert. If we go once again, we go to /cart.html. So we want to insert the image, the name, and the price right here. And we also want to insert the ID of this single item. What else we need? And we also need to insert the user ID. All right, so we want to go right here. So let's see right here. This will be input value. Let's keep it type first. So the type will be text, and the value right here, this will equal, since we're already getting the value using this array right here, we can simply copy it and paste it down here. So this will be the ID first. What else do we need to grab? Copy those. So this will be for the name, and this will be for the image, you know, and this will be for the price. All right, so let's copy this one more time. What else? I guess, you know, that these are the 4 things that we need for the product. And you know, the last thing that we need to do, or that we need to insert, is basically the user ID, and we will insert this right away, dynamically, you know, not using the form. So after this, we're simply gonna, you know, close the form like this. All right, so let's save this whole thing, and let's see what we have right here. Of course, we will make them hidden, but just for now, we're gonna go ahead and they're not showing up. Something is wrong. These should actually show up right here. So value equal 1, method right here, post action, dash the cart. everything seems normal to me. Let's cut this actually and paste it right here. Save. Well, not right here, sorry, right here. Yeah, so there we go. Now we have the name, the ID, the name for the image, and we also has the price right here. All right, so again we will hide those, but just in a second. So I want to go now at the top and we want to insert this whole thing. So we already have the logic for inserting. If we go to auth simply, and if we go to register right here, we already have the logic right here. So let's copy this if block and try to go right here and simply just paste it. All right, so insert into, this will be just cart. So this will be item underscore ID, and this will be name. This will also be price, and after this we will have the image. All right, and after this we will have the user underscore ID. All right, so those are the ones that we need: name, price, image, ID. All right, so for the values right here, we're gonna grab the item ID, and we're gonna grab after this the name, after this the price, and after this the image, and after this the user ID. All right, so there we go. There is the item ID, and there is the name. We're gonna send the array, the values. It's basically just like the register, no big difference. So let's copy those 2 more times. All right, so here is the user ID. All right, so great. And we also want to grab the data right here inside, for the value, for the values right here using the post sober global. So we better set up the names in the form. I will do this, but just in a minute. So for the item ID right here, this will be item ID, and this for the name. All right, and after this we have the price, and we're not gonna hash it, of course. All right, so there we go. Let's copy those 2 times, and if we go to the image right here, and this is simply for the user ID, we will actually grab it from the session. So if we go right here, just session user underscore ID, and so we're not putting an input for it down there in the form. All right, so after we set up the variables, after we set up the query, and after we set up the array right here, we're simply, after we insert, we will go up. What do you think? Where should we go? Let's see right here, we can go to cart. That's fine. All right, so there we go. I'm gonna change the name of this, simply just PHP. So I want to go to cart.php right away. All right, so now we're just gonna go ahead and change this to insert. All right, so I guess now that's all fine for the logic. I want to go down at the bottom, and I still add the names. So this will be name right here. Let's see, this will be item underscore ID. So let's copy this. So let's go right here, paste it. This will be name. If we also paste this right here, this will be image, and down here this will be price. All right, and this right here, we're gonna add a name for this. So this will be just submit, and the type also should be submit. Those are really important. The form will not work without them. All right, so save this whole thing. Now what we need to do is simply go ahead and grab and create the table, grab the name and create the table right away. So I'm gonna go to my database right here. I'm gonna go and paste this in. So we'll possibly need like 7 columns for this. All right, so the first one as always is going to be the ID, and this will be auto increment. Or it's going to be a primary key. After this, we will have item underscore ID. All right, so this will be, you know what, it will be integer, or also, we will keep it 10 for the length, and this will be name. All right, so this will be varchar 200. After this, we have, we look at the columns right here. We have the price. So let's paste this in. Varchar right here. This will be like 10. That's fine. And after this, we have the image. So paste this in. So for the image, let's give this varchar will be 200. And after the image, we have the user ID. All right, so let's go. This will be integer. And after this, we have created underscore add. So this will be timestamp. And this will be current timestamp for the default right here. All right, so if we simply, all right, please enter. Yeah, it's messing up with us again. So, it might, the phpMyAdmin tool, it's kind of messed up sometimes. It gets messed up sometimes. So if it doesn't do this with you, that's fine. But if it did this, just go ahead and click on preview SQL and simply copy this whole code. This is the code for the structure of this table. And go ahead, SQL right here, and simply paste this code. All right, so this will create a query right away. All right, so this will create the table. Yeah, there is actually, there is the table. If you refresh it right here, there is the table card. All right, so there we go. Here's the structure of the table. Now it looks great. So if we go ahead and refresh this, let's now go ahead and click on add to cart. All right, so possibly something is wrong because it's not going to the cart page, so it's still not inserting. So something is wrong with the query. So if we go right here, app, and we're grabbing simply insert. Yeah, if we go simply to libs right here. Let's see. Yeah, it's actually insert. We're passing in the array and the pass. So what's wrong? We're instantiating. We're already instantiating the app right here, so we can actually use it now. Insert into cart, and we're sending in everything. After this, we're simply showing the array. No, nothing big. And after this, we're setting the pass. Let's go down to the form. The method is post, and the action is basically the same page, add dash to cart, and we're sending in the ID right here. And we have the name, image, price right here, and we have this right here. So this should be a button, possibly. Not even submitting the form, so something is wrong with this. So we're not gonna make it so it will not go anywhere. Now it's a button, so we do not need this even. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. All right, so if we simply click on add to cart, all right, so it is already sent by blah blah blah. I'm gonna go ahead first, click on browse. All right, so it's actually inserting. So here is ID, item ID, name, price, image, user ID. So yeah, it's grabbing the data. So that's awesome. And this error, we already had this error like a while ago. And the reason we're having this error, we're gonna go to app right here, and let's go down the bottom. Yeah, we want to copy this part, and we want to go right here and simply just paste this in. So we're gonna go ahead and add this right here. So save this whole thing. So let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so I want to go ahead and delete this right here. Let's refresh this once again. And now if I click on add to cart. All right, so we're going to cart.php. So now it's grabbing this, it's going to the path that we set it right here, cart.php. It's actually inserting. So as you can see right here, inserting this. So we want to go at the next video, and we want to check right here and validate this. So if the user added an item to the cart, we want to go ahead and validate. If the item is already in the cart, we're gonna actually display some other we're gonna display something like added to cart. All right, we want to validate this because we don't want the user to simply add the same item to the cart 2 times or even more than 1 time. All right, so this will be it, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, now let's go ahead and validate if we have this food item right here for this user in the cart or not, because again, a user can add only different items, food items right here in the cart. So we cannot allow the user to simply go ahead and insert the same food item twice, because this will just flood our own table, and it will be really ineffective. So we want to go ahead right over here. We can go to the app.php and we can create a message right here. And I know that I might promise you that we're not going to touch the app once again, but in this scenario, we need to go ahead and actually validate this. So this will be a public function right here, validate cart. So I'm going to send something like Q, just Q right here. So this will be kind of similar to the select one. So I want to go right here and just copy those, and I want to paste this in. So this will just take the query. All right, just the letter Q, and this will simply be all. So I want to go ahead and save this whole thing, and I want to go ahead right here. I want to go outside of this block. So I possibly let's see, yeah, I can go right here, that's fine, and I can just do my queue, which is just a query. This will be select all from cart, where we're gonna validate with with 2 things. Well, first of all, we're gonna validate with the item ID right here. All right, and the item ID, item underscore ID, will equal the ID that we're grabbing right here for the product. All right, and let's see, the user underscore ID is going to equal session right here. This will be user underscore ID. All right, so yeah, this will simply be all. Well, we better actually go ahead and do a fetch. Well, not a fetch. We better go ahead and check for the session first, to validate this. So if we go right here, session user underscore ID. All right, so if this worked, we're gonna go ahead and just copy this and paste it right here. So since we already instantiated the app class, we can simply just copy this, paste it right here, and we're gonna go ahead and validate, and we're gonna go ahead and grab our own method. So, and we will pass in the queue right here. So yeah, this is simply all what we need. Right after this, we have to do our own. Let's see, you can go right here and just go count. all right, is equal to this right here. So we better go down at the bottom and do our own row count. So the row count simply will allow us, you know, to grab the number of the number of you know, of a query. So the query right here that we're sending, you know, let's see, yeah, down at the bottom. So the query right here should return a number. So if this number right here is greater than 1, so that means that we already have this item right here in the cart. And if it's not, that means that we do not have it. All right, so we better go and copy this and go at the bottom, and let's, you know, based on our own arrow count, we're gonna go ahead and do something with the add to cart button. So we're gonna go right here, go f count row count right here is actually greater than 0. So if it's greater than 0, that means that we actually have this item inside our own cart. All right, so we're gonna go ahead actually, and we're gonna make this button just disabled like this, and we're gonna name this so it will be added to cart. All right, otherwise that means that we do not have this item inside the cart. So we're gonna go right here, php else, we're gonna simply add this right here, and we're gonna remove the disabled. So we're gonna allow the user to add it if he did not add it to the cart. All right, so we're gonna go down here, we're gonna go php and f. All right, so this will be all. Simply, hopefully this works. So if we save this whole thing, let's now refresh. All right, so it looks like we got something wrong. So the row count is greater than 0. App right here, this link query raw cute. All right, so we simply grab the row right here. We go to add to cart. Yeah, now it's gonna send the query. Right, select all from cart where item underscore ID is equal to the ID, and the user right here is equal to the session user or ID. And after this, we're simply gonna go ahead and do the count. All right, so I simply go here. Let's copy this part. Let's go down at the bottom. Let's go right here and just paste this in. Well, we go row right here and save this part. Let's refresh. All right, so it's still not working, so just give me a second. All right, so I got a simple solution for it. Well, we want to go to app.php and simply just go ahead right here and type count raw count, and we're gonna do the raw count right here, and after this we will return it. All right, and then we were gonna go to app-cart right here, and we're simply gonna go ahead right here, count. This will equal the app validate cart right here, which is gonna return, you know, after all, the count right here. All right, the number. So just save this whole thing right here in the app. Let's go down at the bottom, and now since we already have the count for this product, we can go down here and remove this whole part and just go if the count is greater than 0. So we will display the disabled button, and if not, we will display the other button right here. So save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so if we go down at the bottom, as you can see, added to cart. If we simply go ahead and delete this. All right, so there we go. If we go ahead now and refresh, so as you can see now, add to cart, which is great. So again, I know that this was kind of confusing, but you know, let's recap this quickly. We are going to create a function validate cart right here. We're going to send a query. All right, After this, we're gonna do our own query. We're gonna execute, and we're gonna grab the count for this query right here. So the row count function right here will return a number based on the affected rows of this query row right here. All right, and after this, if we already have the number 1, because it's gonna affect one row at a time, we're gonna go ahead and return the count, whether it's 1 or 0. If we got an affected row, that means that we have this product inside our own table, and if not, we're gonna go ahead and return 0, as you can see right here. So it's returning the count. All right, and if we go right here, we already set up a name for the cat for we did the query right here, and after we of course did this part for the session, because this will protect our own session. After this, we're gonna go ahead and simply add the count to handle this whole method, and we're gonna take this count right here, and we're gonna simply go ahead down here and check for it. So if the count is greater than 1, if it's greater than 0 right here, we're going to display the button right here, the disabled button. And if not, we're going to display the other button, which will simply allow us to add this to cart. All right, so I want to keep those as hidden, the text inputs right here. So save this whole thing. Now let's refresh. All right, so as you can see, if we click on this, add to cart, so we're going to cart.php once again. If we click on browse, all right, so there we go. We're going back once again, and if we simply refresh this, as you can see, add to cart, so we added to cart, and the button is already disabled, so we cannot add this to cart once more. And if you log in with if you create another user, and if you log in with it, you can simply see that you can add this cart, because this is a new user. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's go ahead and move to another part, which is the cart. So if we try to access the cart right here, cart.php. All right, so as you can see, where it's actually in the food right here. So we want to go ahead. Let's go to the last page, and we can simply grab these. And if we go down at the bottom and remove the part for the nav right here and paste this whole thing, and if we copy this part, and if we go down to the bottom to the footer right here, we simply remove all of this, paste this in. Now go ahead right here and make this so it will be footer.php. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. All right, so there we go. For this part, we only have like the data display right here based on the user ID, because every user will have a different number of food items in his cart. And we're not gonna go fancy and do something like with Ajax. We're not gonna do the deleting with Ajax and so on, because this will just take too much time, and you guys might not familiar with Ajax. So I'm not gonna go ahead and do it in this course. All right, and it will make the course just too lengthy. All right, so let's go at the top right here, and let's grab the data. Let's see if we go right here, and we can copy this part. We can go paste those right here. All right, so we're gonna pass in the query select all from cart right here, where the user underscore ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing from the session. So this should be session, and we're gonna pass in user underscore ID. All right, so after this, we're gonna instantiate the app class, and then we're gonna go ahead and grab the data. So this will be select all, actually, because we can grab more than one item for every cart, as you're seeing right here. And after this, well, we do not even need this right over here. We can just call this cart underscore items going to equal this. All right, so we want to copy this part right here and do a for each, and that will actually be all. All right, so we have a couple of both items right here. We can simply delete both of those, and if we go above this tr php for each cart items as cart item like this, and if we go ahead and copy this part, we go down here, this is the part for the image, so I'm going to keep this image source, this will equal php echo yeah, this should be item like this. All right, so copy this, paste it right here, and we're gonna simply grab the image. All right, so there we go. We need to first pass in where we're simply placing our own image. So I'm gonna go down here and just go echo app URL, and I'm gonna go /image, just the folder, and we're gonna go ahead and concatenate or add right away the image. All right, so this is awesome. So we're gonna go right here and we're gonna go style. We're gonna style it a bit. Style will equal width like let's like 50 pixels, and height right here something like 50 pixels also. All right, so after this we're going to go ahead and grab name, all right, so there we go, and after this we will have the price. All right, so and this will simply this button right here will allow us to simply go ahead and delete the food items that we do not want. So I'm gonna go right here and write in href. So this should go well, first of all we're gonna pass in the app URL slash we're gonna go to the food folder, and we're gonna go to slash delete dash item right here. All right, .php. We did not create this page, but we will create it in a minute. So if we echo out right here, well, we echo out cart item, and if we echo out the ID, all right, so here we go. Well, actually, the ID or the item ID. Let's see right here. Yeah, it's actually the ID. All right, so we're gonna leave it as this. So this is all fine. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna go PHP and for each. All right, so there we go. Save this whole thing, and if we go right here and simply if we refresh this, all right, so as you can see right here, we got the price and we got the image and we got the name. And if we go, we hover over this, you can see that this is not dynamic yet, the home link. If we go to includes and if we go to header.php, we copy this part, and if we go this part right here, if we paste this in, save this whole thing, and if we go ahead and refresh, all right, so if we click on this, this should go back to the home page. So when I go ahead and add another item right here, so I'm gonna click on just view. I'm I'm gonna click add to cart. All right, so now it's being added to the cart, and we're going to cart.php, and as you can see right here, awesome. We click on this, so as you can see right here, we got the data for it, and it's all good. All right, now so let's go ahead and display the total price of the items that we have in the cart right here. All right, so this should be pretty simple, you know. If we go at the bottom of the cart right here, we go after this, and if we go cart underscore price, so this will equal app, and we're gonna go ahead and grab the select one function, and we're gonna pass in the query actually right away, and instead of actually passing a variable query, because we already have a variable named query right here, so we cannot use, you know, two variables with the same name. So I thought that we will just pass it like this. So we're gonna go select actually sum, and the submission will be for the price from cart. All right, where the user underscore ID is equal to the ID right here. So here is the session, and here is simply user underscore ID. All right, so there we go. After this, we can actually just go ahead. Well, we can set, you know, an alias for this. So this is a fixed symbol name arrow. You know, we can simply set. So we are gonna go right here and select, you know, write in all price. So we can now use this and print it out right away. So if we go copy this, we go at the bottom, we go at this part, and if we go php echo cart price, and if we go all underscore price right here, so save this part, and if we go and refresh, all right, so now as you can see, now it's $30. All right, so 10 and 20, the submission of them is basically 30. So this is working perfectly now. Let's go ahead and do the delete while we're at it. You know, it's not too big to do. So as you can see right here, we already did delete dash item.php, and we sent in the ID right here from the cart. So we better go ahead and actually do this. So if we copy this and go right here, and if we simply just paste this in, all right, so as you can see right here, looks good. I want to go at the top, and I want to grab both of these three, so just paste them right here, and I want to go right over here, PHP. Can actually leave it like this, that's fine. Now we simply need to grab this ID to actually go ahead and delete based on it. So if we go right here, get, and if we grab just the ID, and if we go down here, and if we grab the ID, it's going to equal get ID like this. And if we go right over here, let's see, did we actually delete something in this course? I don't think that we deleted anything, but you know, we can grab these. We can simply paste them right away right here. So we're gonna do a query, and this will simply be delete all, or not actually all, delete from cart, where the ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing. All right, so after this, we're simply going to instantiate the app class, and after this, we're going to go ahead. If we go to the libs right here, if we go to app, we go down at the bottom. Yeah, we have the delete right here. We're going to send the delete, and we're going to send the path. Yeah, and it's going to delete this right away. So if we go right here and simply go delete, all right, so, and we're gonna send in a query. After sending the query, we should send in the path right here. So for the path, I want to copy this part and paste it right here, so this will simply equal what do we need it to be equal to. If we go down here and if we go down the bottom, so this is cart.php, and I want to name this so it will also cart. We're gonna go back to the cart once again. That's fine if we save this. I want to go to the app.php once again, and I want to set it and I don't want to use the look. I don't want to use the header function. I want to use the line that's down here. All right, so I want to go ahead, copy this, and I want to go to the date, and I want to go and paste this right here. So this will be simply the path. And I concatenate this with a path right away. So they save this, close it, and close the part or save the part for the delete dash item.php. And yeah, let's go ahead and try this out. So if we hover over this, if we refresh this and hover over this right here, so you can see down at the bottom that we're getting the ID dynamically. All right, so if we click on this, all right, so now it got deleted and we're back to cart.php. If we browse, all right, so now it got deleted once again. And as you can see, the total now is $10. All right, so I want to go to the home and I want to add one, and I want to delete it once again. If I go to the dinner right here, if I go and view this, if I simply click add to cart, I'm going to add cart.php once again. So here is the stick, here is simply $40. So this is working perfectly, and I can simply delete it once again, if I want. So, and we're going back to the page. So awesome, great. So yeah, we close this. This will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so in the past couple of videos, we worked with the card, we displayed the items, we did the delete, and we did the total price right here. So we want to go ahead and grab the total price so we can actually pay for it after we actually go to the checkout page and submit the order. All right, so how exactly are we going to do this? Well, basically we're going to use the sessions. All right, so this is quite a very simple thing to do. So I want to go to food right here, and I want to go to cart.php. This is where we're gonna do the form. And just a very simple form, if I go to the button right here, so here we go, the button is actually checkout. So I want to go right over here and I want to do form like this. I want to go method is equal to post. All right, and after this I want to go action, and the action is simply is gonna go to the same page. So for the action, well, I forgot to close this. This will be cart.php. All right, so we're gonna close this and we're gonna give this a push like that, and after this we're gonna close the form. All right, so yeah, this will actually add the name right here. So this will be name, it will be submit. All right, and I'm gonna keep it a type of submit right here. All right, so I want to go at the top up there, and I want to go down here, and I want to check for a form submission. So I want to go as that right here, post submit. All right, so after we submit the form, we're simply gonna go ahead and grab the price. So I'm gonna go ahead right here, I'm gonna type in session. This will be total underscore price. All right, so beside the price, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna grab the submission right here, which is all price. All right, so just gonna paste this in, and this will simply be all. Now we can just use this when we go ahead and pay. All right, so that's cool. Let's now save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead and move to well, actually, after we grab the price, while we are in the cart, when he clicks on this, we want to go to the checkout page. So after this, I want to go ahead, I want to grab this part of the link where we it's right here. I want to go ahead and grab this and paste it right here. So this will be app URL. After this, I want to go to slash code, and I want to go to slash, let's see, there is the checkout. So I want to go ahead and move this right here. So I'm gonna rename this so it will be checkout.php. So this is where I want to go. So if we rename this, copy it and paste it down here. All right, so great. This is app URL. All right, it's a constant, not a variable. So yeah, this is where we want it to go. So let's go ahead now and work with the checkout page. And the checkout page is actually nothing but, you know, a simple form. All right, so let's copy this part and let's go down here and make this whole thing dynamic. So let's paste all of this. Let's copy this. Let's go down at the bottom of the footer. All right, so let's simply delete this whole thing. Let's paste this in. All right, so this will be a footer. All right, save this whole thing, and now what we need to work with is simply the logic. All right, so where did we do the logic for an add? If we go to add dash cart right here, you can see that we have a similar logic for adding right here. So I want to go ahead and grab this whole if statement. All right, I want to copy it and I want to go down here and just paste it. I want to push it a little. All right, so we're checking for a form submission, and after this we're gonna grab the data. If I simply now go ahead and refresh this, and if I click on checkout, all right, so it sounds like we go to cart. Did we save everything? So it said post, and we're simply grabbing the session, and after this we're going to this. So I simply remove the whole part because the checkout page is actually right here. It's inside the same folder, so we might not even need all of this. So let's save this whole thing. I want to go down at the bottom. So form method is post and the action is cart.php. The button right here, type, yeah, we should remove this type right here since we already set a type of submit. All right, I guess will work now. Save this. Let's now refresh. We click on this right here. All right, so now it's going to check out .php, which is what we need. So this is how the page looks like. All right, so let's now go to checkout.php. Yeah, so we're gonna do the form submission, and after this, we're gonna go ahead and grab the data, you know. So let me go down at the bottom of the form. So for the form right here, method, it's going to be post. Let's see, action going to equal checkout. So the action is going to be at the same page, checkout.php. All right, so great. After this, we have a couple of input fields right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so go ahead simply and now do the names. So name right here going to equal name. All right, and for this input, the name is going to equal simply email right here. All right, so if I go right here to this input, paste this in, so this will be just down, and right here we go paste this in. This will be country. All right, make sure to write the type in make sure to write the right names, or this will blow up. So if we go right here, name zip code, and if we go right here, name equal to phone underscore number. All right, so after this, the name simply address. All right, and actually I want to insert also the user I want to insert the user ID, because we're gonna grab we're gonna grab every orders for, we're gonna grab orders for every user. All right, so and also I want to insert the price. All right, so I'm gonna insert those dynamically without any inputs. So I want to go to the button right here, and I'm gonna go submit. This is the name, and the type right here is equal to submit. All right, so yeah, this will be it for, yeah, the type is actually right there. All right, so awesome. Let's now go at the top since we finished up the form. Let's see. Well, the first thing that I want right here, we go down once again, is the name. Well, not even here. Let's start right here. All right, and after this, we have the email. After this, we have the town. After this, we have the country. After this, we have the zip code. Well, actually, we need the user ID right here. So let's go copy this like 3 times or something. So this will be zip code. All right, so it's gonna be zip code like this. So let's go down at the bottom. We want the phone number, and we want the address. All right, so let's copy the phone number right here. Paste it right here and right here. And after this, we have the address. All right, so we want also the total price. So I'm gonna name this total underscore price. And we already have this from the session. So we're gonna go right here and just go session total underscore price. All right, so this is what we need. It's actually, yeah, it's right here. All right, so there we go. Name 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. Yeah, and we have those two. So awesome. So insert into, this will simply be just orders, just the new table that we're going to create in a minute. Excuse me. And after this, we're gonna go ahead and add the name. So also add it right here, and right here, and we're gonna do the rest for, both of those, both of our own items. So just speed up the video and do like what I'm doing right here. So down, and yeah, after this we have town. We also have town right here and town. So for the country, gonna paste it right here, right here, right here, and right here. All right, so for the zip code, we better go after country because we need the user ID. So we're gonna go right here. All right, so after this, we're gonna go right here. I'll make sure to add those. Let's copy this a couple of times and paste it right here. All right, so let me just go ahead and so after the country. All right, so let's paste this right here and right here. So after the zip code, we have the phone number. Let's go right here first. All right, so we go right here. Go right here and here. All right, so we go to the address. We paste this right here. All right, so for the phone, for the address, sorry, let's paste it right here. Also right here and right here. I know that this is completely boring, but we have to do it. So there is total price, and also right here, total price. After the address, also right here, total price. And the user ID is already there. All right, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Awesome. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, so great. So again, we're doing the query and we're sending the array right here, and we're sending the path. All right, so this will be a page. We're gonna send a path, so we're gonna go to a page named a.php. This is where we're gonna implement our own payment. All right, so we're not gonna work with, we're not gonna add anything to it just now. So I'm gonna go right here and add pay.php, and now we're simply gonna insert right away. Did we instantiate our own class? We did not even instantiate it, so this will trigger an error. So I want to go right here. When I go app, new app right here. All right, so this will work right away. Save this part. And I guess that we finished the part for sorry, for the form. All right, so copy this. Let's go right here and create new table. All right, so there we go. Orders. So we'll possibly need like 11 columns. So we already have 4. Let's add like 7 of those. All right, so this will be ID. This will be 10. And as always, let's go ahead and keep this an auto increment, so it will be a primary key. All right, so what else? We need right here the name. All right, so this will be varchar 200, and after this we're gonna need email. This will be varchar right here. This will also be 200. Let's go ahead and add town, and this will be varchar 200 also. Let's add the country. All right, and speed up the video again. So this will be the zip code. Yeah, this can be integer, that's fine. And this will be 20 right here. So this will be phone number. This will also be integer. Let's keep it like 50. All right, so after this we have the address. The address is going to be a type of text, because it's going to be unlimited characters. We be unlimited characters. So the total price right here, let's keep it integer, that's fine. We're going to keep it 10. All right, so grab the user ID right now. This will also be integer, and it will be 10. And the last one is simply the date, so created underscore at. This will be a type of date, will be a type, sorry, of timestamp, and this will be, the default value is going to be current timestamp, so it will grab the record. So it will grab, the date, the current date. All right, so there we go. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so let's go ahead and test this out. Hopefully it works from the first time, you know. So the email at gmail.com. All right, so the town, let's write Istanbul town right here. So the country, let's type in Istanbul country, and the zip code right here, let's type something weird like this. The phone number, something weird like this. All right, so the address, let me grab just a simple text right here, copy this part, and just go ahead and click order and pay. All right, so we're going to pay.php, which means that this actually worked. If we click on browse, as you can see, the total price now is 10, which is awesome. All right, and here's the user ID. And the rest of the data is just right there. So yeah, it's working perfectly actually. So then in the next video, we're gonna go ahead and work with the payment. All right, so this will be all. All right, now, so let's actually go ahead and work with the payment. So this part, you know, you might think that it's too hard, but it's not actually is. So we're gonna implement the payment with PayPal, as I said in the in the past couple of videos. So to make this work, we're gonna go ahead and go to developer.paypal.com right here. All right, so it's gonna take a second. All right, so just I'm actually logged in right now. It's gonna if you don't have an account on PayPal, just go ahead and actually create one. It's not too hard to create, and go to developer.paypal.com and just log in right away. So after the login, I'm possibly just gonna go to the dashboard right here. All right, so just give it a second. All right, so here we go. I want to go right here, the apps and credentials. All right, or I go just to sandbox account first, and I can also go to apps and credentials right here. All right. Well, what exactly do we need to work with this? Well, first of all, we're gonna set up some fake accounts. All right, or sandbox test accounts, because of course we're gonna work with the sandbox right here. We're not gonna work with the live version, so we're not gonna test with real money. So we look up over here. We're gonna create a couple of sandbox account so we can test with them. We're gonna create we're gonna create two accounts, one for the business and one for the personal account, or one for the merchant, which is like the email for the company or something, and one for the personal, which is the one for the user. All right, which is simply gonna go ahead and buy our own food items. All right, if that makes sense. So after we create both of those, we're gonna go ahead and link our own business account to an SDK app that we are going to create in a minute. And after this, the SDK app will provide us with some kind of ID, and we're gonna take this ID and integrate it inside, inside the code, inside our own code that we are going to grab, and and that will actually be it. All right, so it's not too big. It sounds kind of scary first, but once I walk you through it, you will notice that it's not it's not so hard. All right, so I have a couple of pre-existing accounts right here, but we can create one. We can create two other accounts together. That's fine with me. All right, so to create an account, just go ahead and click on create account right here. So the first account that we're going to create is a personal or a buyer account, and keep this as the United States of America because it doesn't work in my country. So just be safe. Let's take the save choice right here and keep the country as the United States. So let's click on create. Simply, all right, the sandbox account was created successfully. So here is my personal account right here that we're going to use to pay for the products. All right, so as you can see, here is the country and here is the date. It's 9th of April 2023, and if you look over here, you can actually see the date. So this is a very new account. You know, these accounts right here are accounts that I tested with them later. All right, so just, you know, pretend that they're not even there. Just we're gonna create new ones. After we create the personal account, I want to also go ahead and create a business account. So I'm gonna keep this business or merchant account. Again, keep this United States of America. Click on create. All right, so as you can see, the sandbox account was created successfully, and here is simply our new account. As you can see, the type is business and the country is simply the US, and the date created, as you can see right here, the 9th of April. All right, so if we go right over here, my apps and credentials, you know, we can see that we also have a couple of apps that I used in the past, but we can create a new SDK app. So if we click on create app right here, you can name this however that you like. I'm gonna keep it like, I'm gonna name restaurant app. That's fine. And I'm, you know, the app type is going to be merchant, and it's gonna be linked to the latest business account that we created. As you can see right here, here is simply the ID for it, SBXDG, blah blah blah. So if we go right here, you can see SBXDG, blah 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 right here. So it's gonna be linked to this specific account right here. All right, so make sure that it's actually linked to it. As you can see, we have a couple of options, but you know, it will automatically choose the last business account that you have. All right, so if we click on create app, all right, so just give it a second. All right, so as you can see, restaurant app right here, our app is created successfully, and here is simply the sandbox credentials. So there is the sandbox business account that we have that we link to, and here is the client ID right here, the secret ID, and you know, all of these stuff right here do not matter. All that it matters is the client ID right here. This is what we are going to use and paste inside our own code. All right, so if we go back once again to developer.paypal.com, and I want to go to the home right here, so we can simply show you the code and how it works and all of that. So go to developer.paypal.com/home. If we go right here, accept payments, we can see that we have a couple of options. Of course, we're going to use online. We're not going to use in person, third party, or anything like that. And of course, we're going to use the checkout. All right, so something like this will open up. If we go to the standard right here, and if we go to integrate, if we look down at the bottom, you can see that, you know, it tells you this is how it works. All right, well, basically we will add the button to our own page, and the buyer will click the button. After this, the server will call the PayPal orders API to set up a transaction, and the backend server launches the PayPal, you know, experience, checkout experience, and then the buyer will enter his email and password, his PayPal email and password, which, you know, in our case, you know, since we are testing, we're going to use the buyer account or the personal account. After this, you know, the PayPal will call the orders API once again. You can simply click on it to read about it you know, a lot more, to finalize the transaction, and then a confirmation message will show up. All right, so we have the code right here, add payment buttons. So here's actually the code. No, but this code is a lot more complicated, you know. I did this. I did a couple of projects with PayPal in the past, and they used to provide a lot similar code or a lot similar version of this. So I actually have it right over here. So check out the resources section for this video, and you will find the code. This is the code that we're going to use. You know, instead of this is a lot more complicated. All right, so just go to your editor right here, and we simply go to fold. If you remember, we did the page. We created this file in the last video. Just paste the code in. So just a very simple HTML code, you know, not too big. The most important part is right here, which is where we're simply grabbing the PayPal SDK right here from the paypal.com. All right, and here we need to simply add the ID that we got, you know, when we created the SDK app. right? We need to add it instead of this test word right here. So if we go right over here, as you can see, here is the client ID. So just copy it, carefully, and paste it right here also carefully, or this will not work. All right, if we go down at the bottom, here is simply the dev, PayPal, with an ID PayPal that dash button dash container. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and create an order, and after this right here, we're gonna go ahead and pass in the actions, and then we will create the order right away, and then we're gonna pass in the value right here that we are going to pay. This is where our value. This is our value right here where we're going to pay. So I'm going to keep this just a $100. And if you look at this right here, you can see that the currency is actually US dollars right here. All right. So again, this is our own amount that we're going to pay. We're going to make it dynamic, but just in the next video. All right. And after this, we're simply finalizing the transaction. All right. So after the order is simply done, we're simply going to go ahead to a page right here. So what page do you think that we should go to? Let's see right here. So add dash card. All right, so I'm gonna make it so it will go let's see right here. I'm gonna create a file. Let's say the late dash let's see cart right here .php, and with this page we're simply gonna go ahead and like clean the cart, or simply remove all the items from the cart, because after we check out and pay, we don't want any items in the cart, because the user will already pay for them. All right, so copy this. So here we have it, the delete dash cart.php. All right, so we're gonna send it right after this to this right here. So we're not gonna work with it just now. We're gonna just send it to this page, delete dash cart.php. All right, so just save this whole thing right here. Again, just add the ID, and you can and change this to 100, and go ahead right here and change this to delete dash cart.php. All right, and this will do. Save this whole thing right over here. If we go to the checkout, yeah, we're going to pay.php after this, so that's fine. So what else? I think that it's all done. It's all done. It's all great. I want to go ahead now and show you that we actually have some fake money inside those inside of those accounts right here, the business and the personal accounts. All right, so if we go right here, I'm gonna access an incognito window. I'm gonna go sandbox dot yeah yeah if I go to sandbox.paypal.com right here, just access this. All right, so let me change this to English. And now let's go ahead and sign in with this right here. So this is our own business account. If we click on view/edit account right here, you're gonna see that you have an email and a password. So just copy the email right here, and let's simply click on this. All right, so for the password, if we simply go ahead right here and paste this in. So we're gonna go to this account right here. All right, so now we're going to the dashboard, and we're gonna see that we have like $5,000 right here as a balance. Of course, this is fake money, it's not real. As you can see right here, we got this to simply test with it, but we're actually for the business account, of course, we're gonna just receive money. All right, we're not gonna pay money. So as you can see right here, here is the recent activities. So we got this today once we create the account right away. All right, and if we go to the buyer or to the personal account right here, and if we do the same, copy this, and if we go right here and log out. All right, let's try to log in once again. And we go back and just copy this. All right, so there we go. Now we have $5,000 right here. Now if you look at the recent activity right here, you can see that it's actually that it got sent today, the 9th of April. Now once we create the account right away. All right, so I want to go right now, and I want to test the payment out. I want to do my first payment, and we will actually pay just $100 for now. All right, so I want to go back. I want to go back right here to the orders. All right, I want to now delete this. I delete this whole record. I want to go, let's see, food/cart.php. All right, so as you can see right here, we only have one item and it's only $10. All right, so if we click on the checkout right here, so there we go. Now let's enter our own information. All right, so for the email right here, gmail.com. All right, so for the town symbol, town right here, and for the country symbol, country right here. And for the zip code, let's enter something weird like this. And for the phone number right here, let's enter something weird also. And as for the address, let's grab any kind of text right here. We click on order and pay now. This should go to pay.php, and we should actually see the buttons right over here. All right, but the design doesn't matter right now. But it matters that we should see the buttons and we can complete our first transaction. All right, so if we click on PayPal right here, if we click on the button, this right here should show up. So we want to go ahead right now and let's pretend that we're actually some kind of buyer right here that he wants to pay. So we want to go ahead and grab the data for the personal account so we can pay with it, and that totally makes sense, because the personal account is the buyer account. All right, so we want to go right here, when I click. All right, so let's simply click it once again. All right, so there we go. If we simply paste this in, if we click on next, we want to now go ahead and grab the password. All right, so now let's enter the password. We click on login. All right, so now it's actually working. It's gonna, the $100 is gonna show up right here. So here we go. It's gonna be taking gonna be cut from the PayPal balance right here. So here's $100. So if we click on complete purchase, right, so as you can see, thanks for using PayPal right here. All right, just give it a second. So it actually go to the page that we said it will go to, which is this page right here, delete-card.php. All right, so now as you can see, it's going to delete-card.php. Now if we go ahead to our personal account right here, you should see that $100 should be cut from this balance right here, and of course it's going to be added to the business account. So as you can see right here, awesome, now $4,900. As you can see, $100 now has been taken from this. So if we go to log out right here, and we want to now check for the business account. All right, so we're gonna see that $100 has been added to it. So if we click on login, let's now log in with this. Let's grab password. Of course, you will have your own emails and password if you have been following along from the beginning. So as you can see, now we're going to the dashboard. All right, so now $6 has been added to this, because you know the $100 has been not all the $100 has been added, because there is some kind of fee. If we simply go you know, and click on payments received, right, so there we go right here. Here's the gross and here's the fee, $3.98, and the net right here is $96, and here is simply the whole balance. All right, so this is how this whole thing works. You know, as you can see, I told you it's not too big. We're just creating a couple of accounts, and we're simply hooking the business account with the SDK that we're creating, and then we're gonna grab the code, and the SDK will provide us with an ID that we pasted right here, the client dash ID. And yeah, this will simply be all for this video. The next one, we're gonna make this whole thing dynamic. Now, so let's go ahead and actually make this, you know, this pay.php more dynamic. So I want to go ahead right over here at the navbar part, and I want to remove this whole thing, and I want to add, you know, my usual code right here. So let's grab this part. Let's add this right here. All right, so I want to go ahead right here. So here we have the container. So let's see, we do not need those two closing divs right here, and we do not also need this. So I want to go ahead and grab the header, and I want to go right here and paste this in. All right, so this will be footer.php, and I want to also go ahead and make this so it will actually be dynamic. So this will be session right here. Let's see. This will be session. This will be total underscore price. So if we look at the checkout right here, you can see that we're grabbing, there's actually the price, you know, session. So yeah, so there we go. We save this whole thing. Let's see right here. We go back to pay.php. Let's refresh this. All right, so there we go. It's kind of messed up a little, you know. I know. So let's see. We go to the checkout right here. I want to grab this div. All right, so if we go to the pay, and I want to go ahead and paste it down here, so it will make this a lot more beautiful, you know, because we have a page. We have a page after the navbar, so we need to add it right here. All right, so now I guess that's looking a lot more beautiful. You can simply do a margin and, you know, work this part out. But I'm not gonna do it with here. This is not a design course again. Just a very simple margin, you know, HTML and CSS. Not, you know, it's no big deal. I want to change this checkout right here, so it will simply just pay. So it will be pay with PayPal. And this will be pay. All right, so there we go. If we simply refresh this, all right, so I guess now that this will work perfectly if we try it out once again. Before we try this out, I want to go ahead and add the functionality of the page delete-card.php right here. All right, so it's a very you know, it's a very simple delete page. Well, again, after we go ahead and pay for the products, I want to go ahead and clear the cart. All right, so of course we're not going to allow the user, you know, after he paid for the products inside the cart, we're simply going to clear the cart up. All right, so this is, you know, this is very logical. If we simply go to, let's say, delete-cart or delete-item right here, we copy this whole code. If we go right here and paste this in, so we're simply grabbing all the files that we need, and, you know, we're not going to go ahead actually and work with any ID right here. So just remove all of these things. All right, so we're gonna go delete from cart right here. Where's the ID? And we're gonna simply delete by the session right here. So we're gonna delete by the user underscore ID, because a lot of users can have a lot of items inside their own cart. So the only difference thing right here is the user ID. So this is what we are gonna be deleting with. All right, so after this, we're instantiating the app, and we're simply after we complete this whole process, we're gonna go back to the cart .php, and after this, we're simply gonna work with the delete right here, and we're gonna send this query. And after this, we're gonna pass in the query and the pass right here. All right, so save this whole thing. I want to go back from the beginning again. I want to go starting from cart.php right here. All right, so we only have one item at the cart, which is $10. If I go to the home once again, if I add a couple of things, let's see. I can add, let's see what we have. Yeah, we have the chicken wings right here. If I actually click on it, we can see that we cannot add it. So I want to go ahead and add something else. Let's go to the lunch, and I want to add this. All right, so if we click and add the cart right here, so we're going now to cart.php. So this is our new page, and as you can see, the total right here is $30. Because we have 10 and 20 right here. We simply click on the checkout. So here's the checkout. All right, so I want to go back and insert once again very quick. So for the email right here, I'm gonna go and insert something like this. So for the town right here, this is going to be sample town. Let's see, this will also be sample country. All right, for the zip code, let's enter something like this. And for the phone number, let's enter something like this. And here's simply the address. So if we simply paste this in, if we click on order and pay now. All right, so now we're going to pay that PHP, and here is our own PayPal button. All right, so something wrong is happening right here. If I go to pay, if I wrap this up in double quotes, session, if I go back and wrap this up in double quotes, if I simply save this whole thing, let's now refresh. All right, let's now try to click it once again. All right, so just give me a second. All right, so the problem is pretty simple, we should go right here and add this as a PHP code. So we're going to echo this out right here. All right, so save this whole thing. Now you should actually grab this from the session. Do not forget to add double quotes right here, because this is an array. We now just refresh this. We click on this right now. All right, so this should show up, and we should actually see $30 now. All right, so as you can see, $30. So this is being pulled dynamically from the session. If we click on complete purchase right here, so as you can see, thanks for using PayPal right here, and it should actually go back. As you can see, it got back to the delete dash cart first, but it did not actually delete it. So we have something wrong with with deleting from the cart. We simply click on the cart. We can see that the items are still there. But if we go to the payment, you can see that it's actually working. If we go back, you can see that actually $30 or around $30 has been added to this, as you can see right here. All right, and if we try to log out and log into our own let's see, personal account, we can see that like $30 has been taken away from this. So if we copy this, If we go to login, all right, so there we go. Let's copy this also, and if we go right here and just click on login, all right, so there we go. $30, minus $30. So this is the buyer account that we logged in with when we paid. So yeah, the payment now is working dynamically, and the session is being pulled away, and it's all good. What we need to do in the next video is simply going ahead and deleting these cart items, so we can finish this up. All right, so now let's go ahead and continue this. So in the last video, we did the payment dynamically, and now we want to go ahead and see what's wrong with the code, with deleting or deleting the cart after we simply pay. So if we go right here to delete dash cart, we're saying that we set it so it will actually delete with the ID from the cart table. So if we go back right here, we go to the cart table. All right, we want to allow it so it will delete not with the ID. We want to allow it so it will delete with the user underscore ID. So this was the problem right here. So it was not finding the ID of 1 because that the value of the session is simply 1, so it's not gonna delete even anything using the ID. So we want it to delete using the user underscore ID, and of course because it's gonna delete more, it can delete more than one item at a time. All right, so this is how it will work. So just save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead once back and refresh this. All right, so I want to go ahead and delete, I want to go ahead and pay into all of these things once again. So I want to go to the orders now. I want to go ahead and delete both of those orders. All right, so delete. All right, so if we go right here, if we go to checkout right here, all right, so now we should enter our own data. All right, so there is simply gmail.com, and here is the town. All right, so this will be just town like this, and here is simply the country. You can type any country name that you like. All right, and here is the zip code, and here is simply the phone number, and here is the address. I guess that this will be the last time that we actually try paying. This will be officially finishing this part. So now we're going to pay.php, and if we click this, all right, so there we go. We want to now grab our own account. So let's grab personal account right here so we can pay for this, and it should be $30. So just copy this, go back right here, paste this in. Now go ahead and grab the password. All right, so just give it a second. So if we simply log in, all right, all right. All right, so now we're seeing this window right here. You could see $30, scroll the session, and as you can see, $30. We click on complete purchase right here. All right, so thanks for using PayPal. All right, so we're gonna see that it's gonna go to delete dash cart or something. Yeah, delete dash cart. Now it went back to cart.php, and we're getting we're getting some kind of error right here, but it doesn't matter. We can see that that the items are gone. All right, so if we go to the cart right here, all right, so as you can see right now, there is nothing in the cart. The items got those items got deleted. All right, so and the total right here is basically nothing. All right, so this is awesome. This is great. We're gonna take care of this we're going to take care of this right now. So cart.php line 58. So if we go to cart.php, important thing that it's actually worked. So it's checking right here. Yeah, if we simply go down here, if I do a simple if statement, so I want to go and I want to count, you know, the number of items inside this array. So I'm gonna go if the count of this array is bigger than or greater than 0, that means that we actually have some items inside inside our own cart. So we're simply gonna do the for each and display them. Otherwise, we should go right here and display symbol message like let's say cart is empty, add some food items, or it's something like this. You can type any message that you like, and we're simply going to end if this whole thing. So save. If we go ahead and refresh this, all right, so looks like we got a problem. If count cart items is greater than, yeah. This is weird. Everything seems normal to me. So just give me a second. All right, so you know, instead of actually counting for the cart items, you just go ahead and we're gonna actually we're gonna get the prices. So if the price of the products of the price of the total products is greater than zero, that means that we actually have something inside the carts. We have products inside the carts. All right, that means, you know, we have some kind of items right there because the price is greater than 0. All right, that makes sense. So we're gonna go ahead and display these items if we have them. Else we're gonna display something like cart is empty, add some food items to it. So just save this, refresh, and it will work right away. All right, so the most important thing right here is the cart is empty after we pay. So this whole process now is done. Something else that I want to talk about is we cannot allow the user to simply go ahead and access some pages directly through the URL, like the checkout page and the pay page, because they actually have some kind of they have sessions inside them. We're working with sessions and stuff like that. So I don't want the user to simply access the checkout page and the pay page directly right here, all right, through the link like this. All right, so I want to go ahead and grab this code, and you will find it, of course, in the resources section. Just copy it right away, and let's go above the pay.php right here. And if we go PHP, we simply paste this code in. So once a user tries to access this directly, this will allow him to go back, let's say, to the index page once again. So I'm going to go ahead and copy this. I'm going to paste this in. So it's going to go back to the index page. All right, so I want to copy this. Let's save this, and I want to go check out.php, and I can go down here and paste this whole thing in. Save once again. Let's now go ahead. Let's see. Probably we will do this also for add dash the cart. No, not here. Delete dash cart. Yeah, we probably can do it right here. So save this whole thing. And also delete dash item. All right. So save this once again. All right. So let's now try to access checkout. We are now at the cart. So if we go to checkout.php, looks like we got a problem. So it's just refreshing right there. Let's try to access the pay. Let's see if it's working or not. So it's still also refreshing. So it's gonna go if this is not set. We're gonna go back once again to this. You know why? Because we're still using the header probably. So we want to go to libs right here. And I want to go to app.php, and I want to go ahead and copy this part. So I want to go to the checkout and paste this right here. So this will be app URL. Hopefully it works now. So let's copy this part, save. Let's just first try to test it out. So we're gonna go to checkout.php. All right, so now it's going back to the index page, so it's working. So there was a problem just with the link. All right, so copy this, close, and let's paste. See, yeah, we're not here even if we did the checkout. So what else did we do? We did this page right here, so just save this right away. And we also did it for this part, so add and save right away. And we also did it for the pay, so just add and save. So close all of these. Let's now try to access the pay, because this is also one of the crucial pages that we have that we cannot allow the user to access directly. So if I go right here, pay.php, so we're going back to the index page once again. All right, and it's all fine, it's all great. I guess that we finished everything right here that we need to finish. I want to go ahead and change the name of the cart right here. And the index, if we go to header, and if we try to go the cart, let's see, where exactly is cart? Yeah, it's right here. So this will be, let me add right path. So this will be php echo tab URL /food /cart.php. All right, so there we go. Let's now refresh this. We simply click on this right here. This will go to the cart. So again, cart is empty. Add some food items. You can style this however that you like. You can add an alert if you want. That I'm not gonna add it. So if we go to the home, if now we add some food items. So if we click at the cart right here. All right, so now we're going to the cart, and it's displaying the item that we have. All right, so if you go to the table cart, now as you can see right here, we got our own food item inside the cart, and here is the total, and you can simply do this all over again. So everything is dynamic right now, and of course if you check the part for the payment, it will work right away if you did everything as I did the right way. And yeah, this will be all for this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, so now let's go ahead and add a 404 page to our own project. And this is going to be really important. If somebody tries to mess up with our own link, and we're going to add it only to the pages where we have where we're sending some kind of ID to the link right here, or to the URL. All right, so just grab the code that I just gave you in the resources section of this video. And let's go right here, and if we go to the root folder, I want to create it right here. So this will be 404.php. We simply paste this in. All right, so great. I want to go ahead probably to booking.php. Well, let's leave this out of the way for now. If we go to add-car.php, and if we go right here and just copy all of those and paste them right here. So I want to go ahead and add right links. All right, so there we go, and this will simply be the footer as it is, and this is simply just an HTML code. So it says 404 right here in bold, page not found. All right, and we're giving him a link right here so we can go back to the index page. So all of this is going to be fine. So save this. Again, we want to do this for the pages where we're sending an ID, just like the add dash to cart page right here. So we're going to go down at the bottom, and we want to type in else. And we're gonna go, let's see, to cart right here, and we're gonna grab this cart, and we're gonna go right here and go, since this is already in the root folder, we're gonna go to the root, and we're gonna go slash 404.php. All right, so save this. Let's now go ahead to the home. Let's try to access this page. If we simply go to any product, as you can see, we can access this page. It's basically the view details page for the products. So if we go ahead now and try to remove the ID, if some user tries to mess up with our own ID, if we click here, so as you can see, we're going to a 404 page. The design is messed up a little, just because the part of the navbar, we need some kind of we need this div right here, the div for the page. All right, so we go right here and simply try to paste this in. All right, so save this part and let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so undefined variable one and blah blah. Yeah, let's go right here. We probably out. All right, so it will be 404. Let's now save this. And let's remove this part for the cart. So save. Let's now refresh. All right, so as you can see right here, 404. Doesn't look that nice to me. So let's slide it up a bit. I want to go. Let's see. I want to go and copy this whole part right here. With the div text dash center, and I want it. I want to remove. I want to like go to this H1 right here. I'm just going to paste it right away. All right, so yeah, just like this. If I simply refresh now, so as you can see right here, 404, page not found. The page that you're looking for does not exist. So I want to go ahead and delete the part of this div down here. That's fine, and we can style this a bit. I'm gonna keep this so it will be text dash white. So save this, and we can also comment this for now. Save this whole thing. Let's refresh right here. All right, so it's looking better right here. The page that you're looking for that does not exist. And if we simply click on this, it's gonna go back to the index page once again. All right, so I would say that this page now is over. You can design it however that you like, but I'm gonna stop right here. So we want to also add it to a couple more pages. So if we copy this, and if we go to the cart, do we have something? Do we have like a part where we're simply fetching an ID at the link? We do not have one in the cart. Let's also close this. If we go to the checkout, no, we do not have something like this. We go to the delete dash cart right here. No. We go to delete dash item. Yeah, we have, like we have it right here. So save this whole thing. I don't think that we have one at the pay. So yeah, it was only like 2 pages, but we're gonna actually fetch some IDs also in the URL when we go ahead and work with grabbing the orders and the bookings for other user, in the future of this course. So yeah, this will be all. Just check out the code in the resources section. All right, so this will be all, and I'll see you on the next video. All right, so with the last video, we finished validating the payment, and we finished the cart, we finished the checkout, and so on. So we want to go ahead right now and work with the form for the booking. All right, so this shouldn't be too complicated. The only complicated thing, which is not very complicated. Is actually not allowing the user to book a date for the booking in the past, all right, like yesterday, before yesterday, and so on. We can only allow him to book dates just in the future, all right, like starting from tomorrow or something. All right, so this should be pretty easy to do. Just go ahead to your index page right here. I want to go to the form. Just go ahead and click Control 5. Click Control 5 and just go book a table or something. Let's say book a table online. All right, so just type this right here, and this will allow you to simply see the form. All right, so I want to go. So this method will be post right here, and I wanna do the booking actually in another page. This page right here will be booking.php. All right, so I'm just gonna copy this part, and I'm gonna go down here and I'm gonna create a new all right, so we already have this file actually. We already have a file with this name, so we're gonna go booking underscore table. All right here. So if we copy this part, all right, and save this, let's now go ahead and paste this in. All right, so there we go, booking underscore table. All right, and let's take care of the inputs. So the first thing that we have right here is the name, so this will be named like this. All right, so after this we have the email. After this we have the date, time, so this will be date underscore booking. After this we have the number of people. All right, so I want to keep this, so it will be just 1, 2, 3, and maybe I'll keep it like 4. You can add as many as that you want, so this will be also 4 for the value, and we should set the name right here at the select, so this will be number underscore people. All right, so after this we have the special request, so this will be name special request. Let's see, it's kind of weird name. No, but we will grab it anyway. Let me make this small. All right, let me make VR small, and let me just put this underscore right here. All right, so the button, the name right here should be submit, and the type is already submit right here. Type is submit right here. All right, so this is pretty great, Let's save this whole thing right here, and I want to go to booking underscore table. So I want to go right here again to the index, and I want to grab these right here. All right, so just copy this also and just include the footer. That's fine. So what else do we need to grab? We need to grab the code for inserting. I guess we have it somewhere here. So if we grab the part right here for the form submission, if we go ahead right here and start our PHP and just paste this to go up there. All right, so we're gonna check for a post submit right here, and we're gonna simply grab the names that we want. So there is actually the form, and there is the name. Here, the first thing that we need to pass in. All right, and after this, we need to pass the email. And after this, we need date booking. All right, so after this, we're gonna go ahead and go grab the number of people. All right, what else do we have? Special request right here. well, actually we need the user ID. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and go right here, or maybe I will paste this one more. So I will grab the special request right here. All right, so great. And after this, I want to set some kind of status, So the status will allow us to see if the booking is like pending, it's sent to the admins, or it's actually confirmed. So the people who booked this can go right now, and so on. All right, so we're gonna set it by default, so it will actually be just pending. All right, and then we will go to the admins and we will change it however that we like. All right, and we know we're gonna go ahead and insert also the user ID, and since so we can grab the bookings for every user later on. All right, so I guess that this part now is over. We want to go ahead and go to the part right here. So this will be a new table that we're going to create, and the name of it is simply bookings. All right, so there is the name, and there is the email, and there is the date booking right here. So there is date booking, there is number of people. All right, so after this we have a special request. So after this right here we have special request, and there is the status. All right, and right here also we have the status. All right, so great. After this we're gonna pass in the array of data. So this right here should be the name, and this should be the email. All right, and after this we got the date booking, and after this we got the number of people, and right here is a special request. Well, let's copy this one more time because we need the user ID, and after this we got the status. All right, so 1 2 3 4, and those are 7, and if we look at here, these are also 7. All right, and after this, after we book, what do you think should we go? We can go to the index page once again. That's fine. Insert right here. All right, so we're passing in. But we did not do the part for the validation yet. So I want to go right over here. I want to go down here, F, date. I'm gonna pass in my date format. So this will be D slash, this will be Y slash M slash D. So this is simply the date of the day. So if the date booking right here is greater than the date of the day, that means that he is actually picking another day, another date, which is tomorrow or something. So we're gonna go ahead and process the code. That means that he is picking a valid date. All right, but if it's something else, if it's like greater, if it's lesser than this date right here, we're gonna add something like, let's see, we need to add some kind of alert right here. So I'm gonna go echo prepped alert right here, invalid date, pick a date starting from tomorrow. All right, so if I'm typing even this right, because I don't think I am, just check your spelling and it will do just fine. All right, so this is what we need to do. Let's now try this out. Hopefully it works. But before we even try it out, let's go ahead and copy the bookings right here, and let's create this table. All right, so there we go. The bookings, I guess that we need like 4 or 5 other columns, you know. So the first one, it will be the ID, it will be 10, will still be an integer. So if we go down here and if we make this so it will be auto increment, and after this we're gonna go ahead and grab the name. This will be varchar, will be 200. All right, and after this we need the email. Again, it will be varchar 200. After this we have the date booking. All right, so there we go. We will have this also as a varchar. All right, so we're gonna keep it 200. That's fine. The number of people. This will be like integer, I guess. This can be like 10. That's fine. So the special request right here, this is going to be a text because this is a text area. We want it to be unlimited, so we're not going to add a link for it. And after this, we have the status. So the status, it will be varchar, and it will be 200. All right. What else? We have the user ID. So there we go. The user ID, it will be an integer, and it will be 10. After this, the last thing that we need is the created underscore add. So this will be just timestamp, and it will be current timestamp, and let's simply click right here. All right. All right, so there we go. Now we will get our table structure right here. So just go ahead and refresh this. All right, so now let's pick a date like tomorrow or something. I want to make so it will be actually let's see 8. All right, so today is the 9th of April. I'm gonna keep it like the 8th of April. So for this right here, I'm gonna type in my name, and I'm gonna go ahead and type in my email. All right, so the number of people, I'm gonna keep it so it will be 2. And the special request, I will just grab a symbol text and just click on book now. All right, so as you can see, invalidate because it's starting from tomorrow. If we click on OK, we're gonna go back to the index. You know, booking underscore table. All right, so we should go back to the index page. We should not access this page, booking underscore table dot php. Well, I want to actually name it, so it will be booking dash table like this. All right, so copy this part, and I want to go to the index, and I want to go right here and change it before we forget. .php. All right, so there we go. All right, so it's actually working, but you know, we got something wrong right here. So after the alert, we should go, let's see if I simply exit something like the card. I want to grab this right here. And I want to go ahead down over here, and I want to go ahead and echo this out. So this should go to the index.php right away. All right, so it's probably not gonna display the alert, you know, but we want it to go just to the index.php. All right, so let's go back and let's refresh this. All right, so let me type in name. This will be email, and this will be the type of date. All right, so I'm gonna keep this so just it's of April will be 2. That's fine. And if I go right here, I click on book now, all right, so invalidate pick a date starting from tomorrow. All right, and we're gonna go back to the index page. That's fine, that's okay. Now let's click on browse if if it's inserting or not. So if it's not, so it's not inserting, so it's working perfectly. Now let's go ahead and do something valid, book with a valid date or something. So if we go gmail.com and the date right here, so this will be just 11th. All right, and February I will keep it 3. And if I go right here for the special request and paste this in, I click book now. All right, so it looks like we got a problem. We click on browse. All right, so I'm picking a valid date and it's not working. All right, so for the date booking right here, should this be like a bigger Y? Let me just push this. Right, so if the date booking right here is greater than the date of today, go ahead and insert. Right, so it should actually be okay. I don't see where is the problem. Where is the problem coming from? So let me try once again. So this will be like, right, so 10 is fine. So we're gonna keep this 2, and we're gonna go here and copy this part and paste in. Click book now. Right, so it's still not inserting, so just give me a second. All right, so now I know what's going on. Well, basically we need to format the date in some other way. So just go ahead right here and just paste, go ahead and pause the video and write this. So right here we're typing the date function in PHP, which will get the date. We'll format this as month, day, and year. And after this we will get also the current time. All right, because if you look at the index page right here, well, yeah, if you look at the input, that's simply getting the date. It's not gonna only grab the date, it's also gonna grab the time. All right, so this is how it simply works. So just go ahead right here. As you can see, you can pause the video if you want to copy, or you want to write something, but this is the only part that we are going to change. Simply everything else will stay the same. So just save this part right here, and refresh. Let's go down at the bottom, and yeah, let's simply go ahead right here, and let's see, we want to go ahead and type in our name, and I'm going to type my email. So this will be just gmail.com right here. All right, so the date, time. So now if we keep it, so it will be like after tomorrow, the 11th of April right here. So the number of people, it's going to be, keep it as month. So the special request, it's right over here. Now go ahead and grab this and paste it. We click on book now. All right, so we're going back to index.php, which is good sign. So if we go right here and click on browse, I already inserted one. So here is the new one right here. And the status now is pending. All right, and here's the number of people, special request, and here is simply the date booking right over here. So it's working perfectly. I want to now insert invalid one with an invalid date. So let me go ahead once again, and this will be gmail.com, and the date time is right here. Grab the 7th of April. All right, so for the special request. If we click book now, all right, so invalid date, pick a date starting from tomorrow. All right, and we're gonna go back to the index once again, and if we click on browse, all right, so it's not inserting, so awesome, great, it's working perfectly. Something that's really small that I want to do, as you can see, we did a status for the bookings and the bookings table, you know, to simply get back to the admins and change this like confirmed or done. You know, for the bookings, I want to also do this for the orders right here. So we're not going to go ahead and grab the data from a form, you know, and edit a lot of stuff in the checkout right here. We're not going to do this. We can simply just go ahead and do it right here in the database as a default value, right? So if we go to the structure, let's see right here, I can put it under the user ID, all right? And if I click on go, all right, so the name for this will be status. All right, like this, and this will be varchar, will be 200, and we're gonna keep the default as defined. So I'm gonna keep it just pending like this, and I'm gonna click on save. All right, so now every time we insert a new order right here, the status will be pending right away, and we do not need like to edit the query. If we go right here to the checkout, we do not need to edit this query or anything like that. So yeah, it will be inserted right away. All right, and you can actually do some kind of checkout and so on. And yeah, this is it for this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, now, so let's go ahead and work with something else. Now we finished the part for the booking only in one video. If we go down at the bottom right here, these will simply be static. I will leave them as it is. If you want to create a table and make them dynamic, that's totally up to you. This is like your homework. This is actually no big deal. We're just going to create a table and insert data and just view it right here. So yeah. And this part, I'm going to create it with you. This will be dynamic. All right, but we're not going to add an image. We're only going to add like the name, and we're going to add the review, and that will be all. But before we go ahead and work with the reviews, I want to go ahead and allow the user to view his bookings and his orders right here. All right, so I want to go ahead right over here to the includes, and if I go to the header, so this part right here will be just bookings, and I will make this so it will go to well, first of all, I want to add the app URL slash, and I'm going to create a folder. I'm going to name it users, and after this I'm going to go and write in show, or simply just bookings right away, dot php. All right, so I'm gonna also copy this whole thing and go right here and paste this. So this will simply be just orders. All right, so this right here will be just orders. All right, so great. So yeah, let's go ahead and work with the bookings just in this video. So save this whole thing. Now create the folder first, and let's inside the folder go ahead and create a file. We'll name it bookings.php. So there we go. The design for it's going to be pretty similar to the cart, where we have the cart. If we go cart.php, we copy this whole thing, and if we just paste here in the bookings.php, all right, so we're grabbing all the files, and now let's go ahead and grab the items right here. So this will be grabbed from bookings, where the user ID is equal to the ID coming from the session. That's fine. We're instantiating our class, and there we're gonna grab the bookings right here. So these will be bookings. All right, so there is no price right here that we're gonna grab, and there's no any kind of form submission actually. All right, so this is the part that we need. Now if we go down at the bottom, we will not name this cart, we will name it just bookings. All right, and it's also going to be right here. You should actually add the links for this, so you know the links for the home, you know what it is. It's the base directory or the base URL, and this right here you can add the base like this you know, php echo app URL, and simply go to users and simply go to bookings.php and send in the ID of the user, which we forgot to add, and the header. All right, so just go ahead and send it in right away. You should add you know, the links for every page that we have. I did not add them, so just go ahead and add them on your own. I already showed you how to add them in this example right here. All right, so save this part. All right, so this is what it is. We go down here. Let's see, what do we need to display from the bookings table? Yeah, there is our own. Let's see the bookings. Yeah, there we go. So we got a couple of things right here to add. We got the name, email, the date booking, the number of people, the special request, and we got the status. So we're gonna add like five things or or more. So we go to name. If we go to email and add this right here, so date booking, number of people, and let's copy this a couple times. Special request, and there is the status. All right, so there we go. Now we gonna go ahead and work with the for each. All right, so if we copy the bookings right here, all right, we can actually, yeah, we can do this part for, this is the part for counting, you know, so we can remove, that's fine, and remove also the part for if right here. All right, so bookings as just booking right here. So if we copy this part, we paste this in. So the first thing that we need to add, simply name. All right, so yeah, this whole thing is just a big image, so let's remove the whole thing. Let's go down here and go php echo booking first, and we're gonna grab the name from it. All right, so just copy this whole thing. Let's go down here and paste right away. So this is the email, and this is the date booking. All right, so there we go. And after this, we do not need any links. All right, so we do not need the $sign right here. So let's copy this. What else do we have? So the number of people. So there we copy this right here. So this is special request, and this is the status. Hopefully this will do. So this part right here where we have the button, you know, we do not need this right here. We only need table. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's go ahead right here, refresh, All right, so if we hover over this, click on it, so as you can see, we click on this right here, bookings.php. All right, so it worked. We do not need even to add the ID right here, and that's actually better. So yeah, we look down here at browse and see that we have those two right here. All right, for the bookings. All right, so yeah, everything's working right here. When we change the status, it will um when we change the status, you know, it will change on its own. When we change it, when we create the admins and so on. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. So now to another part, which is the orders. So it should be pretty quick and pretty simple because it's pretty similar to the bookings. So I want to go to users right here, and I want to create this page. So this will be just orders.php. All right, so I want to go to bookings.php right here, copy this, close, and paste this right away. So I want to go at the top, and we're going to grab data from the orders, and we're going to grab it, you know, by the user ID, and we're going to instantiate, and then we're going to go right here and go orders. All right, so I also want to change the design a bit. So this will be orders, and this right here, this should go to orders page .php, and this right here should be orders. All right, so there we go. So we go down at the bottom. Let's check what we need to grab from the orders right here. All right, so we're gonna grab a couple of things. Here we got some things. So we're gonna grab the name, the email. Gonna grab the town and country. We're gonna grab the phone number, maybe the address and the price and the status. So it's a lot of things actually. So let's grab the name right here. So we got the name, the email. That's even better. If we grab the town and we grab the country, all right, just pretty quick. We can copy this part and add it like a couple of times right here. After the country, we got zip code, and we phone number, and we got the address, and after the address, we got the total price, and it would actually display even the created at, which is the date. You can just go right here and type in date. All right, so that's all, you know. If we go down here, so this will not be booking, this will be just orders, and this the order. All right, so we'll paste this right away right here. All right, so the booking, and we do not need booking right here, so we want to grab the town, and after the town we want to grab the country, and after this we got the zip code, and after this we got the phone. Now we can paste this like here a couple of times. Address, total price, you know, and here we can simply grab the date, or even right here, and this is just the status. All right, so this will be all, you know. Save this whole thing. Let's go right here, refresh. All right, so we can go and click on this. So orders.php. So as you can see, undefine the property. Yeah, on the property date, blah blah. Yeah, there's the name, the email, the town, the country, the zip code, the phone number. So we messed up right here. So let's see, after the country right here, we got the zip code first. So if we go ahead right here, this will be zip code. All right, so after this we got the phone number and we got the address, we got the total price, got the status, and this right here should not be date. This is actually created underscore at. So save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. It will work. All right, so as you can see, the town, the country, the zip code, the phone number, and here is the address, and here is the total price in dollars. So I want to add like a dollar sign somewhere right here. So there we go. All right, so save right now. All right, so there we go, $30, and the status is pending, and here is the date. So yeah, it's working perfectly actually. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, so now let's do some cleaning up, So I told you that there are some pages that we cannot allow the user to access, um, to access through the URL or to access directly. All right, one of these pages is basically, let's see, it's basically the booking dash table right here, because this will only handle a post request. All right, so we need to grab the code that we have inside the pay, let's say, right here, and we need to copy it and simply go to booking dash table right here. Just go right here and paste it, so the user cannot access this page right here directly, because if this did not handle a post request and the user just comes in and types the name for it right here, it will just blow up with errors. So we want to protect it. All right, so let's now try and access it right away. So this will be booking dash table. All right, so we're going back to the index page, which is, great. Awesome. There's also the card page right here that we cannot allow the user to simply access when he's logged out. All right, so if we go right here, and if we go F, the session is not set. User ID. We're gonna go head back once again to the index page. So I want to go ahead right here. I want to go ahead and concatenate the app URL. All right, so if we save this, we can, of course, we can access it once, when we are logged in, just like this. But if we try to log out right now, let's try to access it. So we're gonna go and access /cart.php. So we're gonna get back to the index page, which is just awesome. This is what we need, I want to also fix these links right here. They're still all HTML, and this image also HTML. So I want to go to the header. So let me close this and also close this. Now let me go to includes header.php. So I want to copy part for the link. All right, so here is the home simply, and the about. So I want to go ahead and paste this in, and I'm going to go to about.php. All right, so the part for the services, service.html. So this will also PHP. All right, and I'm not gonna leave. I'm gonna simply remove the part for the menu, because we already have the menu in the index. The menu.html page. If we try to access it right here, menu.html will simply just show you the menu of the code that we have, but we already have this. So why would we go ahead and actually work with it? Once again, if you want to leave it and you want to go ahead and select the data and make it hold dynamically, it's just like the part that we have in the index, that's totally up to you, but I'm not gonna do this, so I'm gonna just remove it. All right, so now it's gone. Let me also remove it from here. I want to have and also fix the contact page, so it will be just PHP. All right, so yeah, this is all what we need actually. So let's see, I want to go ahead and change this, so it will be just PHP, and the contact also going to be PHP. The service.html. Well, let's also change this. And the theme right here, we're not gonna need neither the theme and neither the testimonial.html. Well, the theme right here, if we go actually to the index back, there is, you know, the theme page will only show this part right here, where we have the master ships and so on. So right now, I don't think, you know, that this is really important. We already have it in the index. Why we need just a single page for it? If you want to leave it again and if you want to make it dynamic, you know, that's totally up to you, but I'm not gonna go ahead and leave it, so delete it. And the testimonial.html, it's this part right here. So again, you can do the same, but I'm gonna display them right here in the index, so I do not need it to be here. So let's just delete this part, delete this file, sorry. And I want to go and fix the part for the image, the logo, you know. So I want to go ahead right here. I want to go right here and click just on inspect, so I can have the logo. Not even a logo, just in each one right here. So if I go ahead, I grab this class, so I can look it up inside the header. So here we go, the class. So just, yeah, not even a link. It does not have a link inside it. Yeah, there is, sorry, there is the link. So we go right here, echo app URL right here, and save this whole thing. Let's now close this and let's refresh. All right, so here we go. Now we can access this right here. So yeah, we can simply go ahead and make them dynamic because they're not dynamic just yet. So we go to the index, we go at the top, we copy this right here, close this. If we go to about right, let's simply go ahead and remove the part for the nav. We copy this, you know what you need to do right here. The whole page is going to be static, you know, except the part for the footer for the header. So this will be just footer.php. Save this. If we go to the contact.php right here. All right, so if we simply paste, all right, so we want to go ahead top of at the top of the index, copy this part, and if we simply go ahead right here and paste, well, let's do it once again. Copy this and paste right here. Let's copy this part, you know, and let's go ahead and paste down here. Let's paste this in. So this will be just footer.php and save. And you're gonna do it like this for the service right here. I'm not gonna do it, so just go ahead and do it. You know, it's very repetitive and boring. You can do it by yourself already. All right, so I would say no, that this will be all. And I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's move to the part where we actually allow or let users write reviews, you know, after they grabbed our own service or after they consumed our own service, you know. Then before we go ahead and do this, I want to validate the part right here. I want to go ahead, when we're logged out, I want to display some kind of text right here. So you know, inside the part where we book, so if the user is simply logged out, we're not going to go ahead and allow him to book, right? He should be only logged in to go ahead and book a table. All right, so if we go to index right here, and let's say there is the part, there is the reservation right here part. So I want to go right here, go down at the bottom, and here is simply our own button. So I want to go above this and go PHP if the session is simply set. So session right here, user underscore ID. Well, let's check if it's set first. So if the session is set right here, I want to go ahead and simply display the button. All right, else I want to go down here, PHP display something like log and to book a table. So this will simply be all, and have right here, save this. Let's go down here and let's refresh. All right, so as you can see, log in to book a table right over here. So yeah, you can style this however that you like, but I'm gonna keep it as this. All right, and let's now move to the part where we allow users to write reviews. So, but before this, I want to go ahead and simply log in. All right, so copy this part and let's click on login right here. Let's go right here and paste those and in. All right, so now we are at the index. We got our username right here. So if we simply click on bookings, we're gonna go to the booking part where we allow the user to view their bookings. All right, we need to go ahead and like show some kind of button right here where we allow the user to simply write a review once the status of the server of the service right here, or once the status of the booking is confirmed. All right, and we're gonna also do this also for the orders. All right, so I want to go close this first, and I want to go to users, and I go to bookings right here, and I want to go after the status and write in th. Well, I can copy this right away. All right, so this will be review right here. So I want to go right over here, add the td. So I want him to only review our own service if he actually consumed it. All right. Not just when the status is pending. No, when the status is confirmed. All right. We cannot allow him to like review something that he did not even consume just yet, or that he did not. We cannot allow him to review some kind of service that he didn't took. All right, so that makes sense. I want to go down here first and go php if like the booking that is right here is equal to, or is not equal to like confirmed. So that means, what, we're gonna keep it just equal to, and I'm gonna grab the word binding. So we're gonna reverse it, that's even better. So if it's already binding, let's see, status. No, I'm sorry about that. We're gonna make it the opposite. So confirmed. How do you write confirmed? Beginning to lose my writing because I don't even write enough. All right, so let's paste this right here. So it's actually equal confirmed. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna grab a button right here. So if we go to food and if we go to cart, we can go down at the bottom and grab the delete, this delete right here link. So we're gonna view this. All right. So this should be review us, something like this, and it's going to be like a type of success, a button, and we're gonna go ahead and work with the link just in a second. So let me just remove this right here, and yeah, and after this we're simply gonna go ahead and if this. All right, so only confirmed. If the status is confirmed, we're gonna view this right here. Otherwise, we're not gonna do anything else. So we simply just go ahead and save this. And if we go right here and go refresh, all right, nothing will happen. Only this will show up, just review. So I wanna also go right here and wait for the th. So if the th, if this is confirmed right here, we're gonna go ahead and view this. Otherwise, we're not gonna do anything. So this will be just end if. So save this whole thing. Now refresh. All right, so undefined variable booking. We do not actually. Yeah, of course. Let's see. Yeah, we cannot set the status right here, unfortunately. So I'm gonna go right here. Just leave it as this. That's fine. Save this whole thing. All right, so that's fine. Let's now go ahead and actually change one of the bookings right here. And we're gonna change it to confirmed. So let me just go ahead and copy the word right here, and I'm gonna change the last one to confirmed. Let's see what's gonna happen. So if we refresh this, so as you can see right here, review us. All right, so we want this to go to another page while we work with it. So this will go on to PHP echo app URL / users, and we're gonna go to / review .php. All right, so yeah, let me just copy this. Let's go ahead inside the same folder and let's create this review.php. All right, so what should we have right here? We go to bookings.php. We can actually grab the code for the form. We just try to access it. Bookings.php. Booking.php. All right, so this is another form for the booking. We should actually work with it. We're gonna work with it in the next couple of videos. It's pretty simple. We're only gonna add the names for the form, and make the action for the form, so it will go to the booking dash table right here. So it's no big deal. But I want to go ahead and grab this and allow the user to simply write us a review, and this will be all. All right. So I want to go right here. I want to copy this whole thing. Just paste this in at the review.php for now. And I want to go ahead right here and remove the part for nav. All right, and I want to go ahead right here and grab these links. So paste this in. So for the part for the header, go down at the bottom right here, and let's remove the footer. Paste this in. So this will be footer.php. So save this whole thing right here. All right, so I want to go back to bookings / to bookings.php right here. If I click on this, so now as you can see, where does it go actually? I want to go ahead. If I hover over this, it's still going right here. So possibly, yeah, I did not save something right here. Yeah, I did not save this. so save this. If we now go ahead and click on this, all right, so now it's going to review.php. We need to change a couple of things. So if we go at the top right here, let's see, so this will be right review, and this right here will be the right here. Okay, right review. All right, so paste this also right here. Let's go down at the bottom. This will be right review. All right, so save till now, and let's see what we got. All right, so there we go. Right review. We should remove remove this right. So remove. All right, so there we go. This will be right review, and the review will only have, this text area. Do not want any one of those. We're gonna insert the username through the session. All right, so we're gonna remove all of these. So we're gonna remove the name, the email, the date, and we're gonna remove the part for the select box. We're only gonna have the text area. All right, so for the form right here, as always, the method thod is simply just post, and the action right here is going to be, let's see right here, the action is going to be in the same page, so this will be just review.php. All right, so for the text area, the name is going to be review. Save this, and right here the button is going to be, the type is already submit, so the name is going to be submit right here. So save this whole thing. All right, so this will be just write review or submit review. All right, so great. And the text area, and you're gonna see this will be just submit review right here. All right, so the label will be submit also. Save once again. So yeah, let's go ahead and process the logic for this page right away. So I guess that we have a couple of pages where we process the logic for an insert, not in the cart. Well, probably inside at the cart right here. Yeah, there we go. So let's copy this. I'll go down here and add these PHP tags so we can work with this. We go here, and this will check for a post submit right here. All right, so what did we set the name for it? So it's actually just review. All right, so if we paste this in also, now we're gonna go ahead and remove those. Now what we need is simply the user right here. So for the username, will be grabbed from the session. So this will just be session right here, user name. All right, so this will be reviews for the table. Will only be to right here. So this will be review, and the second one will be just username right away. So for the handlers, let's remove this right here. All right, so once again, we should pass in the arrays as always. There is the username. Just remove those. After we simply go ahead and after we write our own review, we want to go back to bookings.php, you know. All right, so I guess that this will be all. All what we need to do now is just create our own table. All right, so there we go. Reviews right here. So this will be ID. As always, will be auto increment. And this right here will be just review. All right, and this will be, you know, we can make it so it will be text actually. This will be just 10. And this will be just user name right here. This is going to be varchar, and this is going to be create underscore at. All right, so it will be temp, and it will be current timestamp right here. So here we go. Click on save. All right, so there is our own table. You know, let's go ahead and refresh this now. All right, so as you can see, right, review right here. So it looks pretty simple, it looks pretty neat, and there is our own first review. Click on submit review right here. So we're going back to bookings now. That's fine, that's okay. We go right here and click on browse. So there is our own first review right here. So in the next video, we're gonna go ahead simply let's see, and we're gonna show the reviews in the index page right here down at the bottom. All right, I want to go ahead after we write this. I want to go to the same page actually. So review.php, now to the bookings. All right, so yeah, this was a simple, very simple video, probably too long now. So we're gonna, in the next video, we're gonna review them right here. We're gonna view them right. So this will be all, and see you in the next. All right, so in the last video, we went ahead and we inserted the reviews in the reviews table right here. All right, so let's now go ahead and display them. So we have a section down here at the bottom that we need to display our reviews in. All right, so let's go ahead to index.php. All right, and let me go at the top right here. And I can copy this, you know, paste right here. So this should be select all from reviews. Right, so this is Arabic. Where, well, we do not even need where right here. All right, so after this, we're gonna instantiate the app class. I don't think that we even need to instantiate it since it's already right there. But you know, it doesn't matter. So after this, well, what we need to do is just pass in this right here. So this will be reviews. And we will simply take this down there and we will display the reviews with a for each. All right, so if we go down here, all right, so this is testimonial start. You know, our clients stay right here. So yeah, we need to go ahead and only keep one review so we can loop through it. So I'm gonna remove those 3, and I'm gonna go ahead down here, go PHP for each reviews as review. All right, so let me now grab this. If we go right here and remove this part of the paragraph, if we go PHP echo review, and we're gonna grab the review right here. All right, so what else do we have right here? Yeah, we only need this right here, and we need just the user the username, and this will simply be all. All right, so as a part for the image, I actually want to comment it. So after this, we simply need to go ahead and end this for each. So end for each, save. Let's now go ahead and refresh. All right, so we only have one. So, since it's displaying, since we only have one review, so it's going to display this one review at all the slider right here. We can actually insert one more. We just click copy right here. Yeah, we can simply go ahead and change this to something like that. All right, so we simply click on go. So we refresh now. All right, so here we go. Now we have another one right here, which is a lot smaller, so yeah, this is how it works. The other thing that I want to talk about, which is the booking.php page. This is a page that we have right here that only contains the booking form. If we simply go to it, if we go right here to booking.php, all right, so we're gonna find a page that only contains the booking form, so the user can simply use it to simply do the booking. Yeah, I know that we already did it. We already did the booking in the index, but I guess it would be a good idea to add a link at the header and simply link to the form in another page. All right, so I want to go to includes. I want to go to the header. Let's see right here. Let's go down at the bottom. I want to go right here and I want to copy this. Let me see. I wanna display it. I'm gonna display it right here. All right, so this will be just booking.php. All right, so this will be booking. I will only display it when the user is logged in. All right, so save this part right here. Let's now go ahead and actually make it dynamic. If we go to the index right here, and if we go and grab this part, so if we go right here, and let's actually remove starting from the nav right here and paste this in. Let's copy the part for the header. Let's simply remove the part for the footer, and we can simply paste this in, footer.php, and save this whole thing. Let's now go ahead right here and refresh this. So this thing right here should be all dynamic, as you're seeing. So yeah, it's looking great. If we simply click on this right now, so here we go. I want to also validate. I want to now work with the form. So let's see if we go to the index right here. If we go down at the bottom, theme start. No, I guess it's actually above reservation start. Let's see, login. Yeah, it's right over here. This is the div that we need to copy. Reservation start right here. We need to copy this whole thing and paste it instead of the part that we have right here. All right, so we go down there. Let's see, we can only like take the form, no? that will be fine. So let's remove the part for the form, and let's go to index right here, and let me go to the form, copy it, and let's go to booking right here, and let's paste this in. All right, so save this whole thing right now. So this whole thing now should be dynamic, and we can actually book using this form, which is in the booking.php. So save. Let's now refresh. All right, so there we go. Let's now try to make a booking. So I'm gonna go right here. 1, 2, 3, add Yahoo. Does anybody use Yahoo right now? I don't know. I'm gonna make this so it will be like the 12th, you know, and the number of viewer. I'm gonna keep it so it will be 4. I'm gonna go ahead right here, copy this part, click on book now. All right, so we're getting back to the index.php, which is just awesome. That means that it's actually working. If we click on bookings right here, so as you can see, here is the date, the 12th, of April. And the number of viewers is basically 4, and the status is pending, and the user ID is simply 1, because this is the only user that we have. And if we go down there and if we click on bookings, all right, so as you can see right here, we got it. All right, so yeah, amazing. That's awesome. So this will be all, this is what I want to do in this video, and I will see you on the next one. All right, now, so in the last video, we finished the user's side. So what I want to do now, I want to go ahead and, start with our own admin panel. It's going to be pretty simple. And this is basically the design. All right, so we have a couple of links down over here. So we have the home, where we're going to show some statistics about our own web app. We have a login page right here. All right, we have the admins, so we can view the admins and we can create new admins. And then we have the orders right here. We can simply view the orders, and we can actually change the status of the orders right here, and we can also delete them. And we have a page also for the food items. We can simply delete them, or we can simply create new food items. All right, and after this, the last thing that we have is the booking, the bookings. We can also change the status, and we can delete this, delete the bookings right here if we want. All right, so it's going to be pretty simple. Actually, it's not going to take that much. Yeah, this is simply the login page. All right, so this will be all. Just check out the resources section for this video, and you will find the code. All right, so this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, now, so just grab the code, that I just gave you in the last video. Go ahead to your htdocs folder, in the exam folder right here, and your C partition, and just go to the root of our own project, and just paste this code right away. All right, so it's gonna look like this. So let me now go ahead and open this up with Visual Studio Code. All right, and of course, we're not going to create a registration page for the admin panel, because that will allow everybody to go and register for a user on your admin panel, and we don't want to do this. So we're actually going to go ahead and work with the login page right away. And inside the admin panel, we're simply going to go ahead and create admins. All right, so if somebody wants to be an admin on your website, you can simply create the email and the password and just give it to them, and they can log in right away. All right, if some things that I'm saying sound a little confusing to you, you will know everything, at the right time. All right, so if we go to admin dash panel right here, we're going to see here is our own folders, admins, bookings dash admins, foods dash admins, folders dash admins, and here's simply just a symbol style .css file, and we have the index.html right here. So before we go ahead and work with the login, I want to actually go ahead and do an includes folder. It's just like the ones that we have right here in the user's end, because I want to grab a header and a footer. All right, so let me just create a new folder right here. So I'm gonna call this layouts. All right, because this again will save us some time, will help us with decisions. All right, so if I go right here, let's see, this will be footer.php, and I want to go specifically to the index right here, and I want to grab let's see, I want to grab the part for the header, and that is starting from the container dash float right here. All right, so let me cut this whole thing, paste it down here and save. Let me now go to this, and I will change this first to PHP. All right, so I want to go down here and go PHP require layouts slash header dot php. All right, so there we go. We also want to grab the config file. So I'm gonna go another step back right here, and I'm gonna remove this whole thing. So this will also be config.php. I wanna also go down here and basically grab my library right here. The libraries file. I want to grab the app class. So this will be, well, actually we want to keep him we want to keep those, rendering or requiring these files as the one that we have in the user's end. So I want to go right here, and I want to see what I'm doing. So we want to keep the config at the top, and we want to keep the libs at, after it, and we want to keep the header after this. All right, so to not get any conflicts in the future, so I want to go ahead and go up there and paste this in, and I want to go ahead and paste this in also. So this will be just libs, and this will be app.php. All right, so save this whole thing, or simply just app. All right, save this. Let's now close this right here. I want to also grab this, and I want to go down here. All right, so let's cut this first and add it right here at the footer and save. Let's now remove this part for the table. We do not need it. So we go right here, PHP require layouts slash footer .php. All right, so there we go. Let's now save this whole thing. Yeah, this is a semicolon, not a colon. So save this whole thing once again. And I want to go right here. Let me access this. Let's see. We want to go right here, local host slash restaurant right here, restaurant. We want to go admin dash panel right here. All right, and should go to the index right away. All right, so required config field to open no such file, blah blah blah. So it looks like we got something wrong right here. So this is config.php. We should go, if we are, let's see, we are at the index right here, so we should go a step back. Well, actually just step back, not 2 steps back. Right, so save. Now go ahead and refresh. All right, so there we go. Now the design is fine right now in the index page. So that means that everything is working perfectly. So now let's take care of the login page. All right, so if we go to admins right here, and if we go to login-admins, if we rename this right here, so it will be .php. Let's simply open this up. All right, and if I go right here and remove this part, and we're gonna grab these files right here for the admins. All right, so now we need it to be 2 steps back, since we already in another folder and in a big folder, which is the admin dash panel right here. All right, and we're gonna go a step back for this. All right, so save this. Let's go down at the bottom, and let's simply go ahead and remove those. Let's now grab the footer. So let me copy this, let me paste right here. So this will be just footer.php. So save this part. All right, so I want to go to this now. So if I go to admins / login - admins the .php. All right, so there we go. The design is messed up a little bit. The menu that was on the side, or the section that was in the side, it's right over here at the header, which it's just messed up. But we're gonna work with the backend for now, and we're gonna fix the design later. All right, so for the login, right here, we actually have the logic, since we created the authentication right here. So I'm not gonna write it from scratch, since we already have it. All right, so I want to go ahead and copy this whole part right here. Copy this. If I go right here and if I simply paste this whole thing in. All right, so we're instantiating the class, and then we're doing the validation session right here, which is simply, I want to just comment for now. All right, because this is related to the sessions. And after this, we're checking for from submission right here. We're grabbing the password, and simply we're doing our own query. This should be admins, not users. After this, we're sending the email and the password. That's fine. And after this, we're sending the path that we need to send right here. So for the path, after we log in, of course, we want to go to the we want to go to let's see, admins right here. So we want to go to the index page right away. So this should be actually admin-panel, like this. All right, so this is all what we need right here. Let's now go down at the bottom and let's check the form. So the form method is post, and the action is simply should be login -admins right here. All right, so we have an input, and the name is email, and the other input, the type is password, and the name is password, and we have the button right here, the type is submit, and the name is submit. So all of this, it's fine. It's great. So save this whole thing right here. Now all what we need to do is simply just copy the part, simply copy this right here, copy the table name, so we can actually create it, and go your database. Let's create this together. So let's just paste this in, and this will simply be ID. As always, it's going to be an auto increment. I guess that this will be the last table that we will create, and this will be admin name right here. All right, and this will be varchar. Let's see, for the varchar right here, this will be 200. All right, and this will be 10. And this right here will be just password. This will be created _at. This will be timestamp, and this will be current timestamp right here, and this will be 200, and this will be just varchar. All right, so after this, let's click on save. All right, so there we go. We got our own admins right here. So we want to go ahead and insert some data, or insert a row, so we can actually log in with it. And since we go to the libs right here, and if we go to the app, if we simply try to access, if we go Control F, and if we go login right here, you can see that we're using the password verify to verify the password. So we want to go ahead right here, and yeah, we want to go ahead right over here. All right, and we want to grab a hashed password. All right, we're not going to go ahead and actually insert a raw password. We need a hashed password, since we already have the password verified, because the first password verified is going to take some characters, some raw data that we have, and it's going to hash it and match it to the hashed password that we already have inside the database. So we need a hash inside the database in order for this to work. All right, so I hope that makes sense. So I want to go ahead and insert the hash that we already have in the users table. All right, and right here I'm just gonna go and click on insert so I can insert some data. All right, so this is the hash that we have. We want to go ahead and copy it. We already know, that the username and the email and the password are the same. So now we know the password and we can log in with it. Well, I want to copy this once more. I want to paste it like this. All right. And for the admin name, I'm going to go something like admin.first. Let's see, admin.first at gmail.com. All right, so I want to copy this now, and if I click on go, all right, so there we go. Now we're inserting this. So now we need to go ahead and log in, and this is our own email. Yeah, we did not create an email field, so let me just go for the structure. I know that something was wrong actually, so I want to go and create it after the admin name. All right, so I want to go, so this will just be email right here, will be car and be 200. All right, so there we go. If we click on browse, let's now insert. I'm gonna keep the username as same as the email. All right, so here we go. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. So now we need to grab the email from here and simply paste it. And now we know that the password for our own admin is this hash right here, which is this email right here. All right, so let me now paste this in. If we click on login right here, that's undefined constant app URL and blah 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 blah. All right, so at line 160. So yeah, if we go right here, so it's not seeing the app URL right here. That's actually that it should go to. All right, so I want to go first, and I want to fix this. Not at the users. If we go to us, if we go to the users side first, just for a second. So we're sending the pass right here, but we're not working with it. So I want to go right here. I want to go, let's see. I want to go at the app. So instead of this, I want to go ahead right here and like grab the pass. All right, and simply just paste it down here and save. All right, so we're going to use the pass for the location. All right, and now it's, the pass, it's going to be, if we go to login -admins, after we log in, it's going to go to this pass right here that we specified. All right, since now we're choosing, for the location, we're choosing the pass. All right, so save this whole thing and go down here and save everything. Let's now go ahead and try this once again. So let me just grab the email and let me go to the users and paste this as the password. If we simply go to this, all right, so as you can see right here, it's going to the index right away, which is what I wanted to do right over here. So the login now is working perfectly. All right, so I guess that this will be all, and I hope that was not very confusing to you. So yeah, this will be all, and in the next video we're gonna work our way through the sessions. All right, so in the last video we went ahead and we actually logged in. I want to go ahead right now and start working with our own sessions. I want to also show the username right here, and I want to also create the logout page. All right, so now let's go ahead right over here. If we go once again to left, and if we go to app, you can see that we already have the sessions right over here, so we can simply use them. All right, so I want to go ahead right here to login -admins, and I want to go ahead. This is actually the part for validating the sessions, which is this right here, this session validate. So I want to go ahead right now, since we have the sessions. I want to go let's see, layouts, and I want to go to header. let's now validate this part right here, and let's echo out, let's validate the header right here, and let's echo out the part, let's echo out the admin name here. All right, so I want to go ahead right here, and I'm gonna actually echo out the email. So I'm gonna go echo session right here, and I'm gonna just echo the email. All right, so save this whole thing. Now I want to go at the top and validate this part right here for the, you know, this section on the side. So I want to go, if we have a session, we're going to go ahead and display this, and if not, we're not actually going to display anything. All right, so if I go right here, so php is set right here, session email. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and display all of this. Otherwise, we're not gonna display anything else. So I'm gonna go right here, and I'm gonna go end f. All right, so this will simply be all. I want to also validate the part for the login. All right, so I want, I want the users to only view the login page when they are logged in. Sorry about that. I want the users to only view the login right here when they are logged out. This is the only page that the users will access if they are logged out. All right, so I want to grab this right here and paste it at the top so I can manage to do this. I want to go ahead right here and go phpf. Let's see if the session is simply not set. All right, so if we go right here, session email, if the session is not set, we're gonna display the login right here. All right, and if not, we're gonna display the home. We're gonna go php else, gonna display the home, and we're gonna display the part where we display the admin name. So right here, we're gonna go end f. All right, like this. So save this whole thing now. And right here, we want to go ahead and do the logout page. So I'm gonna go ahead right here and write my logout page. But before we go ahead and do this, I want to create a base URL for the admin. So I want to go down here and go PHP. Let's see. I want to go down here, go define like admin URL. All right, so this will be this right here. So just copy this, remove this right here, and I want to also start the sessions right here. So if we go to includes right here, and if we go to header, you can see that we start the session using our own we started the session using our own starting session method right here. So just paste this in, and this will start the session right away. All right, so I want to go down at the bottom. Well, let me grab this first. I want to go right here. Now let me go right here, php echo admin URL, and let's go slash. After the slash, I'm going to go to admins, and I'm going to go to log out.php. So I'll copy this. Let's save this right here. Let's go to this folder and paste this in. All right, so there we go. The code is going to be pretty similar to the log out that we had and the user side. So I want to go right here. I want to copy this part. Let me remove this and paste this in right away. So after we log out, we only want to go to admin slash log n-admins .php, because again, this is the only page that the user is going to access. Well, before the admins, actually, we need to go admins. We need to go admin-panel first, /admins, and then our own page right here. So save this whole thing. Let's now close this right here. All right. So we need to add anything else? I don't think that we need. So let me just save this whole thing. Now we did not do anything right here, so let's go ahead and refresh this. All right, so now we got the email right here. So it looks like we got something wrong because we got the email of the users right here. All right, so if I go right here, let's see, if I go to the user side, localhost, if I simply go ahead right here, and if I log out, all right, so let me just try the logout right here also. All right, so it's actually working. We're going now to login -admins.php. Let me just go ahead right now and simply let me go ahead right now and simply try to log in. All right, so I want to grab email right here, and let me go to users, grab the email because this is simply the password. And if I click login, all right, so we got the email now from the admins. And so yeah, this is working perfectly. This is awesome right now. All right, and this is what I wanted to work with in this video. So right here we allowed it that we made it so the user will not view the login link right here. But the user can simply go ahead and access them from here, as you're seeing. All right, over here, and this is totally messed up. We want to fix this. So this will be fixed simply if we go to login-admins right here, and if we simply go ahead and just went ahead and decomment this. I still want to go to this method right here because I want to see what it's actually doing. So it's gonna go back to the index page. Gonna go to the index page of the user side actually, and it's checking for the user underscore ID. Oh, so let's try it out and let's see what's gonna happen. Possibly it's applicable for both the admin and the users end, and if it's not applicable for the admin end, we're gonna create one. That's fine. So I want to go ahead right here now and refresh this. All right, so validate session thrown in app line. All right, so it looks like we got an error right here, 177. If we go this right here, so checking for a user underscore ID, and it's grabbing the ID right here. So let's create another validation session right here. That's fine. So I can go ahead and copy this and go right here, validate session admin. So if the email right here, if the session is set for the email, we want to go ahead back to the index page. So I'm gonna add this admin. Well, this will simply be now admin URL, and I want to go to admin dash panel. All right, and I want to go right after this slash index.php. All right, so if we save this whole thing right here, so this will be validate session admin. So save this whole thing. All right, and save this also. So let me just go ahead and refresh this right now. All right, so we're going back to admin dash panel right here. All right, so it's actually working, but there's something wrong with the path. That's all. So let's see admin dash panel right here. And we're gonna go to the index right away. All right, so admin dash panel, and we're going slash admin dash panel. So this should actually, yeah, we should remove this. So it's gonna be like this right away. So let's now go ahead, try to access the index page. All right, so as you can see right here, working perfectly. Let's now try to access this. So if we go to the login dash admins right here, we're going back to the index.php page. So yeah, it's working perfectly. We just needed to create another method for the validation. All right, so let's remove this right now, and yeah, I will see you on the next video. All right, so now let's continue working with our own login system right here. We don't have much to do actually. We're almost there. So let's simply go ahead and validate the inside pages. And you might think, what do I mean by this? If we log out right now, and if we go once back to the index page, we can see that that the user is still grabbing the statistics page, some information from the inside pages. So we want to go ahead and actually prevent him from doing this, because again, if he's logged out, the only page that he's going to access is the login page. All right, so we want to go ahead, Eclipse, and we want to create another validation method right here. It's simply going to be the opposite of this. So this will be validating admin inside, something like this. All right, so it's basically the reverse of the last function. So if the session is unset, we want to go ahead back to the login page. So I want to go to admins first, and I want to go to slash log and dash admins, and we want to go to dot php right here. All right, so this will be all. So I want to copy this part. I want to copy this method right here, and I want to go to admin dash panel. I want to go to the index right here. I want to go right after this, and I want to go and instantiate our own class. So app going to equal new app is our class, and after this I'm gonna go to app. I'm gonna simply just paste this in and save. We should actually include this at every inside page that we have. We should include this at every page that we have, except let's say except the login page. All right, so in the admin panel, of course. So if we save this whole thing, let's now refresh. All right, so we're going back to login-admins.php again. So yeah, this is awesome. So I want to go ahead actually, and I want to go and fix the design for this page right here. So the problem was basically we go to layouts, and if we go to the header, so it's not seeing this style.css file. So I want to go ahead and give it the right directory. I want to go to admin URL, and I want to simply go to slash styles, and after this I will go to style.css. So if I save this, I now refresh. So as you can see, it's working perfectly. And yeah, let me go ahead also and fix these links. There's still HTML links. All right, so yeah, we should fix it actually from the header. So if I go to this right here, this is simply the home. So if I go php echo, well, not this admin URL. All right, so let me copy this part, and I need to also fix, yeah, for the login right here. So let me add this and go to /admins, and this will just be a PHP page. And we also have a part for the index right here for the home. So let's also save this. Let's now refresh. All right, so if I click this, so it's going to the same page. Let me now go ahead and just grab the email right here. Let me grab the password. Let me log in. All right, so again, working perfectly. If we try to access the login, we're going back to the index.php page. So yeah, awesome. Do we still have time? Yeah, well, we still have time. If we go to the admins right here, we want to go ahead and display the admins. We can work with this in this video because, you know, why not? So if I go to admins right here, and let's see, I actually want to fix the links in for the admins while we are in the header right here. So there it is. So if I paste this in, let me not paste because we grabbed email. So let me just add this quickly. So /admins dot php. All right, so save. So if we now go ahead, well, first, if we go ahead, admins.html, and if we change it to admins.php, we're gonna go ahead right now and change this to PHP. All right, so we're going to the PHP page now. So if we simply click on this, now let's make this dynamic, and let's quickly select the data and do a for each. Now it's nothing big. If I go to login-admins, I can simply copy those. Let me close it. Let's paste this in. Let me also close this and this and this. All right, so if we go down at the bottom, and if we included the footer, so we can go right here, footer.php. So if we save this, as you can see, we're not grabbing, you know, the email here dynamically, but if we refresh, you can see that we actually grabbed it. So this is working dynamically. And let's now go ahead and grab, you know, if we go to the index page, you know, in the user's end, you can see that we have some examples that will allow us to simply select the data. So if we go ahead right here, PHP, if we go and paste this in, all right, so it's going to be select all from admins, and we're not going to need where right here. And if we simply go ahead and instantiate the class, and if we go right here and name this, so it will be admins. All right, so here we go. This will be admin right here, admin name. And I want to go ahead right now and remove those two. So I can simply go at the top, PHP for each admins as admin right here. If I simply go ahead and grab this, if I go right here, echo admin name, if I copy this part right here, well, this is actually the ID. And if I go right here, this will simply just be the email. All right, so if I go right here and for each, so save this part. And if we go right here and refresh, all right, so we got the only admins right here that we have in the table admins. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, now, so let's go ahead and try to create the admins through this link. Well, first of all, let's go to admins right here, and let's change this to PHP. All right, so let me now go ahead and rename this. php. All right, so there we go. Let's save this right here, and we go to create dash admins. So this will be kind of similar to the registration page. So I'm just gonna go ahead and actually grab the code from the registration page in the authentication system, and it will be really quick. Let me just first add the footer right here. So save this part, and if we go to auth, we simply go to register.php. All right, we can copy the whole part. That's fine. We go right here and paste this in. All right, so here validate session. So I guess that what we need to pass in is actually, let's see, it's the method in the index right here, which is this method. So we need, again, we need to pass it. We need to pass this in every inside page that we have. So we want to go ahead and paste this in. All right, and save. And let's remove this. And we want to also add it to admins.php. So let me just go down there and add it right away. All right, so save. We go now to create dash admins. We're checking for a post submission right here, and we're simply gonna grab admin name from the input with the admin name, with the name of admin name, and we're gonna grab the password, and then gonna grab the email and then the password. All right, of course we're gonna hash it, with the password default right here, and then we're gonna simply go ahead and pass in or write in the query. So this should be admins, and again should be, let me copy this. This will be admin name. This will be also admin name, and admin name, and the rest is simply will be the same. All right, so after we create our own admins, I want to go back to the admins page right here. So I want to paste this in. All right, so I want to go now to the form. So the method is post, and the action is simply, let's see, create dash admins.php. All right, so for the inputs, the name is email, and the name right here is actually admin name, and the input right here for the last, the name for the last input, it's simply password, and the type is password. So awesome, and the buttons type is submit, and the name is submit. So yeah, all of this looks awesome. So save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. All right, so if we simply go ahead and click on this, and if we go right here, admin dot second right here at gmail.com. Let's copy this one more time, paste it right here for the admin name, and also for the password. And if we click on create, so as you can see right here, we're getting our own data, and we're going back to admins.php. We simply go to the admins table, and if we refresh, as you can see, the password is hashed, and we can simply log out from this, and we can try to log in with our new user. So as you can see, we got the email right here. So yeah, looks awesome. So this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. Right, so the last thing that's related to the admins is basically the index page that we have right here. So let's grab the numbers of these things, the admins, bookings, orders, and food items. So if we go to the index right here, well, simply, all is done for the index. We just need to grab the data. All right, so what do we need to grab? If I go to index.php, I can simply just grab one of those again, and if I go to the index inside the admin dash panel, if I simply just go ahead right here, well, we do not need to instantiate the class because we're already instantiating it at the top. I'm gonna go select all from let's say the first thing that we need to grab is simply, it's simply the foods. So I'm gonna use the count method, our keyword, and in SQL, the SQL language, and I'm gonna count all as. I'm gonna add an alias to it so we can use it. An alias to the count right here, and alias is basically just a fake symbol name. So this will be count underscore foods. All right, and from foods, we're gonna remove this part. We'll not need it, and simply this will be just count underscore foods. All right, so if I copy this right now, well, this should actually just be select one. That will be all. We copy this, and if we go down at the bottom, and if we simply go ahead, echo this out, echo this right here, this assembly should be count foods, which is the alias right here. Save this part. Let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so as you can see, number of foods is simply 3. If we now go to the foods, as you can see, we only have 3 items right here, and we're gonna do the rest for these right here. So just speed up the video of this if this is too boring for you. All right, so after the count foods, we need to count what exactly? So we need to count the orders. All right, so if we just copy this and paste it right here, and this will be also orders. All right, and now let me just go ahead and copy this, go down at the bottom, and PHP echo count orders, and this will be just count orders like this, because this is now our own alias. We also try to grab what else? Yeah, the bookings. So this will be count underscore bookings like this. Would be count bookings right here, and we're gonna grab this from booking. All right, so let me copy this. We go down right here, php echo count bookings, and let's paste this one more time. So there we go. Let's save this thing. The last thing that we need is simply the admins. So count underscore admins. So let me also paste this in as an alias, and this will be just admins like this. And let me now go ahead and copy this part. Let's go down the bottom, php echo count admins right here. Let's also paste this in. So let me remove this and save this whole thing. Let me now refresh. All right, so as you can see, the orders now is 1, the bookings is simply 3, and the admins are 2. So you can check those right here. So for the orders, we got 1, and for the bookings, we got 3, and for the admins, we got 2. So yeah, this is all what we need to do in this video. And I will see you on the next one. Alright, now so since we finished the admins and the index page, let's now move to something else, which is the orders right here. So we want to go ahead and show the orders. All right, and we want to make the status as a link. So we will actually have the ability to edit it or to update the status, from for the orders from pending to confirmed or to done, something like this. All right, and we also delete right here. This is the part for the orders. All right, so if I go right here to orders dash admins, if I go to this, I want to change this first. So it will be just PHP. All right, I want to go ahead right over here, and we want to remove this whole thing. I want to go to admins, and I want to go right here, and I want to grab these whole links right here, and I want to copy this and go down at the bottom and paste this right here. So this will be just order.php. All right, and I want to go once again right here, and I can copy this whole part because it's pretty similar. So this will be just orders, and we're instantiating the class, and we're simply going ahead and validating this part, with the decision validation right here method. All right, and after this we're gonna go ahead and also, so it will be orders. All right, and we're simply just selecting all. We're grabbing this method right here. All right, so it's like any other select that we're doing. All right, so let me go down there and let me delete those 2 R's right here. I can simply go ahead, buff this tr and go php for each orders as order right here. All right, so if I copy this, go down here, php echo order right here, and this will simply be just the ID. If I copy this part, and if I go right here and paste this in, so let's rename this. Let's go down here and paste this in. This will be email, and this right here will be just town, and this will be country. All right, and this right here will be, I guess it's actually zip code. So I'll copy this, paste it right here. Gonna copy this once more, and this is the phone underscore number. And this right here will be the address. All right, let's paste this right here and type in address, and this is the price for the order. So there it is, and there is simply the status, and the status is going to be a link, not just a simple text. So I want to go right here, and I want to copy the delete and paste it, and I want this, instead of danger, this will be just success, or primary, whatever that you want set it to, and this will be just status. All right, so this will go to status page. We're gonna work with it in the next couple of videos. So this will be PHP page, of course. We want to go ahead and set some kind of ID for it. So the ID will equal PHP echo order, and we're gonna set in the ID right here so we can update the status. And this right here also will be PHP, and we're gonna add in the ID, going to equal the ID right here, and after this we need to simply finish this up with an end for each. So save this whole thing. Let's go ahead now and refresh. So this is the PHP page. Let's now refresh this. All right, so undefined variable price right here. All right, so it's not price, it's total price right here. So if I go to this and paste this in, save, and now refresh. All right, so as you can see, $30 right here. And if we go to the orders, we're gonna see that we only have one order, which is right here. All right, so this will be all now, and I will see you on the next video. All right, now, so let me just go ahead and start working with the status right here. If you hover over both of those right here, you can see that we're getting an ID which equals 4 right here, which is the ID right over here. All right, so the status will, for the status, we're simply going to click on a link, and it's going to go to this certain page right here, and we're going to just see a very simple select box, and we will choose from pending to confirmed. All right, and that will be all. It's very, very simple. All right, so I want to grab a page that have a select box. If we go to foods dash admins right here, if we go to create dash foods, this is a page where we have some kind of select box. So let me copy this whole thing, and I want to go to orders dash admins. So right here, let me go and create a file. So this will be status right here .php. All right, so let me paste this whole thing in. So as always, we need to go ahead and remove this part right here, and let me go and copy this whole thing, paste, and let me grab the header and go down at the bottom and add the footer. All right, so this will be footer.php and save. I'm gonna go right here and I want to start my PHP. All right, so since we're sending an ID, and of course we're gonna go ahead and update based on our ID, so we need to grab it. So I want to go fset right here, get like this, and I'm gonna grab the ID. If we got the ID right here, let's simply go ahead and put it inside a variable. All right, and now what we need to do is simply go ahead and update based on it. So I'm gonna go, let me actually go at the top and go and instantiate my own class. So this will be a new app right here. All right, so after this, I wanna go ahead and go and type in my own query. So this will be update orders that let's see that what exactly, that the status is equal to the handler right here. So there is the status where the ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing up there. All right, so this is the query. Let's go to our own class at libs right here, and let's just go update. So there is our own query. We need to pass in the query, and we need to pass in some kind of array, and we need to pass in the path right here. After we simply go ahead and update, we're gonna send a path that this will go to. All right, so I want to go ahead down over here. So after the query, I need to do my own array. So the array, we will have only one thing right here, and that is the status. All right, so for the status right here, the handlers, it's gonna equal the status that we're simply grabbing. All right, so this will equal the status variable right here, and I will show you how exactly we're gonna get this in just a minute. All right, so after this, simply we want to go ahead now and do our own query. Well, actually, we need the path first. So for the path, we're gonna go ahead to show dash orders .php. So show dash orders .php right here. After this, we're gonna go to app, and we're gonna go and grab our own update method right here. All right, so first of all, we need to pass in the query is right here, and then we need to pass in the array, which is right here, and we need to pass in also the path. All right, so this is everything for this one. So again, we need to grab this status right here, which is the data that the user is simply gonna submit. All right, so how exactly are we gonna do this? Well, basically from the form. All right, so I want to go right over here. I want to go f is that right here. So this will be f simply the post right here, which the name of submit is set. That means if somebody clicks the button, we're gonna go ahead and simply trigger this whole code. All right, and we're gonna go right here and grab the status value that's coming from the select box. All right, so this will be post, and it's gonna be grabbed from the select box with the name of status. All right, and I will show you how exactly we're gonna go ahead and do this. So let me just go down the bottom right here. So for the form, the action of the update, I'm going to keep it so it will be status right here, .php. Of course, we need to send in the ID or this will not work. So send the ID that we grabbed right up, right up there. All right. So after this, we do not need those inputs or this even or this text area even. All what we need is simply just this select box. All right, so let me go to select box. So this is going to be choose status right here, and it's going to be like pending. All right, so let's see right here, this is also going to be pending, and this is right here confirmed, and this is also going to be confirmed. All right, so remove this part and just save this whole thing. And as you can see, the type right here submit, and the name is submit, and it's all fine, it's all great. All right, so as you can see right over here, everything looks fine. So save this whole thing, and hopefully it works without any errors. So if we go to status right here, so as you can see, we're going to status.php, and the ID is 4 simply. If we simply go ahead try to choose a status, if we just choose this to be confirmed, we click right here. All right, so the status right here, let's try and go to orders right here. The status was pending. All right, so if we click, it's not grabbing the data, so that means that something is wrong. So update orders, set status is equal to the status right here, where the ID equals the ID. So status orders, set status right here, update. So yeah, we did not actually, yeah, the name right here should be status. This is where we're grabbing the data. This is what, you know, what the error, this was the error coming from. This is where the error was coming from. All right, so if we click on status, now we're back again. So if we click on confirmed, click on create right here, we simply browse. All right, so as you can see now it's confirmed. So yeah, it's working perfectly. I also want to like, I want to show the status or something. So I want to go right here to show dash orders. I want to still show the status here, so I'm going to copy this part, and I'm going to go ahead and paste this right here. All right, so this will be status, like status value or something, and sum up the status right away. So I want to copy this and paste it right here, and this will just be status. I will remove the dollar sign, save this. Let's now go ahead and refresh this. All right, so you know, as I expected, it's messing up the margins and the design right here. So let me just go ahead and remove one of those. You know, I can simply just remove the zip code or something. So let me remove right here, and I can remove right here, and can go right here, remove the zip code. All right, so now it will work perfectly. If I want this back, go to pending, I can simply just go right away, and now it's, you know, it's back to pending. So yeah, this will be all. Well, maybe I'll go to the status and I will change the button from create to actually update, something like this. Save. Let me go back once again. All right, so I want to also like change this from create food items to update status. So if I go here, this will be update. Save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. So here we go. Yeah, this will be all, and you'll see on the next video. All right, something else that we can take care of, which is let's see if we go to orders. All right, so we possibly want to change this at the header. Yeah, let me take care of this problem first. So if we go to header right here, let me copy this. Let me go right here and paste this in. So this will be orders. All right, so this should be just PHP save. Let me now refresh. Of course, we need to change this first to PHP. Well, like we got orders dash admin slash orders dash admin. Yeah, of course, let me just go back once again, refresh this. We click on orders. All right, so now it's working. The topic of this video is basically working with the delete right here. All right, but I don't want to delete this record, so I'm gonna go ahead to the orders right here. I'm gonna go ahead and just copy it. All right, so let's keep this order like $20, so we can have something different, So if we simply just go ahead and click on go. All right, so now we got another record. All right, so there we go. Now we can try working with this. So the delete, it's no big deal. We did the delete a couple of times in this course. So let me just go ahead. I'm gonna close this right now. I do not need it. Did we do the delete at anything right here? Yeah, here it is, the delete dash item. And the thing about the delete right here, that we do not even need to create any kind of form. This is why I like this query. So copy. Now we can copy this part right here, the part for, let's see. Yeah, we can copy these two parts right here. Close this, and if we go to orders dash admins, let's now create this. It will be delete dash orders dot php. Let's paste both of those right here. So if we go to show dash orders right here, you can see that we're going to delete dash orders, and we passed in the ID for this order. All right, so I want to still go to show dash orders right here, and I want to grab these right here, because we need to include the header, and we also need to include our own class, of course. So this will actually prevent the user from accessing this page directly. I already featured this code in the user's end. So this will be admin URL. All right. This thing is all capital. So admin URL like this. All right. So here we're grabbing an ID, and then we're performing delete from. This will be orders, where the ID is equal to the ID that we're grabbing. We're instantiating the class, and for this right here, we're not going to go to the cart. We're going to go to show dash orders.php. And after this, we're going to pass and the query and the path. All right, and if something wrong, we're going to go to the 404 page. All right, so this is right here inside. It's right over there in the root folder, right here. So how can we actually reach this? No, let's leave it as it is. Let's see what's gonna happen exactly. All right, so let me save this whole thing. Let's refresh right now. If we hover over this, you can see that it's going to the ID 5. If I simply click delete, all right, so we're going back. There is no problem working with this. So if I go right here, and if I click on browse, I should see that the record with the ID 5 now is done. So yeah, great. This is working perfectly. It was a pretty simple video, it should be, because again, the delete right here, we do not need to add any kind of form or anything like that. So this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. So the next thing that we can take care of, it's the part for the foods right here. Right, so we have to change, the link, of course, in the header. So, we're only gonna show the food items, and this will be all actually. All right, so let me just change this first to PHP. Let me go back, go the layouts right here, and let me go to the headers. Let me grab this link, or let me grab this right here. So food-admins, go -foods, and this will simply just be a PHP page. Save this and close. Let's now go ahead and refresh. So if we simply click on foods right here, all right, so there we go. Let me now go ahead to show -foods, and of course, as always, withdraw. Let's remove this part, and let's go right here. Let's go possibly to admins, and if we copy this part, paste it right here. All right, so awesome. Let me copy this part for the header. If we go down to the bottom and paste this in, so this will be just footer.php, and save this whole thing. Let me now just go ahead and refresh this. So yeah, there we go. The header is working perfectly, and it's dynamic. All right, so I want to still go to admins. I want to copy part, and I want to go down here and paste this in, because again, it's pretty similar. So select all from foods. We're going to instantiate the class, and we're going to validate our own page, and we're going to go ahead and call this foods. All right, so I want to go down at the bottom, copy this, and I want to remove a couple of these TRs because we do not need them. So let me remove this whole thing. Let me go above the TR, go PHP for each, right here, foods as food. We can simply just copy this right here and go PHP echo food, and let's simply just echo out the ID, and this right here, this will be just the name, and this right here is the image. So for the image, I want to go right here, image src, which is the source for the image. So yeah, we should actually grab them from the image right here, this one right over here, but let me go ahead right here. So we should go a step back, I guess, and then after we go a step back, we'll be at the admin dash panel right here. So we want to also go another step back, and we want to go to the image folder right here. All right, so after this, we're gonna go slash, and we're simply gonna go right over here, php echo food, and we're gonna go and grab the image right away. So let me copy this, and this right here will be just the price of this, and this is simply the page where we're gonna go ahead and delete the foods if we want. So this will be delete -foods.php right here. Of course, we did not create this. We will create it in the next couple of videos. So we're gonna go ahead and echo out food right here, ID. All right, so there we go. We go right here, PHP and for each. So if we simply just go ahead right here and go save this whole thing in, let's go ahead and refresh. All right, so as you can see, we got the data, except these images are too big. So let me go right here, style equal to width like 50 pixels or something. You can set it however that you like, but I'm gonna whatever that you like. I'm gonna go ahead and stick to 50 pixels for every image, width and height. All right, so as you can see, there we go. There is also the price, and if you hover over the delete, it's gonna go ahead right here and allow you to view to grab a dynamic ID, to see a dynamic ID right here. This is 3, this is 2, and there is 1. Right, so yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. Right now, so let's go ahead and try to create a food item with this link right here. So this will go to an HTML link, so we better go ahead and fix this. If we go to orders dash admins right here, well, not orders, if we go to this right here, so I'm gonna go ahead and make this so it will go to PHP. And after this, while we're at show dash foods right here, we better go ahead and change this also to PHP. So save this whole thing. Let's now access this page. If we try to go right here and just change this, remove this whole thing, and let's copy this right here and copy this part and go down at the bottom, just paste this in, and we're gonna go ahead and simply add the footer.php right here. So save this whole thing. Let's now try to make this PHP. All right, so as you can see, we're grabbing the email dynamically. So let's work with this form, and it's going to be a little bit different from every creation that we're trying to do, because we're gonna now insert an image. All right, so we want to go ahead. Let's say to admins, and we want to go to create dash admin right here. We can grab this whole block, PHP block. If we go right here and just paste this in. All right, so this will validate the session, for the inside pages, and this right here will instantiate our own class, so we can work with this. And then we're going to check for from submission. We're going to grab a couple of things. We're going to grab the name, the price, the image, and we're going to grab the description and the mail ID right here. All right, so let's see, this is going to be name. This is name right here. So this will also be price. Will also be price right here. And I'm gonna insert the image at the end. After this, we will have description right here. So this will be just description. Of course, we're not gonna go ahead and hash this, so we better remove this part right here. Am I getting the description right? Let me go to foods right here. Well, after this, let me go to structure. Alright, so I want to grab it and paste it right here, so I don't have to face any errors in the future. So after this, we're gonna do also one more for the mail ID. So if you look at over here, we have this, the mail ID. I'm gonna go ahead and paste this in, paste it also one more, and right after this, I want to grab one for the image. So this will be inserted with a special sober global, and that is the files sober global. All right, and this will accept two of these right here. Will accept the image and also the name of the image. All right, so this will allow us to simply grab image name and insert it inside the database. After this, I want to do a directory for the images, because we're not just going to insert some text inside the database and that will be all. No, we also want to go ahead and create some kind of folder right here, and we will do the directory for it, so we can insert the images inside this folder. All right, so this right here will be foods dash images. All right, so this is the name of our own folder, and we're simply gonna concatenate this with the base name right here. So the base name will take this parameter, which is the base name for the image. All right, so great. And after this, we're simply inserting. So this will be just foods. All right, so it's gonna take the name right here, and also right here, and also right here. So we're gonna do this for the rest, of course. So this will be just price, and price right here, and right here, and right here. All right, so after this, simply description. So this will be description, 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 and description right here. And after this, we have the mail ID, the meal ID, not the mail, the meal ID. All right, and after this, we have the image. All right, so if we go right here, see, there's the description. So we have the mail ID right here, and we have the image right here. All right, so let me copy those like 2 times because we need to pass in also the arrays for these. Do not forget these right here, or this will just blow up, right, and will not work. These are basically the handlers that are used with the prepare method inside PDO. All right, so right after we insert, I want to go to show dash foods.php. All right, so right over here, I want to go and make sure that everything is working perfectly actually. So I'm gonna go and do a small simple if statement, and that will be move uploaded files. So this will take in 2 parameters right here. A file name right here, the temporary file name. All right, so we will add temp right here as the temporary file name, and after this, we need also to pass in the destination or the directory, and there it is, there the directory right here. So just paste this in. All right, so if this worked right here, we're gonna go ahead and trigger our own function, which is right here. All right, so I guess that this will be all. Well, first we need to go ahead and grab this, copy it, and we want to go ahead and insert or create this folder here. All right, so save the whole thing. We want to go down at the bottom. We did not do anything with the form, so I want to go ahead and copy the name of the form and paste it inside the actions. And the ink type right here will allow us to simply upload a file with the form. So this is really essential and important right here. If this did not exist, the form will not upload an image. So right after this, we're seeing that we have inputs with a couple of names as always. So the name, price, and image right here, and the description right here. We did not add a name for this, so this will be name, description. Let me go at the top. Let me grab this. So there it is. And for this right here, for the select box, we're selecting the meal underscore ID. All right, so for the values right here, we have the value for the breakfast, which is 1, and for the lunch it's 2, and for the dinner it's 3. All right, so I hope that this makes sense. If we look at, we'll click on browse right here at the foods table, we can see that the meal ID right here is 1, 2, and 3. Now 1 is for breakfast, 2 is for lunch, and 3 is basically for dinner. If we go for the button right here, the type will be submit, and the name is simply submit. So yeah, hopefully that we did not make any errors right here. So just save this whole thing, and let's now refresh this, and let's add some other food right here. So I'm gonna keep this like something like food sample, something weird like this. So the price, it will be $20, and the images, I want to go right here and just grab a simple image. So I want to go to exam, and I go to htdocs. So grab any kind of image that you want. Let's see if we go to our folder, project folder. Let's see where I am exactly. Kind of confused. Yeah, I am in the htdocs. Yeah, there we go. So if we go to images and you want to grab something like this will do. So for the description, let me grab a simple text, and the meal here I'm gonna choose it so it will be breakfast. All right, so if we click on create, so we're going back once again. So as you can see, food symbol right here, and we grabbed and the image is showing up, and there is the price. I want to go ahead right here and click on browse. So as you can see right over here, working perfectly. Now if I go to the folder, I can simply see the image right here. So yeah, it's working perfectly actually. Yeah, I did not think that it will work this perfect, from the first time. Weird. All right. Um. All right. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right. So now to delete right here, and I don't want to just delete the record. I want to also delete the image right here. All right, so we will use the link function to simply delete files, and this is the one of the most important functions, when it comes to deleting files in PHP. All right, so let's see how this will work. So if I go to food dash admins right here, which is the folder, I want to go and create this right here, delete dash foods dot php. All right, so there we go. Let's see that, yeah, we actually deleted stuff, so we can make use of the code that we did earlier, and that is right here in the delete dash orders. So let me copy this, let me go to delete dash foods and just paste this in. Since the foods right here, since the deletion right here do not meet any kind of form, we will perform this with just pure logic right away. So we will grab the ID right here, because if we look at show dash foods, you can see that we're sending in the ID dynamically. All right, if we hover over this, you can see that we're getting the ID down at the left right here, at the bottom of the page. All right, so after we grab the ID, we're gonna go delete from. This will be foods, where the ID is equal to the ID here, and then we're gonna go ahead and instantiate the class. And after this, we're gonna choose our own path right here that we will go to. So this will go to show dash orders.php. And after this, we will pass in the date, and all of this is simply fine. Before we go ahead and do this, I want to go ahead and actually delete the file first. All right, so how are we gonna do this? Well, if we go to food right here, and if we go, so let's see, add dash cart, we can simply grab this part right here. This is the part that we're going to use to simply grab the data, grab a single row at a time. So this will be select all from foods. That's fine, where ID is equal to the ID, which is right here. We're not going to instantiate well, we're not going to instantiate this actually, because we are instantiating it right over here. All right, so after this, we're going to go ahead and go select all, and we're going to pass in this query. So after this, we're going to go and type in link right here. So there is our own function. So we will pass in, first of all, the folder where we are keeping our own image. So this is foods dash images slash we're simply gonna concatenate this with one right here and grab the image from it. Since the one right here is simply the object, since we're grabbing the data from this object right here, we can simply grab the image now from inside it. All right, so yeah, this is the only thing that we need. So this will be food show dash foods right here .php. All right, so awesome, great. We can simply move this part, so save this whole thing right here. Now let me now go ahead and refresh. Let's see what's going on with this. So if we click on delete right here, all right, so now got deleted actually. So the record is deleted successfully. So as you can see right here, if we now go ahead and refresh this, if we go to the folder, as you can see, the image is vanished because Now the unlink is working and the image is basically gone. You can refresh this if you want, and yeah, this will be all, and I will see you on the next video. All right, so I would say now that the part for the food items right here is simply done. Now it's time to go and move to another part right here, which is the last part, which is the bookings right over here. All right, so let's go ahead to let's see admin panel first, and we'll go to layouts, and let's fix the link. So I want to go right here, copy this part and paste right here, slash booking dash bookings dash admins, and this will be show dash bookings dot php. So save this whole thing. All right, so we want to go to bookings dash admins. Let's rename this so it will be just php, and let's make it dynamic while we're at it. We go to admins, and if we go this right here, we can simply can copy this whole part, since we're going to just collect some data. If we go to foods, not foods right now, we already finished this. If we go to show dash bookings.php, we go right here and paste this whole thing in. Let me copy the part for the header and go down at the bottom and add this. So this will be footer.php. All right, so let me save this whole thing. Let me go back right now, refresh this whole thing. Let me go to bookings. All right, so there we go. So we're getting our own email dynamically. So we need now to go ahead and grab the bookings right here. So it's a pretty simple data selection. After this, we're simply instantiating our class, we're validating the page, and after this, we're selecting. So this will be just bookings. All right, so if we go down at the bottoms, if we go down at the bottom right here, and let's remove those two right here, and let's go php for each bookings right here as booking. All right, so let me copy this, php echo booking, this will be id, copy this part right here, name, and this right here will be email, and this right here will be, let's see, date underscore booking for booking right here. This will be number of people, so num underscore people, like this, and this will simply just be we paste this in. This will be the special request, so let me copy this, paste it down here. After this, we have the status, so let me copy this part and add this right here. Well, the status should be actually a button. All right, so let me copy the button right here. So this is the delete button. This should not be a delete button. This should be a status .php right here, and this shouldn't be a danger. I'm gonna keep this so it will be a primary, you know, a button type of primary. So this will be status, or change status, however that you like to call it. All right, so this is right here is the created ad. So if I simply just go ahead and paste this in, so this will be just created underscore ad. All right, and this will be also PHP. When I pass in the ID right here, PHP echo booking, and we're gonna grab the ID. All right, so let me also copy this part right here. I want to add it to the status. So yeah, sounds great. PHP end for h right here. Save this whole thing. Yeah, this will be all. So save once again. Let's refresh this. All right, so there we go. I would say it's looking great, except that we want to see the status of the value of the status. We're not going to just, show this link right here. So it looks like we need to go ahead and remove something from those. So I will possibly remove it, and we can add the status, instead of it. So if we just remove the ID right here, if we remove this, I want to go, well, I want to keep the status after the created ad, and I want this to be change status, and I want to copy this and keep the status like above it right away. So this will be status like this. All right, so let me do same right here. So copy this also, and I want this to be status like this. So save. Let's go ahead right now and let's see what we got. All right, so name, email, date, booking for people, special request, created ad, and status right here. So it's messing up with the design. So I possibly go right here, go save this, move this word. All right, so as you can see right here, now this will allow us to simply just change the status right away. If you hover over it, you can see that there is some dynamic ID, and also for the delete. All right, so yeah, if we look at the bookings right here, yeah, we have 3 bookings, and those are all free. So this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. Alright, so in the last video we went ahead and we showed the bookings right here. So now it's time to go ahead and work with the status right here. And this is going to be pretty simple because we already did it in the orders-admins right here. So I want to go to status.php, I want to copy this whole thing, and I want to close it, and then go to bookings-admins right here and create a status.php page. All right, if we go to show dash bookings once again, you can see that we already passed in the ID right here. All right, so if we simply go ahead and paste the code that we copied from the status, so here we're simply rendering or requiring our files. All right, over here we're gonna grab the ID, and right after this we're gonna set the ID in a variable, and we're gonna check for post submission, and there is the status right here. So this will be update orders, well, not orders now. This will be bookings. Set status is equal to status where the ID equals the ID. After this, we're going to pass in the array, and we're going to pass in the path right here. So let's see, this will be just bookings, so dash bookings like this. And then we're just going to trigger the update function from the object that we create up there. All right, so if we go down at the bottom, so this will be updated status, that's fine. And this will be the same page, which is status.php, and we're going to pass in the ID. All right, so this will be choose status. So yeah, that's fine. I would say that this is actually pretty much it. All right, so save this. Let's now go ahead and refresh this part right here. So for the booking, if we click on status right now, all right, so it's going to status.php, and here is the ID assembly one. We simply make this so it will be just confirmed. We click on update right here. All right, so as you can see, confirmed right over here. If we go now to bookings, all right, so there we go, confirmed. We can also add something else, and that will be like done. Means that that the booking is over, and the customer got the service, and it's all fine. So if we copy this and paste it right here, save, we refresh this, we can go to this booking right here, If we click on status, we can simply make this so it will be done. If we click on update, all right, so as you can see, it's rendered done right now. We simply refresh this. As you can see right here, it's done. Yeah, this will be all. Do we have time? Yeah, we still have a lot of time, so why don't we just go ahead and wait right here. So again, this will be pretty similar. So the orders right here, we go ahead right here and go delete dash bookings dot php. All right, so there we go. If we go ahead and delete dash orders, let's go ahead and copy all part right here. If we paste this in, we go back once again to show dash bookings, so we're gonna see that we're passing all right, so that's fine. So yeah, if we go down at the bottom, we can see that we're grabbing an item here. So, and we're gonna go to query. So delete from, this will be just bookings like this, where the ID is equal to the ID. And then we're gonna go ahead and instantiate the app class. After this, we're gonna go, after we delete, we're going to show dash bookings.php. And here we go. If we simply trigger the delete function, we're gonna pass in the query and then the path, and we can simply just delete this whole thing from here. All right, so save this whole thing. Let's now refresh. We simply just click on this. All right, so now we deleted the last record right over here. If we simply refresh this, you'll see that the last record with the ID 3 is gone. So yeah, again, it was pretty simple because we do not even need to write any code anymore since we already have the codes. And yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next video. All right, now, so in this video, we're gonna do a very simple thing. Well, if we look at the admin dash panel right here, if we look to foods dash admins, you can see that we inserted the foods right over here inside this folder. We inserted the images inside the foods dash images right here, so we should actually go ahead and grab them from this folder. All right, instead of, if we go to the index.php, we're gonna see that we're actually grabbing them from the image folder right here. That's in the root folder, which is right here. All right, so there we go, we're grabbing them from this image right here. All right, so we should not grab them from here, because now the new ones, the new foods right here are going to be inserted right in this folder. All right, so we better go ahead and create or define a new constant for them, and we should grab them from here. All right, so I want to go to, let's see right here, I want to go to includes, I want to go to the header, and I want to define a new constant for them. So this will be app images like this. So we want to go to slash restaurant, and we're going to go to slash admin dash panel right there, and we want to go to slash foods dash admins right here. All right, and we still want to go to this folder, foods dash images. All right, so this is where our images are. So let's just paste this like that. All right, so since we already said this, let's now save. Let's go down at the bottom and let's actually use it. All right, so, well, not here, sorry about that. If we go to index.php, now we should use it right here. So I want to go ahead and go right here, php echo, I'm going to echo out this, and we're going to go to slash this right here. All right, so this will be all. And also we want to do it for the part in the cart. We're still grabbing images in the cart. If we simply go ahead and go Control F, we're going to see that we're having this part right here. So we want to remove this whole thing. We want to add this. Well, let me just go ahead and type in php echo app images like this. All right, slash, and we're simply gonna grab the image itself right now. So save this part. And I guess that those are just the only two places that we're echoing out images, dynamic images, for the food items. So save this. Let's now go ahead and refresh. And now the index page. So if we go down at the bottom, you can see that the image now is not showing up. And that's of course because we're grabbing it from some other place. All right, so I want to go right now to the C drive. I want to go to the exam, and I want to go to htdocs. Let's say I want to go to my folder structure right here, and I want to go and grab these images from right here, and I want to paste them inside the new folder. All right, so if we look at foods right here, you can see that we have a couple of images, menu 1, 2, and 3. All right, so let's grab those and paste them inside our new folder. So there we go. Let's actually cut them. All right, so they're not even going to be here. So if we go to admin-panel, if we go to forward-admins, and if we go right here and just paste this, all right, so if we refresh now, and we should simply just grab them. So there we go. We simply now go to this. All right, so as you can see right over here, they're simply just showing up. We now try to go ahead to users, and let me access the cart also. So we need to log in order to access the cart. Right, so let me just go ahead and click login. All right, so there we go. If we click on cart right here, all right, so it's showing up also at the cart since we already changed it. All right, so let me log out once more, and I want to go. Let's see. I want to go to admin panel right here. Let me just go ahead and try to log in with an admin, and let me create a new food item. All right, so let me grab this. Let's see if it's actually going to show up with the image in the user's end or not. So if we log in, let me go to foods right here. Let me create new one. So this will be sample food item right here, and the price will be like $50, and the image right here, let's pick an image right away. So let's see, let's grab the bghero.gbg right here. So after this, we're gonna grab a description, and we're gonna choose the meal as the breakfast by simply click on create. All right, so as you can see, sample food item, and it's showing up right over here. So I want to go ahead right over here and log out, and I want to now access our users end. So if we go down at the bottom, so as you can see, now we got it right here with its own image. So it's showing up at the breakfast, of course, because we're inserting it with the ID of the breakfast, which is simply one. We go to foods right here and see that the ID is simply B1 for this. All right, so as you can see right here, yeah, this will be all, and I'll see you in the next video. All right, so I was just checking the website and all, or just checking our app for some validations, some errors here and there. And I'm logged out right now, and if we simply click on the view right here and go to the view page where we can simply add this item to the cart, we can simply we're getting this errors, which is undefined variable count right here. All right, at 104. So this at dash to cart.php. So I want to go to food right here, and I want to add dash cart. So if we go to the count right here, I want to go ahead of this, and I want to check for the session. So I'm going to go if is set session right here. The session is simply All right, so if the session is right there, we're going to perform this code, you know, that's related to the account right here. Otherwise, we're not going to do anything else. PHP and F. All right, so save this. Let's now go ahead and refresh this right over here. All right, so this part now is simply done. You know, you can notice that the add to cart is simply gone also, which is actually what we need. We don't want to like we don't want to show the button, you know, which is add to cart while the users are logged out. All right, because they simply cannot add any item to any cart when they're logged out. We need it like this. All right, so you can see that at the top right here, we need the session right over here in order for this to work, in order for them to add, you know, any item to the cart. So if they're logged out, they don't have any sessions, so this will trigger an error right away. All right, so it's better to be like this, of course, in order to protect our own session. So yeah, this was a very, very simple thing, but you know, I should note it out. So yeah, this will be all, and I will see you in the next videos.